Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already, emotional work and devotion. We put in this time, look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Golden Ticket Showdown! The winner of today's event will not only claim global supremacy across all 3 regions of competition, they will win a golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship, a $1 million prize pool event taking place in Helsinki, Finland, the capital of the Supercell Empire. And that will be September 23rd through September 25th. You will get to see one of these 4 teams competing there. But who do we have today? The champions of India, Marcos Gaming, the champions of North America, War and Glory, and the top 2 teams not yet qualified for Worlds from Europe. We have Strut Esports and badzinger. These 4 teams will compete in single elimination today, leading up to a best of 3 war to crown our final champions. Let's learn more about the teams and the matches ahead. Sending it over to the caster desk.
Thank you, Woody. It's time to turn these top regional teams into a team to go on to compete for the World Championship of Clash of Clans. I am joined with our casters for our first war today. We got Susie and Maxi here. How you doing today, Susie? How you feeling?
Thank you very much, Eric. I am so hyped for today. We have tournament for the golden ticket. So I don't have to say much about the golden ticket. It's gonna open you the door for the World Championship. Every clan is dreaming of this, and we are down to 4 teams.
Yes, absolutely. I couldn't be more thrilled either to find out who will be the 4th team competing in the World Championship this year. And Eric, let's take a look at how these teams got here.
Absolutely. It's been a treacherous path all the way here. Anybody could have signed up, but these are the teams that did. They fought their way through their regional open finals, and after that we had 4 teams move on to the challenge phase, and once they got there, another group of them moved on into the round robin.
Exactly, and that's where they fought against each other, and with just 4 teams emerging from every single region to the challenge finals that we could witness throughout the last couple of days, 2 of which moved on from Europe and 1 each from North America and the Indian region. And now we are here in the golden ticket portion of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Absolutely. And of the 4 teams that will be playing today, like what he said, they're going to be playing through a single elimination first round and then that best of 3 grand finals here, Susie. Let's take a look at the brackets.
Yeah, we will have 2 semi-final matches, which are best of 1. We will be kicking off with the Strut versus badzinger, after Marcos Gaming versus War and Glory, and the grand final will be best of 3, Maxi.
Yes, I can't wait. So we are going to see 4 or 5 matches. We don't know yet, but this is the schedule that we're going to be looking at today. We'll start off with Strut versus badzinger, the 3rd time that these 2 teams face each other in the last couple of days. And then we have War and Glory in the 2nd semifinals taking on Marcos Gaming.
Absolutely. And to get ready for all of this to start, let's pass it back over to Woody at the stage.
Thank you very much, Eric. Our first semifinals match is single elimination. The team that wins will advance on, while the team that's done will be kicked out. Let's introduce our first team. They are Strut Esports. The Strut Esports lineup includes Boom, Try Hard, Yo-Yo 23, Ast, and Mask. Strut Esports lay claim to the 2020 World Championship title and are eager for a comeback run to the very top. But they've got some tough opponents today who defeated them yesterday in the early bracket in the European stage before Strut got the win over them, triumphing back on top. Who are they? Badzinger! The Badzinger roster includes Demo, Ano, Hugo Stieglitz, Alfonso, and Rupert. These two teams have a storied history. Strut Esports and Badzinger is a rivalry going back years, and we will now finally find out which of them will claim the upper hand today with the possibility of advancement to the World Championship. Casters, let us know. Who do you think is going to take the win?
With these teams having already fought 2 times here as they played through our stages today, a win for both of the teams here. I mean, how are you feeling about this match here, Susie?
I cannot believe that actually facing each other again. I think so this match will be very close, especially because Badzinger got the win against Strut at first match, but after Strut got the also win against the Badzinger, and was a very close match, was decided by the person, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely, and we can take a look right here at the stats so far, and we can see that Strut is up 0.5% against Badzinger, so they have an average of half a star more. Well, there are no half stars in this one, Eric, so they gotta win by 1 or on percentage, and this is going to be very exciting.
Yeah, both of the wars that they've already fought were very, very close here, and with both teams already claiming 1 victory over each other, I want to know what your guys' thoughts are on their prediction for the outcome of this match. Here, we'll start with Susie.
All right, so I think so Strut is under pressure, and I think so Strut can be really amazing in the best of 3, but in the best of 1, I think so it's any one game here, and I will go with the Badzinger, Maxi.
Okay, interesting. I agree, actually. Like, I think most of the teams would be scared to face Strut in a best of 3 because they are one of the most consistent teams at the moment. But still, as Susie said, it's a best of 1, and Badzinger, they have won and they have lost against Strut, but Badzinger actually has more stars gotten in these. They got 27 out of the 2 matches, while Strut got only 26, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll go with Badzinger this time. What about you, Eric?
I mean, Strut did take that big risk in the war they lost to Badzinger, ended up with a 1 star in that war, and that's what decided it. So do they continue to take the risk, or do they play it safe here? I mean, they seem to have continued to take the risk yesterday, but it did pay out for that, and that got them into the regional championship, which they won. So I'm going to go with Strut on this one here. I feel like the consistency is going to pay off there, and we'll see a little bit more about Strut as we dive into a little video. Oh, looks like the video is a little bit delayed there. That's all right. We'll kick into that in just a moment here, but
we can see the manager. That is exciting too. He is just looking at this device, and there we can see Strut over there. And yeah, they are already, I don't know, maybe they're setting the traps, maybe they're already looking at the bases of their opponents. We don't know, but they are highly focused. That is for sure, Susie.
Yeah, they are in their zone right now, all focus on it, scouting the bases, checking if they have correct troops and spells, Eric.
Yeah, this has been this is a very important spot for them. But Maxi, you've been in this situation before. You've been playing on these big stages when you played for Tribe Gaming. Like, what's going through your mind right now?
Yes, that's true. Like, I think they are already at a point where they feel more comfortable. Before that, before you can actually like open the game and see a prep day going on, or actually the war day, you are way more nervous. You just want it to start. You want to be in the situation you've been in over and over again. And I think now they are starting to calm down, and yeah, will handle their nerves, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Very high pressure situation, but this is a team, like what he said, they have already claimed title to a world championship once before. And with a couple of roster changes, they're not exactly the same team before, but still the same spirit of the team. And this team is ready to go here. And I mean, Badzinger's been on a lot of big tournaments, and they've been in a lot of these spots as well. So how do you think they're going to handle the pressure?
I think they were playing the World Championship. They finished at 4, so they also have the experience like Strut. It's just now more about who's gonna be handling the pressure better. Also about doing the homework, you know, because they can face each other before. Who gonna get better bases? Are we gonna be surprising opponent with the different strategies, Maxi?
Yes, absolutely, and yeah, that is also what I always like to focus on the mind games before the match actually starts, and they have seen how these opponents attack each other. So the base builders could take that into account when setting the traps, maybe doing a bait, and they have gotten to know themselves better and better. So this is going to be an important role, Eric, I think.
Indeed it is, but none of this would be possible without our sponsors over at Snapdragon Elite Gaming. They have definitely stepped up here and helped us make this competition happen, and we're definitely very grateful that they were able to do that, because this has been an absolute blast for not only us, for the players and everybody viewing at home. But now we have that video ready to go learn a little bit more about Strut Esports.
It's my first offline event, so I'm very excited for it, and everything is so good here. Okay, being a pro player, it takes a lot of time and effort, a lot of sacrifice sometimes. Like, I cannot go out with friends or have to pick between the game or something in real life. But I think it's worth it. I have a lot of fun doing it. I think the best part about being a pro player is the environment. There's a lot of professionalism around it, and everybody is trying to help you, and there's a lot of stuff to support you in whatever you do. It feels good to play like that. I think the best part about LAN tournaments is meeting the people I've been playing with online for years, and now I can finally get to meet them all, and it's the best part to stay together with the people. I think I really like Clash of Clans because it's a very strategical game compared to a lot of others, where you can use like your abilities, like thinking. It's not just about execution. It mixes up a planning phase or also a base building phase together, and it's a really complete game in my opinion. Okay, we had a lot of fun in the regional finals. It was very good. Like, we started a bit shaky, so we were a bit feeling the anxiety to being on the stage, but then after the first 4 everything went well. We managed to play at our best. I would tell them good luck. They beat us in the first match the other day, but it won't be like this on Sunday.
It won't be like this on Sunday, is what Mask said. So he said that he won't get the loss with his team today against Badzinger. So he seemed confident there, and he also emphasized the strategical thinking that you need in Clash of Clans. And we can see Tryhard right there over from Strut. We can see Yo-Yo, and they are deep into the strategical thinking right now, Susie.
Exactly. Both teams have amazing base builders, you know, so they are getting ready for it. And I want to kind of ask you, we are seeing a lot of air attacks, but also we're going with the ground hit. What do you think? Are their base builders trying to protect or defend against just the air? What do you think is the priority for them?
Yes, that's a very good question, because if you've set all your traps against air, then it can be easy to triple a base with ground at times. But these two teams are air troop experts, air attack experts, and I think we've also seen some of their stats with their most used strategy in this tournament, and most of them were actually with air troops. So I'm pretty sure that they reacted to what they've seen of each other, and that they set the traps mostly against air. But there are also some traps, like for example the skeleton trap. There are air skeletons and ground skeletons, but to defend an air attack, it's actually often better to use ground skeletons to stop the heroes, because they are often used to either start an attack if it's a Lalo attack, or to finish an attack if it is a dragon-based attack, you know. So because of that, I think it's very hard to say, but definitely more focused on air, I think.
Exactly how you say. So as you can see, the teams are getting ready. We saw them playing already before in the challenge finals, and now they're going to be playing for that golden ticket. Do you think they are nervous more now, under more pressure than they were when they were playing in the challenge finals?
Yeah, that is a very good question. I think the challenge finals also meant a lot, especially also because Strut, they won it. So they were in this match and handled the pressure very well against Tribe. But to be honest, right now it is for the golden ticket. And even though it's just the semifinals yet, I think that all of these teams have the big goal of getting to the World Championship this year. And that is why I think in general the pressure might be a little higher right now. But also, as you said before, they might be handling it better because they've already been in this situation a couple of times now.
Exactly, and how you say, this is the dream of the teams, you know, get the golden ticket, go to the World Championship and fight the best clans there. So teams were working very hard, and now there is the chance because this one is single elimination, best of one. So only one team can advance to the grand final, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely. And as you were talking there, I just took a look at the stats that Chase the Ace provided again on Twitter. So thanks to him, shout out to him for that. Always a pleasure to see them. And I checked them for ground type attacks. And in the most used strategies from Strut, there is no single ground based attack. But badzinger actually used some super bowler smashes. So maybe that is something we're going to see from them today to avoid the air traps that Strut might have set against badzinger. But Susie, we have an attack that is going live, and Ast is coming in first here.
And we are going with the live hit, I mean with the air. We are using the 6 Dragon Riders, but we are also bringing the Golem. So we will try to get some big push with the heroes. But first of all, he's starting with that Flame Flinger. And what is interesting, we are doing Skeleton Donut here. I keep saying this is a risky strategy because one small mistake and you're not gonna get the value, but it is working. And looks like it did. Wow, he got the Clan Castle, he got a single Inferno, so very strong start from us, Maxi.
Yes, indeed, very strong. But we have actually seen a lot of Skelly Donut attacks recently, especially also Demo from badzinger likes to do them. So curious to see if he will do one later on. But we've also seen some fail. So it is definitely quite a risk to take them on. But Ast did it perfectly here. And now it's all about, while his King and RC are taking out the 6 o'clock compartment of the space, it's all a question of how well his Queen can get into the Town Hall compartment, because that is her job right now.
Yeah, this is beautiful start here. Look at this. We need a Queen. I hope so she will be walking the correct way. Alright, she's going for that X-Bow. Golem right now just tanking the cannon, so that X-Bow is on the Queen, but we have Unicorn with her. Actually, the King made it inside the compartment where we have the enemy King, so it's only Yag left. Flame Flinger, very nice job. We got the Eagle down, but let's see how fast the Queen can start moving for the Town Hall. She's going for the Wizard Tower, but I think so after that she will be batting back to the Town Hall, Maxi.
I think he's going to use an invisibility spell on the gold storage and multi-inferno and the builder hut in the core in a second. Probably now. Probably now. No, he's making the Queen invisible. Okay, he is going all out, but I gotta be honest, he got so much value there with his heroes and with the Flame Flinger that I think he can make it, especially with the three freezes he has. But still, I think it would have been the better choice to make the core invisible and let the Queen take out this Town Hall. Now, this is looking, I don't want to say shaky, but because there are so many Dragon Riders, but still, the Town Hall is left, and you know, this is us playing, and he has gotten one star so far in this competition, so let's hope he can avoid it right now.
As he's taking the risk here, he is actually ending on the Town Hall. He is already freezing the Town Hall. There was another freeze spell. Some of the Dragon Riders are hitting the Tornado Trap, but this is not even close. Look at him, he still has most of his Dragon Riders alive, so beautiful start from Strut. Nice job from us.
Very good indeed. I don't know, maybe he even saw what I said with the invisibility spell and thought, well, I got so much value, I'm gonna overpower it this way. It's probably easier from the pathing. And also, maybe he just thought, well, this way my Queen can get the multi-inferno, which we're just seeing here in the replay. Anyways, like, good job. To be entirely honest with you, you, he could have brought anything back in the back end there, because like this base identification, getting that much value with the heroes and with the Flame Flinger at the left side was really, really good. So for now, the mind game was definitely won by Strut in this one.
Yeah, when the badzinger gonna see this attack, you know, it was a really kind of overkill. And actually, As was attacking us first, you know, so he didn't really have much time for the planning. And when you look at the hit, that was really confident, you know. I really love how much the heroes did, and the Flame Flinger, that was very nice plan.
Yes, absolutely. I absolutely agree with that. But now badzinger has to try to answer, and it seems like it will be Demo here on the right side who will do the first attack, and I'm excited to see if it is going to be a skeleton donut.
Yeah, in the challenge finals, he used 3 times the skeleton donut, and looks like we are coming with the skeleton donuts again. So looks like it's really a favorite strategy. So he's aiming for the clan castle and also trying to get the inferno. So that's why we are deploying or dropping the bat spell there. Alright, so another invisibility spell that inferno should go down. We have still the clan castle up, but plenty of skeletons. We are good. So very nice start from Demo, and looks like that after this we will be doing the Lalo, and we brought the 2 Dragon Riders, so I'm curious if we're gonna try to take down the Eagle or something special with them.
Yes, and I just want to point out the use of the super wall breakers there. Very nice job. He double broke because he knew, because of this archer tower compartment which was closed, he couldn't break into the scatter shot, but he not only broke the wall, he also took out the builder hut there on the outside, because the death damage of a super wall breaker actually does enough damage to take out the builder hull. So he did the wall break done, and he did the funnel done with that. Very nice job. But now we see the Royal Champion, interestingly so, get into the Town Hall area with the help of the Wall Wrecker. That should now, deploy some super goblins that are taking the Town Hall out, even with the help of the RC, but it will die shortly. There we go, Town Hall down. But Susie, the heroes are still doing work.
Yeah, the Queen still has the ability with the Unicorn. She actually will be patting towards that multi-inferno. I have a feeling that Demo was like usually doing this kind of strategy, using the Royal Champion with the Wall Breaker. Very nice way how he gonna get the Town Hall, but now with the Queen with the ability, take down the enemy king. We're going for that multi-inferno. Wow. That's where we are using these 2 Dragon Riders and starting with the Lalo. Looks like the Tesla farm will be around that Eagle.
Yeah, that is very interesting, because it's not a corner compartment with the Eagle inside, but yeah, his Queen that did an amazing job, also these Dragon Riders from the top side, but now it's all about how the Lalo can get through. No more Warden ability and just 1 free spell, so he cannot accelerate the loons anymore, and there is still a sweeper in the core of the base. The loons are thinning out a bit, but if he gets this Warden tower down, this might still have a chance, but he's running low on the loons.
Yeah, he has only 50 seconds left and only 1 free spell. I can see 1 Dragon Rider on the top side, but that sweeper is so annoying. Look at that. These loons were all the time being pushed, but look at this. Dragon Rider on that single Inferno. Warden tried to get some hits on it. Now he's freezing that single Inferno. Electro Owl getting chained and taking down the Warden statue. We have 30 seconds. We still have 2 Archer Tower, 1 Boulder Hut. All these troops are so low health. We are even hitting the red bomb, so we are losing more and more, Maxi.
Yes, and there's pretty much just the Owl now and a couple of minions and Lava Puffs, but this is going into the high, or at least the mid-90s, but it's, I think the 6 o'clock Archer Tower is going to avoid the triple here for Demo. Also the timer, I just see the clock running down and down, so can he get 1 more building, maybe this multi-mortar? No, he's finishing, oh very close, he's finishing at 93%. And that is exactly the start that Strut wanted. But Suzy, I gotta be honest, I don't really see why it failed. Maybe it wasn't necessary to use the Royal Champion there for the Town Hall compartment. Maybe that wasn't not enough value. But it seemed that his King and Queen got a lot of value actually. Maybe he popped the Warden too early again and used the haste spells too early. So in my opinion, when you use the Warden, you don't have to haste right away. You can give the loons a little time because they are invincible for a short amount of time, and then into the back end against this sweeper it would have been nice to have this haste spell. And I've talked about it yesterday already, that players tend to use the Warden early to protect the headhunters, but in my opinion it's sometimes too early, and I would also say it about that attack.
Yeah, I have feeling because we had only one free spell and that sweeper was really pushing the loons away, and we lost these loons very early. But we have Yo-Yo 23 here coming in, and we are back with the air here, so we are actually bringing 3 skeleton spells. I only see 1 invisibility spell, so looks like we will be using these skeleton spells to distract the defenses as we are trying to hero dive here.
Yes, exactly. A nice hero dive, getting into this 3 o'clock compartment, sending the queen around, and with the help of the ice golem, I think he wants to get the town hall, while the lock launcher's job is to, I think, open for the king and also take out this multi-inferno near the enemy queen, and it opened the walls up nicely so the king can get extra value. Now it's all about that town hall takedown with the queen. And we have to see how that goes.
Wow, look at this. He has super wall breaker in the lock launcher. Sadly, this Yeti is going outside. Will be nice if they will actually vent for that wizard tower. Maybe we could clear a little bit more here. Now, Queen is using the ability. She will have enough to take down the town hall. We set up the nice panel on the bottom side, and we are coming in here with the Lalo. We will be using 1 ice lava, so when the ice lava dies, we'll be freezing everything around. But also, I saw that he sent the Valk with the Queen, which is very nice. The Valk can help you amazing against the skellies.
Yes, and also his royal champion is still doing work as she's now facing the enemy king and being taken out by this multi-inferno, but the rest of the Lalo comes in from the 9 o'clock side, and there's still a lot of base left, Susie, not gonna lie.
Wow, look at this, how many spells we still have. We have like another freeze, another invisibility spell, a rage. Right now, most of the loons are on the tomb. Look at these Yetis and the minions. As we freeze and multi-inferno with the sweeper, this is actually amazing. Wow, MVP Yetis with the minions there. That's awesome. So we clear the core of the base. We will be raging this last group of the loons. Nice split there. We're going for the wizard tower, going for the single inferno. We have still over 1 minute. What amazing hit from Yo-Yo.
Yes, and this is for sure going to be a triple here. I'm excited to see if we will see some emotion there already that early in the tournament, because I'm sure a lot of pressure must have fallen off from him there during the second attack and getting the next triple in. But Yo-Yo with his hero dive Lalo attacks is just incredible. Also still has an invisibility spell, and I think he did good to keep that, because the reason is sometimes these matches end up being decided by the average time. If you have the same amount of stars and the same amount of average percentage, the time will be the decider. And an invisibility spell towards the end of the attack can actually use to make a target for your troops or your heroes invisible. In that case, for example, skeletons. If skeletons pop up, either air or ground skeletons, you can use an invisibility spell if you still have it left to make them invisible and lead your troops to take out the remaining buildings and accelerate the attack. So yeah, I think that might be the reasoning why he kept it. But here we go, next 3-star.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. I don't know how many times we saw the town fell where we are doing a Lalo attack and we saw that enemy king, you know, trying to distract all your cleanup, and after you just hitting the 99, 98, you know. So yeah, invisibility spell are definitely one of my favorite spells here. But we will be live pretty soon with the second attack from Badzinger. So they hit a high percent 2-star, but what do you think, how they are feeling right now with the high percent 2-star, and already they can see Strut hit 2 triples.
Yes, to be honest, that's exactly the position that you don't want to be in. You know, your opponent has already done 2 attacks, you have just done 1, and their attacks were both successful. So it actually increases the pressure that the player is feeling, in my opinion. So maybe is it Hugo? No, it's going to be Rupert who attacks first, and this is going to be interesting. I took a look at the matches that these 2 teams played before, and Rupert actually didn't manage to get the 3-star in both of the previous wars. So I really hope that he can turn it around now, as we see him coming into Boom's base with the Queen charged Dragon Riders.
Yeah, I'm sure that he has the teammates actually sitting next to him is huge help, you know, trying to make him confident that he really can hit a 3-star. And what again surprised me is we're still going with the air strategy here. So we are using that super wall breaker, opening the wall for the queen. So looks like we will try to queen charge the town hall. Just sending the Cocolon. Cocolons, guys, are very good if you want to protect your healers, especially so you can try to trigger black air mines. And let's see what we will be doing next, Maxi.
Yes, I'm actually very excited to see what he's going to do next, because he's got a wall breaker. Okay, so I think he wants his okay. He's wall breaking around the Town Hall. And ach yeah, okay, so he's got the jump spell, and then he's going to jump the Queen between the two Infernos and let her walk back to the Town Hall. That's what I think he is going to do. And so far the Queen charge is going into the base really, really nicely. Could use the rage spell late there and will now get the Queen through the enemy CC as his king has taken out the 6 o'clock side. So looking very nice. I think the Headhunters will later come into the Eagle Artillery.
Yeah, beautiful start from Rupert here. So we already got that multi-Inferno Queen.
6 o'clock. Look at this. A Barbarian and 2 archers taking out an air defense. OP.
I just saw it. That's actually amazing, especially when you are going with the air troops here. So a 3P archers there. Very nice touch from Rupert there. So as you say, that is the jump spell. So we are trying to force the Queen go towards the Town Hall and the single Inferno. He has to invest some spells to keep the Queen alive because she was fighting the enemy Royal Champion. Look at the Cocoon finding 2 Black Air Mines, definitely boarded. And now we are starting here with the Dragon Riders, 2 Headhunters. So we are using also the Wooden ability to protect these Headhunters.
Yes, and he did good there not to invest this invisibility spell because actually a healer was targeted by the single Inferno, and it is totally fine to lose a healer there, but you definitely don't want to use your Queen. I'm not sure about the Slammer though at the moment because it's staying very far back because he didn't drop it directly to the Wizard Tower there, but the Queen is finally taking out the Town Hall and it's looking good, Susie.
Yeah, I see there with the shield, so boom, 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 we got the scatter shot, and actually still have that Slammer keep coming, as you say. That Slammer was a little bit behind the Dragon's Queen, probably gonna die in that poison, but we still have, like, if I am counting correct, 3 Dragon Riders. We pop the Slam because a Slammer every second is important in this match, and we're gonna see the first triple for badzinger. This is exactly what they need, Maxi.
Yes, it is, and especially because it was Rupert who got the job done. If you would think that he wasn't able to triple against Strut, now he proved you wrong. He broke the curse or whatever you want to call it, but that is definitely a very, very important sign also to his teammates. He's like, guys, I'm here right now as it counts right now for the golden ticket, so keep your heads up. We still got this, just 4 attacks in, 6 to go. Strut can still fail 3 times. We have the chance here, and that's exactly how you can keep yourself motivated, and that was a great job and very nice attack by Rupert. We don't see this often, the Queen jumping back to the Town Hall, and he executed it perfectly, in my opinion. Very, very good job.
Yeah, especially like she was able to take down the both enemy heroes, 2 Infernos, and after she ended on the Town Hall. That was awesome. But I really like that you saw these archers on that air defense. That was amazing.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure about it anymore, but I think that otherwise the air defense might have picked up a couple of healers depending on where exactly the Queen would have stepped. So yeah, a double value there, not only for the Dragon Riders. Very nice to see some troops, that are usually considered rather weak because they also just have 1 troop space, but they can in fact do the difference sometimes. So very, very nice showing there. And look at that, another Queen Charge Dragon Riders.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna be favorite strategy in this war. So mass starting with that Queen Charge from that corner. Again, we are using the Cocoons. And now I'm just checking. We brought 4 sneaky goblins. So don't think so we're gonna try to take down the Town Hall with the sneakies, but we have the King there as well.
Yes, I think, this timing is perfect. Look at that, the Queen just takes out the Archer Tower and funnels the King inside of the base, but I'm worried a little bit. I think he's going to use either a freeze or an invisibility spell shortly, because when this King takes on the Town Hall, the single Inferno and the enemy Royal Champion will approach it, and there we go with the invisibility spell. Musk has his eyes everywhere, poisoning the super minions. It's slightly off, but also freezing the Headhunters there, and we know just how good Musk is at Queen charging, and he is proving it once again, keeping his Queen alive. But now the Eagle Artillery is dealing damage, and the super minions are approaching the Queen.
Yeah, we have the poison there, so that super minions should be slowed down a little bit, and just using that baby dragon. Even that baby dragon is in the range of the air defense, just making sure that Queen will not going around. We are sending the Royal Champion for that single Inferno using the skeleton spell, but I think so that single Inferno is right now a lock on the Lassie, but it's still good. Royal Champion is still full health, and she still has the ability.
This is looking incredibly good. He just has to make sure his Queen survives there, as he already used the ability before, but the Royal Champion took out the Sweeper's point. pointing against the Dragon Riders here. And if he rages the Queen in time, she gets low on health, but he got it done perfectly. Once more, great spell deployment here. Uses the Eagle, the Warden ability, but he's going to finish on the Eagle.
Oh no, the Queen dying on the Giant Bomb, but now that means the healers are switching. Are they on the Royal Champion? They are. She still has the ability, the Ground X-Bomb doing the work. Now we have the Dragon Riders going for the Eagle. Royal Champion now gonna be helping that RC with the shield. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this. Air defense. Boulder Heart is gone. And now we're going for the cannon. And we'll be finishing on the Archer Tower. We are good with the time. And Strut is coming in here with the triple.
Yes, OP spotting there by you. As I was just saying, he can keep his Queen alive. The double Giant Bomb actually finished her. But you said it. The healer switched to the Royal Champion, who still had the ability, actually, made this still work. I don't know, maybe he would have even had enough force just with the Dragon Riders, but Musk getting it done once again. Beautiful job by this Italian Queen Charge expert here, and he is still perfect so far in this competition, as is his teammate Yo-Yo, who tripled earlier, and who was actually the MVP of the European Championship with 4 out of 4. So, I mean, does that mean their best attackers have already used their attacks, so maybe there's still a chance for a fail? I don't know. I mean, there's always a chance for a fail, you know. We don't want to call it out, but we've seen strange things happen.
I think they are trying to jinx them. Oh yeah, it's amazing, Rezul, you know, having haven't failed the attack yet, but maybe there is a kind of, you know, a mind game here, like, you know, using their sending the players which are now with the perfect hit rate, you know, and seeing like, all right, we are hitting these first triples and kind of, you know, put the pressure on badzinger. What do you think?
Yes, absolutely. They are. It's pretty much the same situation as on their hit before. Like if Strut keep on tripling, then it's just going to make it harder and harder from attack to attack for badzinger. But on the other hand, badzinger also know if they keep on tripling, and Hugo Stieglitz is the man to do that in the next attack, as we can see from this little highlighting of his photo there behind him. Oh, and he's already in. Let's see what he's got for us. But I also think that if badzinger keep on tripling, they will also put pressure on Strut, and the reason for that is they had a very high percentage fail, so 93%. That means just one slip up from Strut can turn it the other way. But now we have to see what Hugo is doing.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. We have actually first ground strategy here. We are coming in here with the Queen Charge hybrid. Loser, we are Queen Charging from that bottom side. We will have the air defense in the range. I see one Tesla showing up there, but as we funnel to the right side, the Queen going to the left. Will she going? Let's see. We are sending the Cocoon, all right. Can he find any black air mine? Doesn't look like that. And yeah, she walking towards the Archer Tower. He's using the invisibility spell to push her back, go for the Town Hall, Maxi.
Yeah, and this is very interesting on a couple of levels. He was able to take out this Archer Tower, and he knew that his Queen then would have went in as the Cocoon finds 2 Seeking Air Mines. Very, very nicely done. But Hugo only had 2 loons with him, 2 Coco loons, because I think he thought, oh, freeze, freeze, freeze. There we go. Freeze and poison perfectly placed there by Hugo, keeping his Queen alive, even though she is in the Town Hall poison. But I think that, as we talked about before, Hugo knew that Strut most likely is expecting the Town Hall Queen Charge with a hybrid after that. So no ground attack. And that's why he felt confident bringing only 2 loons and also not funneling the Queen because he had the invisibility spell. But he has a very, very strong troop of hybrid there with, I think it was 19 miners and 10 Hawks. We don't see that many troops often in a hybrid.
Wow, we kind of dodged that heal spell. I think so most of the troops really wasn't inside in that first heal spell, but now we are using the second heal spell in the core. Very nice way. We were able to keep the Queen alive. I like the group of the miners on the bottom side. They got a single Inferno. We still have multi-Inferno up, but we have Hoggies coming out, joining the main group of the hybrid here. Royal Champion is there as well. Queen will be helping. She's right now tanking that scatter shot. RC with the shield. Look at this. Sniping these Teslas. Amazing job from Hugo.
Yes, and we can see him celebrating down there, and look at how many troops are just finishing that. I love these barbarians as well with their little hats on with this beautiful king skin there. Good job there by Hugo. Amazing stuff and just impressive how and this time it was really a mind game thing in my opinion. He just thought Strut are never going to defend this, and he felt so confident and executed it so well that it ended to be like a big overkill for this base.
Yeah, how you say, when we look at the stats, most of the attacks or strategy the teams were using was air. So yeah, very good job that Hugo went with the ground strategy, and he smashed it. It was beautiful attack, and just showing, you know, because Hugo has experience, right? He was on the stage, so yeah, nicely done.
Yes, and we could see there the troops finishing with the Lunar King on the outside and the barbarians in the with the little tiger heads there. Very nice job. And yeah, now it's exactly the situation we talked about before. And what's also interesting, Hugo and Ast both already had 1 stars in the EU finals, but they managed on, you know, controlling their nerves and getting the triple in. So you can see really these players also evolving on the big stage once again, and that is very nice to see.
Exactly, and we also could see the stats, so that hit which badzinger fell was a 93%, which is very high percent, so it's almost like you have to hit a 3-star. We're still gonna have Strut with the 2 attacks. I'm just curious who will be next with the looks like it will be Tryhard attacking next, Maxi.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, Tryhard is one of the players who has also been at the World Championship 2019, and he seems always so calm and collected when I see him. So very excited. Whoa, what he's doing now, and it is the Queen Charge Hydra. And Strut has been using this 5 times already with a 60% hit rate, as I can tell from Chase the Aces stats on Twitter so far. So yeah, let's hope let's hope he goes with the majority of the result of this attack so far. But very nice freeze there as the Queen in the start of her charge was facing a lot of damage. NATO.
Yeah, that one was awesome. Actually, we triggered the tornado trap, also finding the Siki air mines. Right now, Queen is dealing with the 2 X-bow, so we are still able to keep the Queen alive, triggering another skeleton trap, and we are coming in here with the Bullworker. Right now, the Bullworker is just being hit the Archita. We know the Bullworker has a lot of HP, so we should be good.
Yes, it should be, and we also know that it won't face the tornado trap, and this Queen will have so much value. What is... Oh my goodness, this wall breaker was beautiful, and the Queen is now perfectly shooting at the Handhunters. He freezes there because better safe than sorry. And as the Queen, as the Town Hall is being taken out, the rest of the CC approaches the Queen, and Tryhard is looking very good so far.
Yeah, just look at the patting for the dragons. Like, when is Queen done with the lava pops, she will go for that multi-inferno and probably also take down that sweeper. So that means the dragon's gonna stay on that bottom side. He's using the king, funneling the side as well. So that's gonna keep the dragons flying towards that scatter shot. So very nice setup. You know, we already took down the town hall on the top side.
Yes, absolutely, and this king is going to make his way into the Eagle, maybe not, but at least around the Eagle artillery compartment. But we've got a big force of dragons in the core still, as the Queen is taken on by the single Inferno, so he has to pop the ability. And I'm not 100% sure yet. Oh, this freeze spell! Unfortunately, he just found the traps that killed the Dragon Rider, so maybe not the perfect choice there to use it. I don't know. It's not 100% at this point for me.
We still have Royal Champion. I don't think so he deployed her, so I think so he just waiting. Oh, there she is. I'm sorry, I haven't seen her under the dragon. So she already used the shield. We have now 1 dragon going for the single Inferno. Now that single Inferno is on the Royal Champion. She's still in the range of the single Inferno, so that means the Royal Champion is gone. We have still 35 seconds. We have like 3 dragons with the Warden, Maxi.
Yes, I was actually worried there. Like, if the dragons would have passed through the core, a couple more mines would have hit them. But at this point, yeah, it is safe. Just a single Inferno alive and everything grouping up to face it. It was a little bit unlucky when the single Inferno took out the Royal Champion, but no questions asked. He finishes up easily there with the triple.
Yeah, exactly. And Strut is coming with the 4 triple. This is really adding the pressure on badzinger, because if I just look at the stats, badzinger has to go perfect with the attacks. And Tryhard was using the Hydra. Maxi, you were playing as the pro player. Can you explain us why the people are using the Hydra instead just going with the Dragon Riders or just regular dragons?
Yes, okay, so the combination of the Dragon Riders and the Dragons is actually very nice because the Dragon Riders are incredibly strong, but they only target defenses. And the Dragon, they target everything. So if you put them together, you have a force that can run through the base, taking out every single building there is. And the advantage is you don't need any cleanup troops, so you don't have to worry too much about time, and you can use a very nice Warden ability. And then the next advantage, and that's a huge one, is the Dragons can take out enemy heroes. And air skeletons, for example. So all of this cannot be targeted by the Dragon Riders. So that is also a huge advantage of this strategy. But now we have to take a look at Arno coming in. And once again, we see the mind game evolving. He is coming in with another Queen Charge hybrid bow. But this is the Queen Charge from the opposite side of the Town Hall.
Yeah, we are taking the risk here because we already deployed the siege machine. So as you can see, we have that flame flinger coming in from our 9 o'clock corner, just funneling for the queen because we are opening that first wall. So we want the queen going back. Will she? We are using the invisibility spell. She going back here. All right, nicely saved there. So now she can reach the eagle. I'm just checking if we have any other super wall because I don't think so we actually need it because the walls are open here. Nice touch with that hawk over that cannon, and queen should be patting towards the core of the base as that flame flinger is keep clearing the stuff.
Yeah, but I'm a little worried about this multi-inferno. He's got the sweeper pointing against it. So yeah, it's really going to be coming down to if the sweeper can push the healers outside of the multi-inferno range. And so far it's looking good, but he has funneled the left side and not the right side because I think he wasn't expecting his queen to go back there. So maybe he should deploy a wizard at 12. There we go, yeah, there we go with the wizard. But still, the queen is going to be pulled very far to the outside now.
Yeah, but maybe she will go back for that scatter shot. You can see that he is deploying that sneaky goblin, so she should go back in and take down the scatter shot. The flame flinger gonna pop pretty soon, but we are starting here with the hybrid, using that first heal spell front of that scatter as we are also fighting the enemy royal champion. But because the queen wasn't in the range of the clan castle, we have the enemy CC on our hybrid and the royal champion.
Yes, and the queen ability just got forced at the top side by Lio. I think it's more important to focus on the town hall takedown because that needs to be taken out, and he's already used the warden ability.
Yeah, now we are using all our spells. In this stage, we have no spells left. Royal Champion is on the Town Hall. The Miner is going for the Boulder Hat. RC going here with the shield. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, RC, take down the Town Hall. Wow. She took down the Town Hall exactly how she died. And now we have still some of the Miners left. Queen still have healers on her. Time is still looking fine. We have like 50 seconds left. He is holding on the two rules. I think so we have chance, Baxi.
There's a chance, but this warden is looking like a big threat there to this queen. No, the warden is one shot. No way! Oh, if the queen would have taken on the warden before she goes for the lava pups there, this would for sure have been a 3-star. But now the queen died, and I don't see enough troops here to make it work. He's deploying the wizard because they're being healed up, but no, he cannot face this warden here. He can just go for percentage at this point and try to take out the lava pups if there's a chance. There we go, but that is going to be it. 96% for Arno, and that was so unfortunate there at the end. But to be honest, Susie, I would never do such an attack, not because it's not good, but because I would feel scared to death if my hybrid would get it. But Arno, I think he knew that his hybrid could get the job done, but it got very, very close there.
Yeah, it was, he took the risk, you know, going against the, or ending on the Town Hall. It is very risky. I'm still sad, like I really thought that he can do it, you know, like we barely got the Town Hall and it's so like, yeah, we got it. We are back in the track, yes. We're gonna hit a 3-star. But sadly, look at the health of the enemy warden. Just so close, and this means this one is second defense for Strut.
Yes, and it was actually the enemy, Arno's warden that finished the hound here and caused the hound to pop and all these lava pups to eventually go to the queen, the warden with the help of the owl. So usually you don't want your warden to die, but in this scenario it would actually have been better if he would have lost this warden maybe a little earlier. But we have to focus now on the last attacker from Strut, and it's going to be Boom. And at this point, he needs just the 2-star to finish it off. And Susie, I can just honestly say, I would really really appreciate it if Boom wouldn't make it as exciting as he did the last time, because I was actually dying.
Ending on the town hall, let's see. Looks like we are starting with the heroes from the bottom side. We opened the wall where is the town hall, so we are trying to get a queen there, but she's taking some damage. We are freezing that enemy queen with the scatter shot. I think so we have his king and the royal champion trying. Now the unicorn has some time to heal the queen, but look at this, we didn't get the value of the heroes.
Yes, there are so many skeleton traps, and thank goodness the queen doesn't go into the enemy queen range, but now the CC is coming out, and at the moment Boom is not getting this town hall down, unfortunately. There's not too much damage on the queen though. Can the unicorn heal through the multi-mortar and the wizard tower? I'm not sure, but he cannot use too many spells, because if he has to save it, he has to use the spells on the town hall.
Wow, that queen has like barely no health. She was forced to use the ability, and actually I don't think so she will go back for the town hall. Yeah, she's patting towards the middle, so that means we will have to level, or we actually we switch the siege machine and using the blimp. So we are making sure this is the safe 2-star. Maybe he hear you, you know, and didn't want to ending on the town hall, Maxi.
Yeah, let's see, go. It's close, it's close! This Dragon Rider got very, very close into the red range of his hit points, but they got the job done. Town Hall secured, and just imagine if he had used this free spell on his queen, then he wouldn't have had such an easy time there. Probably would have had to use the Warden, but now it is all coming down to the 2nd star, and there we go, passing the 50% mark, and Boom's done it! He's got the 14 stars, and Strut is going to proceed to the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if Boom still can recover here and hit a 3-star, because like badzinger hits 2 high percent attacks, you know, it could be like much closer here. Like as you can see, we are using the Warden ability. That sweeper is just gonna be keep pushing the lows away. You can see they are dropping pretty fast. So this one will be actually the first defense for badzinger. So that means the Strat will be finishing with the 14 stars. What do you think? Will be that 14 stars, giving them confidence they can do well in the grand final?
There's so much I want to say about this attack. Like, so first of all, we just saw the tornado being triggered behind the town hall. So Boom took the risk of sending the blimp from outside of the town hall. If he had found the tornado trap there, he would have had to freeze earlier, and maybe then his blimp wouldn't have made it. So the other choice would have been to send the blimp through the Warden ability, as we've also seen it before. I think. I'm not sure who did it, but someone did it at least. You started the Lalo from the opposite side of the town hall and then sent the blimp through the Warden. And if Boom would have done that, then this queen would have, in this case, got stuck in the tornado trap. So very good choice from him there, first of all. And then very nice base building from badzinger. We have to say, like, this 6 o'clock compartment with the scatter shot was stacked with the skelly spells, with the queen, and also with the giant bombs. And that made it so hard for Boom, and even though he used 2 free spells and a headhunter to help his king and royal champion, he didn't take everything out, and then he didn't get the town hall. So it's very unfortunate that this happened so late in the war, for badzinger at least. I mean, they would have maybe felt even more confident. And then the last thing I want to say, even though Boom, we saw him last time go for the 3-star, although he just needed a 2-star. So he's a player that feels very confident, but at this point he just knew it is the safer play to use the blimp on the town hall. And I can tell you this much, like, this 80% 2-star is worth more than pretty much all of the 3-stars Boom has ever gotten for his team, because it leaves the door open for them to grab the golden ticket. So GG to him, and yeah, he should just be happy, even if it was just a 2-star. But now let's concentrate on Alfonso of badzinger.
Ooh, wow, that queen. All right, so we are back with the queen charge dragons. The queen went a little bit low with the health, but we got it back in the control. Sadly, we're gonna lose the unicorn pretty soon. We are using the invisibility spell, just making sure the queen is patting towards the eagle. Looks like that we will be bliming the town hall. It was pretty safe blim there, so we shouldn't have any problem here.
Yes, and it lured out the CC nicely. And just one headhunter going to the queen. Now, there is only one headhunter, but the queen also finding a black mine that killed one of the healers. So we have the unicorn gone, which does as much healing as a healer, and one healer gone. So now it's a 4 healer charge. So we have to see what Alfonso is planning to get there with his queen.
Yeah, exactly. If he will try to keep the queen alive, it's gonna cost him some spells which we're not gonna have for the rest of the attack here. So looks like we are funneling with the king. We are finding, is that gonna be Tesla farm there? Because some of the Teslas are popping up there. We have still scatter shot, so we will be using probably that raid spell pretty soon. Now the queen is beating the wall. She's beating the wall where is the scatter shot. We would love if she actually patting towards the bottom side, you know, going for that multi-inferno and the scatter.
Yeah, and I think Alfonso is hoping that the dragons and the dragon riders take out the scatter shot, but it happens a little too late. He needs his queen ability, and she's going for the next wall. That is very unfortunate, and now he's finding the tornado trap as well, making the queen and the healers invisible. But to be honest, I don't know if it doesn't look too good for me at the moment, because there's just so much at the back end of this base.
Yeah, exactly. And we are using our last spell here. So he was freezing that multi-inferno, trying to protect the healers. You can see most of healers are almost gone here. Now the Royal Champion, she's taking down the air defense, which is huge help for his dragons. We are even now losing the queen, losing the healers. We still have, a Royal Champion and the king ability.
Yes, but there is a full scatter compartment with a ground bow. He's trying to delay the Royal Champion ability as she is taking out the Royal Champion, the enemy Royal Champion, taking some damage. And I don't know. He's got the king tanking at the moment, and his barbarians. Would be nice if the 6 o'clock air defense would be gone so the Dragon Rider could survive. But maybe he's proving me wrong, but time is ticking and there are skellies popping up everywhere.
Yeah, you don't want to see the skelly, especially when you have like 10 seconds left, but I think so this will be downfall. Oh, no way. There was like 2 seeking air mines. Wow, poor dragon is down. We have only 40 seconds left. We will be again hitting another high percent 2-star, like badzinger hits all above 90%.
Yes, 93 once more, but unfortunately in the end just 12 stars for badzinger. So congratulations to Strut as they get another win against badzinger, and they are the first team to get to the finals here. And we can see Boom, the captain here, happy, even though he didn't restart this time. I'm sure he is still very satisfied with this result. Susie, do you think that Strut, do you think that they will be able to score a perfect war at some point? Because, I mean, we've only seen 2 teams do it so far, Tribe and War and Glory.
Yeah, I think so, because they are very good in the best of 3, and they are going to be playing that now, but we have Eric back here.
Absolutely. That was crazy because Strut, I feel like they took a lot of risk in that. There's a lot of times where the Town Hall was questionable on the first end, one of those middle attacks there. And I mean, that could have easily swung the other way. So it just shows that they did come today and were willing to take those risks. They did not let that 1-star from the other stages of the tournament there spook them at all. And they delivered once again. That was absolutely crazy here, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. And I think so the Strat maybe was most of the scared of the playing in this match because it was best of 1, and now I think so they will be feeling really confident because we know how good they are in the like best of 3. So yeah, and now we will see who they're gonna be facing soon.
Yes, it's true, but I think like, you know, it's usually the other teams that think if it's a best of 3, we cannot win against Strut. But on the other hand, Strut, I don't know if they feel overconfident, you know, because they are actually very, how do you say, they are not too overconfident like their players. They are really humble. That's what I want to say. So I don't think that they think that they will for sure win a final in a best of 3, but all the other teams think so. So you know, having other teams scared of you definitely gives you a psychological advantage, Eric.
Definitely, and with the former World Championship under their belt, I mean, they're definitely a feared team around the league there, and a lot of players will get nervous to go against them, and the psychological factors of that do have a large impact on how these players will come into the text mentally, and I mean, it makes you nervous, and when you're nervous, you tend to make mistakes, and you can't focus as much, so it's very difficult to overcome that, and that's just the pressure of the big stage and what these teams have to overcome to be able to play, especially if they want to go to the World Championship.
Exactly, and it's like actually you're gonna grow, you know, like because now they are gonna be there in the grand final. They will be fighting for everything, you know. They won that golden ticket, you know, and the team which is gonna get it, you know, gonna get experience and will be much stronger for the World Championship.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very exciting final for sure. But we have to find out first who will be the other team. That will happen later on. But Eric, I would really hope that if there will be an interview, I really like to see Boom and like to hear what he has to say about his last attack. Because as I've mentioned a couple of times before, I've actually talked to him about how important it is to save the 2-star, and if you change your plan, and how safe you want to go for the 2-star in the last attack if it's just the 2-star to win it all, Eric.
Well, you're in luck because we have Woody standing by with the players from Strut Esports right now over at the interview area.
Thanks very much, Eric. And you are right. I've got 2 players from Strut Esports who are advancing now to the grand finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series Golden Ticket Showdown. Welcome, Boom and Ast. It's great to have you guys back. And because we had some questions on the caster desk, and I myself was also curious about your attack, Boom, I noticed that in your battle blimp that you switched to off of a Stone Slammer, you had a Dragon Rider and some loons in there. Were you hoping maybe that the Archer Queen would get a little bit of more damage over on the Town Hall, or was that kind of plan A from the outset to just go for the easy 2-star?
Yeah, my original plan was that the Archer Queen gets a Town Hall for sure. I mean, she did not, and that's why I switched to the Battle Blimp to secure the 2-star, which is obviously what's needed. I actually had prior to my attack another Queen Charge attack, which I prefer at the moment. But when I saw that I only need a 2-star, the Queen Charge was fairly a little bit risky plan, so I went with last minute change to this Zeb Lalo plan, and it didn't work out at quite getting the 3-star, but securing the 2-star was the most important thing.
I'm going to press you on that because during the European finals, when you only needed a 2-star to win, you nonetheless took the long bomb approach and went for all 3 and managed to get the 2-star to advance here today, but it was a little bit iffy. Did your teammates maybe pressure you to play a bit more safe this time?
During the war, probably not, but obviously after the European regional final, we were talking about my attack, and they were like, "Oh, Boom, what did you do?" We were so scared. So it did for sure affect me also in the last attack right now to go rather for secure 2-star.
All right, well, Ast, you are only 1 win away from having that opportunity to go to the Clash of Clans World Championship. What are you looking for in the next match between Marcos Gaming and War and Glory, and how is that going to affect your plans going into that best-of-3 grand finals?
I think it'll be very interesting semi-final there. 2 regional champions, North American and Indian. I honestly don't have any idea which team will pull it off, but we have tried to prepare for both, and hopefully we'll have a great final best-of-3.
Well, I think you've got some great benefits on your side. Notably, I'll shout out Yo-Yo23, who's got a perfect dozen, 12 for 12 across the Snapdragon Pro Series throughout the round robin and here at the finals. So you guys have an amazing roster and a very good chance of taking the whole thing home. Best of luck to you, and also best of luck to the other 2 teams that are competing right now. May the best team win, and we'll be back shortly.
We are prepared to bait you. Stay focused.
You are about to get clashed.
There will be no mercy on the battlefield. You are getting demolished. We are Strut Esports.
We are coming for you.
Full control.
Demo trap card.
Meloti, be ready.
There's only one winner. We are badzinger.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Golden Ticket Showdown. Our second semifinals match of the day will bring two teams from around the world here in Poland to get another opponent to face off against their foes, Strut Gaming, waiting in the grand finals. The first team that I am pleased to introduce is the champion from the North American region, War and Glory. The War and Glory lineup for today is Benny, Rigo Torres, 23, Gareticus, Agent, 33, and Nick. The War and Glory lineup advanced through a grueling battle in the lower bracket of the North American region. With 13 stars in their win column, they are here today to face off against the Indian champions. This is a squad with a 5-1 fearsome record in the round robin. With the victory in the bracket, they are going to be competing in our sister studio. They are Marcos Gaming. The Marcos Gaming lineup includes Godneru, Master Atif, Serial Killer, Grim, and 11. This is your Marcos Gaming lineup against the War and Glory team, competing in a best-of-1 single elimination match to contest a golden ticket opportunity for the $1 million prize pool Clash of Clans World Championship. Get ready for war! Take it away, Caster Desk.
Thank you so much, Woody. Welcome back to the Caster Desk, and I'm joined here by Eric. And welcome for today, Carbon Finn. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. What a match that we had coming in from Strut, and congratulations. They're going to be waiting in the finals, but I cannot wait to see who their opponent's going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be wild with Strut already advancing. We have to find out who the other team is going to be, and this is going to be an absolute shootout, and I can't wait for it to start here, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely, and we are going to show you something very interesting you should take a look at.
Maybe not.
Maybe. But it'll definitely come later, guys. But let's talk about this war we have at hand. I think it's very interesting that after we saw the North American and the European finals before, we were going to spice it up by a team that probably is not that well known by the European and the North American players, also because they are in another time zone. So do you think that the lack of knowledge between those two teams, because it's vice versa, will play a role in this match, Eric?
I mean, yeah, I mean, we know what their hit rates are with certain attacks, and so they have an idea because we got like Chase the Ace tracking stats of every single player across the league. So we were giving him shout outs because he's done some good work there. But guys, they have been really high hit rates with their Hydra attacks, and that's going to be an interesting shift from what we've seen out of the other leagues where their preferred attacks are the Queen Charge Lalo. So I would think the shift in the base building that they had to prepare for might be a little bit different there, Carbon?
I definitely think it's going to play a huge role in terms of trying to pick your bases as we go through, taking a look at the average stats right now with War and Glory just edging out Marcos Gaming. 13.5 to 13 stars. Percentage, though, is on Marcos' side, meaning that if you are tied on a war like 13-13, Marcos could have the advantage, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely true. But once again, we're seeing half a star of an advantage. This time for War and Glory. Last time, it was for Strut Esports.
Yes.
And Strut Esports got the win. I mean, I don't know if we're going to see a pattern here, but there is for sure a chance. But I mean, it is very close. I said before, half a star can never decide a war. But very good traps can actually decide a war. And what I thought is very interesting when I looked at the stats of both of these teams is that we have a 20% usage roundabout of ground type strategies, and we don't have that as much in any other team here competing. So on average that would mean at least 1 out of 5 attack to be a ground type of attack. Do you think we're going to see maybe even more?
I mean, possibly. There's a lot of versatility throughout the players, especially over at War and Glory. They have, for example, Rigo Torres has been to more world championships than any other player in North America. They have other players on the team like Nick, who is now a 5-time Snapdragon championship winner there. Winning it 5 times is more than any player ever, and a lot of other big championship winners there as well. So this team is absolutely stacked, and Marcos Gaming, I mean, they just walked away with that Indian championship, so they definitely proved themselves there.
Yeah, they have indeed proved themselves. And another question that's on my mind that comes to it is, does War and Glory have any more bases left? They've run so many.
Right?
They didn't? Did they have to build the bases from previous in terms of, since they've had a little over 24 hours, so they kind of had a rush on it? It's going to be really interesting to see what type of bases War and Glory are going to bring.
Yes, and talking about War and Glory, I am very thrilled to learn a little bit more about them in their profile video.
Prepare your bases.
We are coming for you.
No tendremos piedad contra ustedes.
Get ready to war.
Be afraid, we're coming.
We are War and Glory.
Yeah, and that was an awesome video there. I really love these shots that we also seen before from badzinger and also from Strut. And it was very interesting. I noticed in Strut that there was Musk and Yo-Yo, their perfect hinters in the front saying, bring it on, guys. And now they really are in the finals.
Yeah.
And some team is going to bring it on. And it's going to be either Marcus Gaming or War and Glory. But yeah, we talked about War and Glory a lot and also about the base styles they had to face. And they struggled sometimes against anti-two-star bases, then they tripled all of them.
Right.
What do you think, guys? I mean, it's the obvious question.
Yes.
Will anti-two-stars be run against them?
Well, it also has to, you have to think about the Indian teams. Are they familiar enough with them to understand that they potentially have a weakness there? And have they overcome that weakness? Because historically, they struggled against anti-twos. But like you said, every time we turn around, they go from these lower star wars to these crazy perfect wars when they're running anti-twos. So it depends on the quality of the base as well. And it's really difficult sometimes to fight those anti-twos because players will get a little bit nervous if they don't know exactly, if they can't judge where the traps are. It's really difficult on those bases to judge where Tesla's bombs are going to be, where the black bombs, what's baited, what's not. And it can just completely play a psychological factor in these wars.
Oh yeah, 100%. The base design is going to be everything. And we heard it even in that little interview from Strut. Remember, they're going to be trapping their bases, and what they do, these pro players and these base builders, a lot of times is they try to base build for some specific players on the team to try to trap them, because usually if you try to just drop generic traps, it's not going to work. You got to put them in a certain section to bait a charge, like they've said, and they've worked many times.
Talking about charges, something I also noticed is that in Marcus Gaming they used a lot of queen charge hog attacks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Seen that once yesterday from Agent 33 of War and Glory, actually.
Yeah.
So very excited about this type of attack strategy, which in the EU and NA bracket has barely been used at all. And also something very interesting we saw before in the Strut versus badzinger war, we saw 2 queen charge hybrid attacks from badzinger.
Yeah.
So I think that that was a decision to react to what the Strut players were used to from them. So maybe we will also see these teams changing it up a little bit. So a lot going on there. Eric.
Yeah, I saw the stats on their queen charge hog attacks. They used it 8 times throughout the previous stages, and they tripled 7 of those times. Their second most used strategy. And then right next to that is the Hydra, and the Hydra was above it. It was a little bit lower hit rate than what they're doing with the Hogs. The Hogs were definitely the most dominant strategy that they were using. But the queen charges in general are sometimes a little bit more difficult to bait because you don't know which angle they're going to come in. There's so many different options. There's so much versatility in those. But generally, the Hydras they can be easy to stop with a well-placed tornado trap. Or, I mean, do you think these teams are going to be able to stop the Hydra attacks in these wars?
Well, I don't think they're going to be able to stop all, but they're just hoping to stop at least one of the attacks. If they are able to do that, then they can put up 14 high percentages. That's what it's going to take to win at this stage of the competition. Remember, this is now the Golden Ticket Tournament. This is the best of 1, so the winner of this match is going to be taken on Strut in the best of 3. You win that, you're taking home the golden, or you're taking home the gold ticket to then go to the finals. You're not going to win it all.
Absolutely.
That's right.
That is right. But first of all, we have to see which of these 2 teams can make it to the finals.
Yes.
Let's take a closer look at an interview from War and Glory.
Just the ability to compete is the best aspect of being a pro player. All of us are very competitive people, so whether our background started out in, playing sports as a child growing up, or, playing computer games, video games growing up, we all come from backgrounds where we're very competitive. So having an outlet to compete and go against the other, the best in the world on a daily basis is really the best part. The best thing about the live tournaments in person is just meeting everyone. For years we've been competing against each other, and we've got to the point where all of our wars are on streams with face cams, but it's really not the same. So getting to meet people, see their personalities, and just spend time with the people that you're competing against in all these tournaments, that's awesome. So our regional finals was a roller coaster. We started with a perfect war, so that's as good as you can do. And then our next war, we were down to 11 stars, which is nearly as bad as you can do on a competitive level. So we were up and then down, and then we came back with another perfect war, which I think we were the first team in the tournament to have multiple perfects, so that was awesome. And that brought us into the finals against Chazmac. It's just been a constant battle of emotions going through the regional final. I would just say let's have a good match is going to be a challenge for all of us. I just hope they enjoy it, we'll be enjoying it, and then, you know, whoever has the better day will come out on top.
And now it's time to get ready to kick it off. War and Glory versus Marco Esports. It is the Indian regional champion versus the North American regional champion. And now we got to find out who is going to be moving on to face Strut Esports in our grand finals match here, Carvin.
Both these teams know that Strut is waiting for them. I mean, they've got to be nervous no matter what's going to happen here. Strut would be so difficult to take on. Not only that, you have to beat Strut twice in a best of 3. But here we go with the first attack, and we're thinking that Rigo loves to attack first, so let's keep it going with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. It's not the Lalo here, which he typically loves to bring.
Yeah, his favorite strategy, definitely the Queen Charge Lalo, but the Queen Charge Dragon Riders have performed very, very similar. This one using a wall wrecker selected at the moment. A couple of Teslas already popping into the area of the base there while he tries the Queen to go towards either the channel or into the Town Hall compartment. But the King will cut off the funnel and drive the Queen north on the base here.
Yeah, but the Queen's ability, unfortunately, has gone off right in the beginning. So he makes the King invisible to try to take out that multi-target Inferno, but with no Queen ability through the rest of this base, he needs to ensure that he does not lose this Queen, has to maybe invest some extra freezes, invis, or even the rages through this course. Rocket Loop Super Minions are coming out.
Okay, Rocket Balloons are going to potentially get a strike at the Queen here. No, they go down here. The Super Minions get frozen up. He's got the poison down. The Wall Wrecker goes in after the safe Town Hall takedown. There's an air defense right there. He didn't have to deal with it, but there's Yetis up there for the funnel, and the Queen under a lot of damage here. She's going down! And Rigo Torres with her Queen going down early is going to be in a bit of trouble here, Carbon Fin.
This is not good at all. This is going to try to make his way into the scatter with his RC, into the enemy world champion. Dragon Riders are coming down, but he wanted this Queen to continue her way all the way through, even maybe reaching the enemy Queen back there.
Still needs to finish dealing with the defensive CC. One more Super Minion floating around there. The world champion will go to ability, get the scatter shot finished off, and then turn her attention onto that remaining CC. He's got the Headhunters protecting as he dives in with the defensive Queen takedown, and he's got a decent pusher going with the Dragon Riders, starting to reallocate the resources that the Queen is no longer able to use and start to rage up these Dragon Riders and push as far as he can through the base.
The problem is no Queen means this base is not going to be taken down. Only one Dragon Rider left. Has a Bat Spell and Balloon, but it's not enough to take it all down, as the Queen was supposed to be responsible for charging right through the core of this base and grabbing all that backside so the Dragon Riders could stay on the edge and then eventually make their way to that scatter shot. And that Bat Spell was probably just to distract the Dragon Riders on their approach.
Absolutely. You need the Queen to stay alive. I like what his plan was for the Town Hall. That worked out really nice there. The King did pretty solid as well. Like, the biggest thing there was just the Queen, and losing that early ability really, really hurt him. A spell being used there to take some damage off of her would have been very, very valuable, but losing that Queen ability early leaves her vulnerable, and when she's vulnerable, then this exactly can happen.
Yeah, it definitely can, as he's trying to grab a little bit more percentage with the minions around. We have the gold storage, which, does he have enough? Oh, pulling some red air bombs as well. This clan castle is going to be too much, as he's not going to be able to get it here with a 76. Now, this is a very low percentage. So at this point, War and Glory is thinking to themselves that they have to win by a star to have a chance.
Yeah, this is, I think, the lowest scoring attack for Rigo Torres the entire season. All the way through the group stages, he was 100% hit rate. He was flawless. He's gotten to the big stage here, and maybe the nerves getting to him a little bit there, but he has had a couple misses this weekend. A couple of them were like a 99 and 97, and then a triple, but this is his lowest one the entire season after they moved past the open finals.
Yeah, you can't afford that mistake at this stage of the competition, as the Queen, we're looking at the replay, was charging her way into here, but unfortunately couldn't survive through scatter, through the CC, and especially that eagle shots were waiting to hit that Queen, but the ability going off early cost him this attack.
Yeah, definitely needed that. And then obviously if the CC was under control, the world champion would have been safe to continue on a bit further as well. But all right, here we go. We got to return fire out of the Indian team, out of Marcos Gaming. We'll see what they can do in their open attack here as we have Godfather Nehru coming in with that Hydra. They are very, very good with it. He's got the clone. He'll open with the clone bomb onto the Eagle Artillery. Usually they go after the Town Hall and go with that approach here. So a very different approach than we're typically seeing out of these Hydra attacks.
Very different as the clone helps grab that Eagle Artillery, pulled a little bit of the CC, which has super minions inside of it. But the teams from over India do love coming in with air, like especially E-Dragons is one of the most common attacks there. And actually, it hits at around 77% hit rate in the Indian regional final.
I like what he's doing is Electro Dragon down at the bottom there with the freeze, locks up the air defense, gives that E-Drag time to work. It will form the funnel on that side, and taking that air defense out in the process is a nice extra bonus. And then turn on the CC. There's the Hydra pushing in with the ward ability, the early rage. He still needs to get the Town Hall down, but the Dragon split off that direction here, Carbon.
He has a few dragons that are going to make their way to the Town Hall. He can rage and even freeze it up as more dragons are going over to the Royal Champion using the freeze. He's got the dragon splitting, so the Town Hall should be secured, and there it goes. Hanging out this Royal Champion to see how much value he can still get.
And needs to get the defensive queen out of the middle base. Their only Dragon might is arriving to her at the moment, and they get picked off. The Dragons have swung wide to the outside. They are grouped up with the heroes there, so if they can at least keep the heroes protected, get that Ground Expo down, and that Inferno is incredibly important here because everything else they can reach from the outside of the base. He starts to freeze in that area and try to give the additional support. Does the Dragon take the turn? No, it does not. That multi is going to be a major headache for him.
Yeah, the multi-target Inferno, plus we have a back-end single-target Inferno towards the bottom of the base. Royal Champion's abilities intact. He wants to save these abilities as long as possible, but the defending King, full health, is slowly now going down to these Barbarians. Super Minions are going to come in later after the fact to try to help snipe the multi as the Royal Champion, and now pulling out some just goblins. Okay, yeah, I was like, there's not a lot of them because he's already pulled the super minions out.
Yeah, but he got that freeze onto the defensive queen, and that gets his Royal Champion through Popper ability that damages up to single Inferno. That gives him a chance here. His queen still has her ability. If he gets the single down, oh, the tornado trap catches the Royal Champion, and she will not have the punch to get through the single.
Oh, this queen, she's...
Oh, wait, look at the wall she's attacking.
Yeah, she's got to go for this wall here, which gives her access to the Grand Warden and single, which means the queen will have to run around to the bottom side. He can't drop any, like, he had to drop the minion to the far right because there was the Archer Tower to the bottom side of the base. But yes, looking like we've got ourselves a defense, but it's going to be higher percentage than Rigo, which means the advantage will be for Marcos Gaming's favor.
Nice even start here as this queen will eventually get overwhelmed or run out of time. But one way or another, it's going to be very high percentage, like you said. So it does give him a little bit of an advantage, and it gives Rigo a little bit of a break after his miss there.
Yeah.
We're all tied up here. A pretty significant percentage advantage into Marcos Gaming's favor, though.
Unfortunately, was not able to get that. Falling short, we're seeing the replay of the Dragon splitting off with that early Warden ability. And the big reason why you want to pop these early Warden abilities with the Dragon is because you want to protect the balloons. So they go deep into the base, and they're the ones responsible for pulling the traps. Because many people are always wondering, why don't you just save your Warden ability for that Town Hall explosion and the poison? Well, it's because you want those balloons to pull the traps to protect the Dragons. And if a few of them take it down, the rest of them can try to go into the core.
Yeah, soaking up as many traps as possible on entry, always critically important, and keeping as many dragons inside of the warden. Like, if they're all getting hit by it, then you're going to save as many dragons as possible. If you wait till a handful of them die, then they haven't dealt any damage. So they give them a chance to deal that damage. All right, coming in from the other side, actually the originator of this strategy, Nick from War and Glory, the first player to ever use this, is now breaking out. It's Inferno Dragon Riders. With a whole lot of skeleton spells.
Indeed, with the bat spells being used to help take the air defense down with the balloon, pulling a sinking air mine as the blimp goes through. Oh, we find a tornado trap spinning him around. But Geeky Goblin should be enough.
I think they landed close enough that they're not going to the storage. They're going to the Town Hall, and they will take that Town Hall down safely. Inferno Dragon forms out the funnel, and here we go with the main push. Also, he got the defensive CC pulled there.
Yeah, with the Inferno Dragons to the top side, with the Dragon Rider as well. Where is the Warden? Don't you want to get the Warden down, Nick?
There he is.
There it is. It's a little bit late.
It's all right. He's there just in time to absorb the Eagle Artillery Strike there. The Skeleton spells were absorbing the damage, so the Inferno Dragons weren't really taking much damage. But now his Queen deploys on the far left side. Offense safety is very, very important that we keep the Queen safe with their Unicorn intact, and ideally her ability intact until later in the attack as well. But he's got the Skeleton spells across the middle base there. The Hail Spell comes down to top off these Inferno Dragons in the area, and if he gets through that single and push to the backside to that defensive row champion, he'd be in a really good spot here.
Yeah, he's going through. We have double multi-target Infernos over where the defending King is, saving his Royal Champion for as late as possible. But notice, he still has 2 Skeleton spells, and the whole point, he can use those in front of his RC to protect her.
Yeah, with the Warden and the Inferno Dragon working on the defensive Royal Champion, now the way is cleared here. He starts in his Royal Champion. He's got a lot of ground skellies, but all the heroes right there are going to work together to get those ground skellies down, and the freeze will stall them up. He's looking pretty solid here. He's got a long way to go, but these heroes have a lot of punch with multiple abilities and tons of spell support intact here. The only real threat here, I think, is that Ground Expo, and so if it does too much damage as he rounds through that area, it could be the only thing that could stop this. But he's already got the Skeleton spell down to start to control that area of the base.
Skelly spells are going to help tremendously as he's making his way through, but notice this Warden is joining with the RC, making her even stronger with the health, because that is what the Warden provides of the HP buff as you're making your way through with the freeze. And look at that, beautiful job. Can even use an invisibility spell. But you want to make sure you're tripling as fast as possible in all your hits.
And keep every troop alive here that we possibly can. The Queen is safe, the Warden is safe, the Royal Champion is safe. There is that Queen ability. Get those archers spawn and boost her damage to close it out with about 30 seconds to spare. Nick from War and Glory put some pressure onto Marcos Gaming now.
Beautiful attack, exactly what they needed. And I think Nick from War and Glory here is the one that has the most experience. Maybe he's got so much experience through even everyone here together, right? Of all the finals that he's been in. He's a 5-time champion. Granted, he played some of those online, but he did get his first one in person.
Absolutely. I remember seeing that live at the Barclays Center in New York City. That was absolutely crazy. You were there casting that. I was just watching. That was crazy. But yeah, definitely a seasoned player here in this tournament, and it would be incredible if he could make it into this grand finals and give us a show for that as well. But Marcos Gaming is a fierce opponent, and they'll have that percentage advantage if they can get the triple on this next attack.
They're going to be focused here. It looks like Agent 33 is going to be the next up to defend for War and Glory as Marcos is getting ready for their attack. They have been coming in with E-Dragons. There's also Super Bowler Smash is pretty popular in the Indian Regional Finals, as well as Queen Charge Dragon Rider. So let's keep our eye on if those are the style of attacks that we're going to see, because if it is, then War and Glory, or even Strut, who's in the final, who's definitely paying attention to this match. You can know they are sitting back, taking notes, trying to pick those exact bases they want to run. As we are getting now into this attack, and it is, okay. It's not a Queen Charge Lalo, but
Skilly donut.
Yeah, wait, look, 5 invisibility spells. Well, quite a bit here, as he wants to be sure to take out the CC and that Inferno Tower.
Yeah, let's get the Inferno down. Notice how War and Glory trying to hide the status of that Inferno by covering it with the War. That is a nice little technique that maybe can confuse an opponent if they can't actually see what is set to. But one way or another, it is destroyed, so it is irrelevant. And I think he picked up a Tesla with it as well, as those skeletons didn't die right away. He got his primary targets out of the Skelly Donut. And now here comes the Blimp to set it up. He needs to break the ring of defenses here to make so that he has the best pathing for the Lalo, so they only have to go one way around the hole that was created in the middle of the base there. He's got the rage down. He'll get the defensive row champion with those. Yeah, no, he won't. But he did get the other major defense in that compartment. Got that Inferno down.
Yeah, but that Air Expo is going to be a problem as well. As we have another Air Expo by the Eagle Artillery, but just one little shot onto that defending RC. She will go down, no problem, as we are trying to push this Queen towards that Town Hall to the top side here.
Yeah, making the Royal Champion, the King, go to the inside, and the Queen forms the funnel to drive them in, but then has another funnel further down the line to go into that Town Hall. The King pops the building, keep that single Inferno under control there. He's got the Lassie as well, assisting with that. The King circles all the way around. This King is OP, circles all the way around and assists getting that single Inferno down. The Queen is home free to get that Town Hall and even potentially go beyond that and pick up that air defense as well.
And that RC's continuing away through to the core of this base. wait. She's gonna have to pop her ability onto this builder hut. It's gonna go clear some of the tassel as well to help with pathing.
That was such a high value. That king was so OP stepping in and allowing that world champion to clean sweep that entire section of the base. This Lalo is gonna be a walk in the park here as he dives in as Warden next to the defensive queen, so we get the closest approach with this headhunters. Here they come. Keep an eye on the headers. There's a whole mob of them. 4 of them lock onto the defensive queen, and they will. Looks like Grim will lock in this triple and maintain their lead against War and Glory.
You notice something you said? The final thing he's going to approach is the Eagle Artillery. Who ends on an Eagle Artillery? Usually you try to focus to take that down as fast as possible, but not Grim. This is what got the 3-star on Agent 33's base. Brilliant attack, getting so much value with the Skelly Donut, the Blimp, and then his heroes literally cleared the whole right side of the base.
They did. They got huge, huge value. And you were worried about that Expo. That Expo didn't play a factor at all. That Yeti Bomb set up the heroes pathing so perfectly. The Skelly Donut in the middle base there, making so that the heroes can get maximum value. Those defensive CC troops there can be a giant hassle. They take away your heroes' value. They make so that they get locked up on whatever was in there. We don't even know what was in there because once you destroy that defensive CC, if the troops have not deployed, which the skeletons and bat spells cannot pull the CC, it'd be kind of OP if they could, but but not in this case there, and maybe so he never has to fight it at all.
Brilliant attack with the headhunters under the Lalo, which is typically what you do because you want to time that Warden ability to protect your headhunters to get the enemy queen, and it was a gorgeous attack. Now, War and Glory must triple to take the lead back, or at least temporary, depending on what Marcos Gaming will do on their next hit.
Yeah, that percentage advantage is really, really going to hurt them. That's going to be hard to overcome. They may need to overcome it with the star count there, unless they end up with a big defense, so their preparation will be key in that sense. But looks like we are live. Next one here, Agent 33 is live for War and Glory, and looks like he's got clones, bats, skeleton spells, and a dragon attack, or I guess a Hydra attack with the Dragon Riders in the mix.
Really nice use of this bat spell to the top side of this base to help provide that distraction. And I sat down with Agent before this match and asked him, how does it feel like if you are the underdog in a match, does that put more pressure on you? If you're a team that's favored, does that put more pressure on you? He said that he would way rather be the team that's favored to win the match because he says that he feels way more comfortable in those situations than being an underdog.
Well, they're very rarely the underdog throughout the North American region.
Yeah.
But let's see if he can now get this triple as here comes the Dragons. He's going to deploy the 1 Dragon Raider remaining with that and using a bat spell, not only to help him through that top section of the base there, that drove that Dragon Rider all the way through the Eagle Artillery and the Inferno. Really solid funnel right there. He's got us nicely set up, and the Dragons are a tight pack, and here comes that Blimp to dive across the base into the Town Hall.
With that Blimp, the Rage Warden Tunnel's home can go perfectly off as he makes his way through, and it's just incredible the value that he set to the top side. So these Dragons are perfectly funneling their way into the core as a triple Ice Golem CC is now coming out as the Town Hall has been clutched, going down as he still has his World Champion. Now she's moving her way to the bottom side behind an Ice Golem. Testaform pops. This is looking good for his heroes as well to just move their way around.
And get the defensive king and World Champion. The way that the World Champion is out of control a little bit at the moment. The Dragons are trying to chase her, but they're going after the Ice Golems. He needs to get those Dragons to turn back around and fight the World Champion. He's picking him up like crazy over there. That's a bit of a problem here, Carbon.
Yeah, with this World Champion, so is their ability. We have a poison spell left. Is there the defending Royal Champion or something goes down? I think she should just go down just in a bit.
And she's gone. All right, there we go. The Queen now can wrap around to the outside of the base here, and we'll see how much punch she has left. She has her ability. It looks like her Unicorn's intact. The World Champion and the remaining Dragons will give her a little bit of assistance, but that Ground Expo can deal out a lot of damage, and depending exactly how this Queen passed, she goes to the outside. She needs to go get that Ground Expo out early. If she circles wide and doesn't get it, then that's going to be okay. Maybe the Dragon can pick it up here, Carbon.
Well, the Dragon doesn't have too much health. That air defense is going to be in range soon of the Dragon anytime. So the Queen either has to use her ability to take the air defense down so the Dragon tries to stay alive, or just hang on to the Queen and hope she clears the rest of this.
Oh my gosh, this Queen needs to get this Expo down. She's taking so much damage. Now the cannon picks up onto her well. The Dragon steps in and starts to damage it up. It's already weakened, but hopefully the Dragon can finish it off. The Wizard Tower takes the Dragon out, and Agent is gonna struggle. He's not quite out of this yet. But
Wait,
that
the
Expo
tower
is
could go
picking away
down.
really hard.
Minions!
Wait, the minions can take it, you're right.
They could. It does. The Ground Expo doesn't have too much health left. It's got about 25% health.
Oh,
but it's not enough time.
no, the clock.
Not enough time for Agent.
That is a nightmare situation right there. Agent 33 leaves the already weakened up Expo on the board. The Dragon almost got it down, but was taking a lot of extra damage there from that Wizard Tower. I wonder if it would have popped his Queen ability a little bit earlier and got the first Wizard Tower that was pinging this Dragon down a bit faster if he could have made it through, because he really needed to protect that Dragon to get that Expo down.
He really did. It's a matter of just seconds. Absolutely devastating there for a 99% right in that attack. So they now have to hope that Marcos fails, and War and Glory needs to be winning on stars over percentage, because again, they are still down by quite a bit.
Yeah. With just the first two attacks in consideration, that's 19 buildings that was left on the board here, and then this additional one. Yep. Big opportunity for Marcos Gaming to pull even more in the lead here. And we'll see if they make it happen as they come with a Queen charge into hybrid. Siege Barracks collected at the moment. And what's this wall break at the bottom here? He's trying to drive his Queen to come in opposite of the Town Hall potentially?
Oh, that's a risk. That is risky indeed, as he's got that Siege Barracks, which might just mean, indeed, you will do that, because usually in your hybrid attacks, the Queen sets the funnel on one side for the hybrid as the King and Siege Barracks do the other, meaning if this Queen is charging this far away, either the King has to grab the Town Hall or the hybrid will have to go for it.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye on the hybrid when it starts, and if there's a path to be able to funnel the King into the Town Hall compartment, he's going to need the extra assistance in that area. Normally this Queen charge is going to go after the Eagle Artillery or the Town Hall, whichever has the highest value, but he's already getting down the Headhunter to get through the defensive King, and getting the Eagle Artillery down at the beginning of the attack there is massively beneficial, albeit it is a little bit risky there if something goes wrong with the Town Hall takedown.
With this Queen charging her way into the Grand Warden altar, we have the Ground Expos going down. So this Queen is getting some really nice value through this charge so far, but we always have to be worried about time. But look at that wall break.
Oh, but is the Queen going to follow that wall breaker? I don't know where she's going. She might. Oh, wait, he's going to send in the hybrid, and they're going to cut off her pathing and help drive her while she's distracted. And he just needs to get the storage down. She turns back to the middle, and she's going to take that path and fight off the defensive CC as well, getting stalled up on a Lava Hound for a little while.
The single target Inferno is locking out this Queen, so the hybrid needs to move in to distract the single while the Queen's going to continue her way to the right side, and he has that King's ability still intact, as he wants this King to actually make his way to the Town Hall.
Now the King is able to make his approach to it now. The Town Hall's going to activate on percentage as he steps into that area now. The King ability still intact. He'll pop it right now and take that Town Hall down. There's the Tornado Trap. He did get his way through that single Inferno. The Royal Champion is moving through the middle base, but the Queen is going to step in and assist her in getting that multi-Inferno down. He's looking pretty solid here, Carbon.
Moving his way through with that Queen's ability intact. The Raw Champion, she's right with the Miners, taking out the scatter shot. It's looking good. It looks like we may just have Marcos taking a one-star lead now in this match.
Absolutely, that Queen surviving to the end. Go ahead and pop her building, get a couple of these last defenses down as the Royal Champion picks up the ones up north. The King even sticks around in the back there to help clean it up a little bit faster over there. And now this Queen going through the wall is gonna maintain the lead and extend it for Marcos Gaming, now moving up to 8 stars in this war.
Brilliant attack here with just under 20 seconds now left in the attack, coming in with that 3-star, and 11 is putting them up by that 1 star. Man, what a great attack coming in with the hybrid, and Marcos Gaming, they haven't actually been using the hybrid. They've been using Hydra, Queen Charge Hogs, Queen Charge Lalos, but not the hybrid. So really interested to see that they use this for the first time in not only the regional, but even like the stages before this.
And 11 was one of the players who was favoring that Queen Charge Hog attack, and they are rather similar, but being able to identify when to use which is That's going to be one of the most important things here, being able to have a perfect base identification to bring the proper strategy to the base that you're attacking. And he made it work, and it looked kind of easy here. That was so clean. And I like what he did with the king there, drive the king into that town hall compartment. When you drive the queen opposite to go out to the artillery first, then the king is typically in charge of taking the town hall down, and his funnel there was very clean. He preserved his ability, and he formed the funnel all at the same time there, getting tons of functions out of his king.
Yeah, it was a brilliant job. Absolutely got so much value. And the thing was, thinking that the king can run all the way there and grabbing the town hall, man, it's definitely risky. It's scary to rely on an attack that charges the queen from the opposite side of the base. But now we have Graticus coming in with a queen charge Lalo. We do have one invisibility spell, which we've seen a lot of players use to, just in case the queen walks, to help funnel to get the queen to go into, let's say, a certain compartment. But this one looks like he might just want this queen to go for the town hall. Or she might just walk around. You're going to use the wall racket for it.
Well, no, he left up the camp down at the bottom corner of the base there, and that's very intentional. So he may try to run that way, but no, he's just going to leave it. He got the buildings down next to it, and he just leaves that camp. The queen goes into the area where she's going to probably go over to the channel here. He's already funneled out ahead there. The king cuts off the queen and drives her in, and the king's not going to waste his value. He's not going to circle around to the outside of the base here. He's going to dive in after the defensive queen, and honestly, if the king and the queen get the area under control, the world champion can do some really good work on that far left side.
Yeah, with that freeze onto the enemy queen, which she took her down with these. The poison spell is now taking these super minions down. King is clearing the scatter shot as rocket loons get slowed down by the poison, but the queen's ability is forced.
That's okay. She's in a spot where she's starting to move into a lower damage area. The biggest problem I see here potentially is the damage that will come in on his healers here as he activates the town hall. Sneak Goblin out of the wall racket, goes ahead and freezes it up to make sure that damage is not dealt to his queen's healers, and she can continue charging her way through. That single Inferno trying to go down to the world champion, but it takes her out. Okay, queen's in the crossfire at multiple expos, 3 expos. I don't think he can save her right now.
No, that warden ability goes off early here, which does protect the headhunters. They need to take out the world champion. He has a huge group of these balloons making their way over to the scatter. A few balloons over near the cannon onto the, trying to path to the air defense as a rage is being utilized. This is the biggest threat now, is a freeze. He makes his way through. The rage is going to clear the scatter. And it's looking good. It's looking good for Graticus of War and Glory.
Nicely done. It looked like it was kind of pittered out there a little bit there, but he keeps it moving, and the balloons now go invisible as they move into the last air targeting defense on the base. Pick that expo off and coast his way in plenty of time, and War and Glory will put some pressure back onto Marcos Gaming.
They need to keep tripling if they want to keep pace with what Marcos is doing. War and Glory is hoping that some bases that maybe they just built within the last few, like over 24 hours, is able to help defend, because, you know, they had to run through the bottom of the bracket and they used so many of their bases. Same with Strut. Strut had to go and almost burn a ton of bases, losing the first match and then making it all the way back through the lower bracket and winning the grand finals.
Yeah, this preparation required for a tournament like this. You don't know how far you're going to go and how many bases you're going to need, but you also have a lot of players that are in their base building teams that are working with them behind the scenes and able to help them prepare quickly when they need to. But that was a very, very nice attack that maybe was almost like in a recovery mode there, because, I mean, he lost that queen, a lot of damage, but he got the value out of the core, and he did a really solid job of finishing it out.
Yeah, speaking of bases, we've got some stats from Chase the Ace again, of the base types that they run. Very interesting. For India's bases, 64% of the time they run anti-3-star base designs.
That's what we just saw.
Yeah, for North America, 48%, which is the highest out of them. 48% they run anti-2 for North America. And then EU, 71% of the time they run anti-3s.
Yeah,
what do you think about that?
I mean, we know that War and Glory excels really, really well at those anti 3-star bases, like this one right here. And they also do really well at the box spaces, but they have had a history of struggling with the anti-twos with the town halls in the middle. So here we go. We got some Super Dragon. We don't see a lot of Super Dragons much anymore here.
Yeah.
You use a funnel on the left side there with the Electric Dragon. His heroes are trying to dive in, but that Queen, look at her health there. She's taking a lot of damage. She might go to an early ability, and that Expo. There it is. Finally forces that ability, but that's going to hurt him later on.
It is indeed, as the defending king is coming in and you're going to distract this king, but he did pop that ward ability. The blimp's going to make it to the town hall to try to help secure that. The town hall activates and a town hall goes down with these Super Dragons trying to make their way to the court, but they are splitting off a little bit as his heroes, King and Queen, didn't funnel the Super Dragons all too well into the middle, as now a Lava Hound is being lured out.
I want to keep your heroes away from the Lava Hound potential pull out of the CC. If you can destroy the CC before the Lava Hound draws out and you put any ground troops in the area, then you can prevent yourself from having to fight it. In this case, the Dragon split off to the far left side there, and that single Inferno still stands in the middle of the base there. He does quickly power to the Hound and get his Queen back into action, but without an ability to protect herself, she's marching right towards that single Inferno, and the Scattershot is getting missed at the bottom. This might be the break that War and Glory was looking for.
Yeah, as the Queen is making her way into the single, grabs that beautiful invisibility spell to keep that. But the problem is, he still has a couple defenses. Okay, the Scattershot, the Super Dragon, and King are clutching this up. This RC ability is going to be huge through this back section as the defending, as his Queen is helping so much.
Yes, this RC is going to be able to move through without the defensive warden there to stop her. The Dragon survives. The King's still alive on the outside, and the Queen is going the distance. Master Atif, it looked like it was starting to dwindle out there, but this one just keeps on moving into the back end and into the triple to maintain the lead for Marcos Gaming.
Brilliant job there. Got it done with the Super Dragons. We don't have like stats on Super Dragons because we don't really ever see them.
Yeah, a lot of people are moving towards the mix of dragons and dragon riders. The hybrid dragon or Hydra attack, very, very popular around the meta in general, but this team, as we already saw, is very, very good with it, and they use it a lot. It is their #1 preferred strategy. What is it, about 30% of the time they're using that strategy? Or yeah, 29% of the time in the earlier stages they were using the Hydra, so about a third of their attacks.
That's quite a bit of their attacks, as they're definitely very proficient at it, as it's shown right here, getting the 3-star with those Super Dragons. And, you know, those out there watching that, hey, they see all these Lalos, these crazy charges, and they're like, I'm never going to be able to do that. They see this. This is perfect. So it's time to take a look at the army, copy it, and try to practice in your attacks.
Absolutely, and it's all about base identification, knowing that the attack has a solid opportunity to go through, and if you don't have to make an attack excessively complicated, there's no reason to. It's just about identifying the weakness on the base and then delivering the attacks, and then the execution and the proficiency to make that happen.
Yeah, indeed, as we are seeing the next attacker coming in, which is going to be the last one for War and Glory, Benny. He needs to close it out with a triple to have any chance in this match, as we have just the final set of attacks coming in. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what types of bases that we see in the grand finals that Strut is going to try to run, because they're paying such close attention to this match right now.
Yes, indeed. A lot of pressure here for Benny as he starts in for the final attack of the war. Absolutely must triple. And I guess if it's an anti-2-star base, it's triple or nothing. Benny needs to go the distance. He's got the blimp open up here as he goes in with the Sui Lalo. He's got a jump spell, so he's going to need to drive these heroes all the way into the core of the base there and take advantage of that jump and the fall formed by the blimp to take this town hall down, Carbon.
Yeah, with the multi going down, notice he didn't use any spells to help grab that. So that's fantastic value with the battle blimp to help grab the area down there, which is going to help set a funnel, as the ice golem should be able to go down, no worries, with a simple poison spell.
Absolutely. Get the CC font off in safety where it's not going to cause any problems. Notice how he decides to go to the right side. The Expo went down on the left, so he can get the Expo that he's going to approach into the Expo that he can actually reach, which will make so he can remove that damage as he makes his way in, instead of the long range of an Expo firing as he circled around it. But I like this boulder bounce over the right side, forming the funnel and getting the heroes set up to go in. The King's going to take advantage of the open area there but a drive directly forward because of that bowler bounce right into the defenses and set this funnel for the Queen to now take this jump.
Oh, I'm looking at the jump spell. Is that jump just barely connecting?
It doesn't need to. It just needs to get him into the sweeper, and then he can reach the Town Hall over the wall, and he can reach the Inferno as well. He can reach the other sweeper, and I think it connects him into the CC so he can round and stay away from the Town Hall poison. It's being used to direct him into the targets he's looking for, but then away from the poison, which will maximize the Queen value.
Yeah, okay, another Invis now coming down. Queen does secure the Town Hall. And the single should go down as well from this Queen, as now setting up that Lalo.
Nice.
Push all the way from the top side in towards the Seagull Artillery.
Queen's not going over to the sweeper, so I thought she would end up going over to the sweeper. She goes to the storage instead. Maybe she can duck away from it now. Now she does. She'll step over to the sweeper, and that is going to help out this Lalo immensely as they go in right facing it.
Oh my, look at the value that he's getting with this Queen. She finally just goes down, but the Lalo is trying to path its way in towards this Eagle Artillery, and the scatter shot pops the ward ability, which doesn't grab all the blues, but it does clip the Royal Champion.
Absolutely, but the Headhunters are able to travel through with the Warden ability protecting them. Got the defensive Royal Champion down. His Royal Champion is still moving. He just needs to make his way back to these middle defenses, but he's losing a lot very quickly. The Royal Champion pops her ability to get the air defense down south down, but the scatter shot and this single Inferno are going to be a problem, but he uses the haze to get the Royal Champion through. Oh, this is going to be close here, Carbon.
Wait a second, only 20 seconds left though. The scatter shot does go down. Hold on, the Royal Champion, she's making her way through, but the problem is the storages. The cleanup isn't even there.
Oh my gosh, that storage down south.
Has to be a triple, it has to.
The Warden is going into the storages up at the top side, but the Minion's now stepping down. 3, 2, 1, step his way, it's weekend!
What?
Oh my God, Carbon! That storage just potentially blocked War and Glory from getting their chance to go into the grand finals to face Strut. Now Marcos Gaming only needs a 2-star. That is devastating.
2 seconds, 1 second, maybe probably even would have been enough as well if you got one more Warden shot. But unfortunately, it's gonna fall short, which means, yes, like you mentioned, 2-star from Marcos Gaming will be enough to push them into the best of 3 match against Strut, which the winner of that will be getting a golden ticket.
That is an absolute heartbreaker right there. So
99. Look at that.
Oh my gosh, 99% time fails is all that is holding War and Glory back right now. But now it's time for a serial killer to come in and close out this war. All he needs is a 2-star, and Marcos Gaming would move on to face Strut Esports in the grand finals of the Golden Ticket competition.
The one thing that War and Glory can note is if this triples, they still would have lost even if their 99s tripled, because the 1% attack from Rigo was super low. So that's the one thing that they keep note.
Yes, very true indeed. The Queen is going to go towards the Town Hall here. Got the wall break. Got a clean funnel on both sides of it. He already wall broke over that Archer Tower on the left side. That made so we could get the wall break into the Town Hall. And it also, I guess the King gets that. No, the King won't go in there. That's not going to be where he's going in. The Queen will be able to go in here and safely take this Town Hall out, though. And she's got a double poison that she can use to deal with any CC. But outside of that, he's not going to have a lot of additional spell support because he used so much in the lightning for the setup of this attack. But it is a very safe approach here, Carmen.
Yeah, with the Town Hall now being down, he just needs the percentage at this point. With the double poisons, 1 onto the super minions. Dragon Riders are coming down. King, it looks like he's going to have loop his way into the scatter shot from the funneling pathing as the Stone Slammer is being deployed as well. I don't see anything stopping this from getting that 50% now.
Yeah, he can literally do nothing else and just let all the hero abilities go into their auto ability. Because this one is going to get the 2-star at a minimum, and it still has a really solid chance of going through the triple because this is looking honestly pretty solid here.
Yeah, that Queen's ability now goes off. She's going to reach over the wall, grab the Grand Warden Altar as these Dragon Riders are continuing their way to the bottom side in towards that defending King. And the Tesla farm just pops up, but the problem is that Eagle Artillery is doing a quite a bit of damage. Needs these Dragon Riders to actually path their way over and help grab it, as one of them does just that, but pulls a Sigir by, but stays alive.
And on top of that, his queen goes down up top there. Oh man, Carbon, if that gave them, that would have given War and Glory an opportunity to seize that, that would have been crazy, but he got the 2-star at a bare minimum. It doesn't look like it has the best chance of going through here. I mean, it's still coasting pretty strong, and those healers have transferred over to the Royal Champion, but she gets overwhelmed, and she's gonna drop as well. But one way or another, Marcos Gaming is moving on to the grand finals to continue to play for this golden ticket.
Beautiful job from Marcos Gaming, getting enough to win. But will this be enough to win against a team like Strut, who's been dominating so far? Their only real hiccup was their first match of this weekend, where that's where they got pushed down to the lower bracket. But they have won all of them since to come back, and they are focused. They are poised to try to take the golden ticket. But one of these teams is 2 wins away from just that, Eric.
Absolutely. Strut Esports, a very, very fierce opponent up ahead. They've been putting up a lot of big 14-star wars, but Maxi, how do we feel about this win?
Yes, just incredible. The first time we have seen the Indian team now, and they get the victory right away. But I also have to say, so close. I mean, 299% 2-stars, and we just saw the last attack fail from Marcos Gaming. So if War and Glory would have been a little bit luckier, they could have gotten 2 stars more, and they could have gotten a victory, but it is what it is. We have Marcos Gaming advancing to the finals, and that was just incredible. Were you surprised by anything in this war in particular, like a strategy, a base design or something, Carbon?
I was surprised by the 99s, the 2 buildings. That's it. So if those 2 buildings went down, it looks like War and Glory would have actually won this match because the last attack did not triple. So it's just a matter of inches, matter of tiles in this game, Eric.
Yeah, and I like to see, while a lot of the players throughout these leagues are sticking to air attacks almost extensively, to see these hybrid attacks coming out in this war. That was a little bit of a change of pace there, and I like to see it. I like to see some variety in the attacks there, and just really good base identification to find the weakness, whatever it might be there, Maxi.
Absolutely, and we talked about Queen Charge Hybrid before, in fact, because it was also used by badzinger, and also now again quite successfully by Marcos Gaming. So I'm going to keep my eye peeled on the final match and see if we will see some more Queen Charge Hybrid, because it seems to be. And also our colleague Itsu always likes to say Queen Charge Hybrid is highly underrated at the moment, and he was definitely at the moment just proven to be correct. But I also very much like the Lalo attacks from Marcos Gaming. For example, we saw from Grim a Skelly Donut with then a Yeti Blimp and then a Town Hall Hero Dive, and that could be something we'll see more later on, because we have seen a couple of Hero Dives into the Town Halls fail so far, and this might be an even safer approach, guys. So very excited to see more of them.
Yeah, definitely. And I also noticed that when they do their Hydra attacks, they go in with a Yeti Blimp to go take the Town Hall rather than like an air troop set. Like a lot of players like to throw in the Dragon and the Balloons, or Dragon Rider and Balloons to go snipe the Town Hall in the air attack so they don't pull the CC. But they seem to be comfortable with pulling out a Lava Hound, or in the case of the attack that they did on that one with the triple Ice Golem. So they are not afraid to pull that CC and let those Dragons power through, just to really ensure that they get that Town Hall down. And even if it lands somewhere else, so they have to go with a different plan on the fly, that Yeti Blimp can be a very powerful and versatile tool.
Yeah, the thing that I'm thinking about the most is, what is Strut going to be running against Marcos Gaming? Are they going to be running anti-3s, which is over 70% of the time we've been seeing those base designs from Strut? Will they changing up to the rings, to the anti-2s? Because the Marcos Gaming maybe bring dragons, and they could like bring triple clones in those types of attacks. So that's something we have to keep our eye on.
Yes, absolutely. And for talking about dragons, we've also seen an Inferno baby dragon attack. But from War and Glory, I want to give them another shout out because they did very well and came so close to the victory. But we saw it from Nick, who used the Super Witches before. But now coming in with the Inferno baby dragons and he got the triple done. Very impressive attack. So I am excited to see if we will see some Inferno baby dragons as well from Marcus Gaming, maybe. I mean, we have at least 10 attacks from them.
We did see the Super Dragon, so...
Oh, we
yes,
did. We
did. And we saw one Super Dragon. We saw an Inferno Dragon from War and Glory. We can see maybe all the mechs. We did also probably see the Hydra Dragon Riders. The one thing we haven't seen was just the Mass E Dragons, right?
Exactly.
That's the one area.
We do see a lot of really, really incredible Electro Dragon attackers that have come out of the Indian community, especially out of some of the teams that they fought in the finals on their way here, like Team XO. So definitely some huge competition for that. But I don't know exactly how much they've been using it specifically onto this team, Maxi.
Yes, that is true. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But also something I noticed were the bases that they were using, and I felt like even though it was were mostly anti-3-star or diamond-shaped bases, that still the designs were a little different from, also the Indian designs were a little different from what we're used to. Remember this agent attack where he used just a couple of loons and one Dragon Rider to take out not only the Eagle Artillery, but also a multi-Inferno. So that was just crazy how they didn't trap that, because that was also a spot where you could send in a blimp, for example, a Yeti blimp or just a Loon Dragon Rider blimp, Eric. So very excited to see the trap placement of the teams and maybe even how they adjusted right now before the finals.
Yeah, really real identification of a weakness on a base that could have been trapped, but they would still take the risk there and they still go in there after that value. So definitely interesting to see exactly how they're handling the base building. And I mean, just identification of that, be able to throw down a Baspel and a Dragon Rider to go in here after two major defenses, huge value. And it's honestly fairly easy to stop there with some Teslas, but if you don't know how the attacker is going to be coming at you, then you don't really know exactly where to put those Teslas, because they can only stop a couple of attack strategies at a time. And so you have to choose what the weakness of the base is and what you're trying to stop.
Absolutely. So I'm excited to learn a little more about the team that has just won. So let's give it over to Woody for an interview.
Thank you very much, Maxi, and I'm excited to learn a bit more about them too. For the Western audience, we have not yet had the Indian team in our studio here in Poland. They're actually back home in India, so we are going to try to dial into them and get them up on a split screen perhaps, so that we can have them answer a few questions. Now, I understand that 11 from Marcos Gaming will be joining us in just a moment. 11, are you with us?
Yes, I am with you.
That's great. I can hear you loud and clear. Congratulations on your win. We're very happy to see an Indian team taking another opportunity to find a golden ticket. How do you feel?
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much, first of all. And secondly, I want to take this opportunity to the next level, because there are so many great Indian teams right now that are competing for the golden ticket. So we want to set an example, so that there are more teams which are trying to admire the golden ticket and the world championship. That's our focus. So this victory doesn't give us much happiness, but golden ticket would.
Well, you are only one win away, but a fearsome foe stands in the way. Strut Esports has been waiting for you, and with your chance now to go up against them, we want to know a little bit more about the story of Marcos Gaming. We know that this is an esports organization competing in multiple different platforms, and with your ascendant opportunity to make it to the Clash of Clans World Championship, can you tell us a little bit more about your team?
Yes, so we Marcos Gaming been competing from last couple of years, as you might already know, and but past 6 months or so, couple of our players were retired, including myself. But since the World Championship was announced, we decided to just get back into the thing and prepare so hard. This is third month or fourth month that we are getting good success, not like good but decent success. So yeah, our grind will continue. Will continue.
Excellent. Well, I think your preparation has certainly paid off. 11, I want to thank you for your time joining us on the call today to share a little bit more about your team, and we wish you the best of luck in your next match against Strut. Until then, though, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for the interview. We're going to take a quick break, but we will be back with our grand final match. Stick with us. To the Snapdragon Pro Series! We are bringing a barbarian brawl back to the continent for the Clash of Clans European and MENA Regional Finals. Aphelion Esports facing off against Tribe Gaming.
She survived long enough in the core. I mean, she doesn't have any healers left, but she is still going strong as this Town Hall poison is running out.
Badzinger! Strut!
Royal Champion still has her ability with the invis onto the Queen, and they're celebrating.
You know them, you love them. Badzinger! Tribe Gaming!
Wow. So close, but look at that, look at that. He's happy.
And they do not buckle under the pressure here.
Winner of this takes on Tribe Gaming. The one and only Boom of Strut secures another victory to get them to the grand finals.
Finals are here! Tribe Gaming! Strut Esports!
He's got the percentage necessary, and it is going to be a win round.
Today we will see an epic showdown from the best 4 teams in North America. It is my pleasure to introduce Fuzzy Wuzzy Chazmac Gaming.
They've got the percentage and maybe even the 3-star.
War and glory. The young boys from Empire Gaming. You just saw them take the win. It's war and glory. Chazmac Gaming.
Even faster, and look at that.
The Snapdragon Pro Series North American Grand Finals. War and glory. Chazmac Gaming.
That is painful because Chazmac walks away with 13 stars, but 13 stars was not enough because they didn't have the percentage.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and Samsung Galaxy.
The Snapdragon Pro Series Golden Ticket Showdown Grand Finals is here! We have two teams now competing out of the thousands from the open bracket, competing through ladders, round robins, head-to-heads, all the way to the finish, with a chance to find that golden ticket to a $1 million prize pool event in Helsinki, Finland. This is the last best-of-3 match in the whole series. Let me introduce to you your first team. It's Strut Esports. The monstrous lineup for this golden ticket contention team is Boom, Try Hard, Yo-Yo 23, Ast, and Mask. Sporting the European Region Finals MVP Yo-Yo 23 with a perfect 12 for 12 record and the former World Championship title, Strut will be going up against a terrible foe, seeking vengeance as they've returned to the big stage, looking for nothing short of that win. It's Marcos Gaming. The Marcos Gaming lineup includes God Niru, Master Etif, Serial Killer, Grim, and 11. Marcos Gaming victorious in the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Indian Regional Finals have just trounced War and Glory and found their final opportunity to reclaim the historical title that they seek to maintain. The Marcos Gaming team with experience on the international stage, but will it be enough to go up against a former World Championship team? Rising Ascendant we will see very shortly. Let's kick off this Grand Finals best-of-3 series on a good note. Prepare for war. Take it away, casters.
3 teams have claimed golden tickets, and it's time to settle the 4th. It's time to kick it off here as we go into our Grand Finals best-of-3 match. We have Susie and Carbafit joined as the casters for this war. How are you feeling about this war, Susie?
I'm so excited and I'm nervous. I'm just casting here. These guys are gonna be playing for the golden ticket. They worked so hard to make it here. This is their chance to win the golden ticket, Carbon.
Yeah, I've just been thinking about the path that they've gone through. All of it's leading right to this moment, the best of 3. This is the closest that any of these teams are going to get, potentially, because who knows what's going to happen if you're trying to play through the in-game qualifiers, because that is a long road, and you can just get knocked out pretty easily in that, so these teams are so close from getting a golden ticket now.
Absolutely. Both of them, as they played their way through in the stages before this, got knocked down to the lower bracket, but were able to handle the pressure, were able to overcome and still make it through. So they've definitely already proven themselves here, whatever the outcome of this is. But looking at the stats here, Susie, it seems to be leaning slightly in the favor of Strut.
Yeah, we saw Strut in the previous round. We see that they are able to hit high star wars, so they are leading with the stars here, Carbon.
Yeah, and with a best of 3, meaning once you win a match, you don't have to worry about what the score was. It's not like a best of 2 where you add the total star count together. No, you can, if you win, you continue 1 win away, but if you lose, all you do is just throw it away and you move on to the next. Well, you would have to win 2 in a row to have a chance. And that's what this best of 3 now is trying to decide.
Absolutely, but this is only the 4th of 8 golden tickets to send teams into the World Championship of Clash of Clans. So now we got to find out how the other 4 are going to be awarded.
The Clash of Clans World Championship is finally here. And this year, the finals are back in person. Clans clash August 10th through September 10th in an all-out online fight. The top 4 teams will then compete against the 4 previously qualified teams at the Clash of Clans World Championship Finals in Supercell's hometown, Helsinki, Finland. The talented 8 teams will compete for Clash of Clans glory and a piece of the $1 million prize pool. So gather your troops and prepare for battle. The Clash of Clans World Championship is here! Sign up or tune in, but don't miss a minute of the action.
So now I want to remind anybody who wants to come out and try to compete for the remaining 4 golden tickets. You can go into your game. There's a tab that popped up for any Town Hall 14. You can have your leader sign you up. You can get 5 Town Hall 14s, and you can play for one of the remaining 4 golden tickets. And it's just a matter of getting signed up and beginning your esports journey there. Yeah. So huge opportunity right there. And I mean, I wish I could play. What about you, Susie?
Yeah, this will be amazing situation for you, experience. So definitely check the game, check that tab for the esport, and find out 5 Town Hall 14 players.
Indeed, because if you're Town Hall 14, like we mentioned, that is where it's open, but it's open to anywhere around the world. Just compete in game. You have to be able to be active every single day through it and playing your matches, because if you don't, you're going to fall behind in that ladder, and you want to try to have the best record in order to be able to advance to the next stages, and that's where you can then take on these teams that are competing in these types of tournaments.
Yes, only 3 days left to sign up, so don't delay on it. Make sure you sign up your team now. And let's focus back in here, because this match is getting close to getting underway here as we get ready to start off this best of 3 grand finals. You guys have any predictions on this? Let's start with Susie first here.
I have to say I am impressed from Marcos Gaming. I think everyone was kind of ready, because their favorite strategy is Hydra, which we were able to watch. So I think so the people or team was ready to defend against Hydra, and Marcos Gaming broke some different strategies. But I still think Strut has the skills, experience, do really well in the best of 3. So I will go with Strut.
Okay, you're going with Strut. Are you going with Strut in a 2-0, or do you think it'll be go all the way to best of 3?
I think maybe Marcos.
Let's just do the first match first. Let's just do the one match first. I don't know.
So I'm changing my answer. All right.
Okay. Curious.
All right. Marcos first win.
Oh, okay. And then you're thinking Strut's going to take it all, because I think whoever wins the first match is going to take it 2-0, because when you lose that first match, it's going to be very difficult to then stay focused and composed to try to win it. So I think Strut's going to go 2-0 in this one. What about you, Eric?
I kind of agree with you. Okay. I'm going to go also that Strut is going to take the first one. I'm not putting my my voting on the second one. I want to see what happens with the first one, but I think Strut will take the first one. But speaking of Strut, we have a chance to get to know this team a little bit more.
Who is most likely to text on my way when they're still not ready?
I have 2 persons in mind, but I think probably Musk. I've met him now twice, in real life. And I think he's the one who is always forgetting something, or coming a little bit too late.
Musk.
I would say Musk.
Musk.
Boom.
Who is the team comedian?
Probably might be Musk again, just because he's very humorous and laughing a lot.
Musk.
I would say Musk.
I would say also Musk.
Me?
Who is most likely to forget someone's birthday?
I would probably say us, because I feel like he's not really interested in those things, so he might be the one who is forgetting everything.
Mask as well, I think.
I would say me.
That's probably also Mask.
I guess me. I don't have a good memory.
Who is most likely to get scammed?
I have two persons in mind again. It's Mask and Yo-Yo.
Probably Mask, because he's forgetting stuff and probably forget something to get scammed as well.
Say Mask.
Probably Mask or me, because we are the less experienced.
I'd say again me. I don't know, I live everything everywhere.
Who is most likely to miss their flight?
It's Mask again.
Mask.
I would say Mask.
Most likely Mask.
They told me they had said a lot my name, and yeah, it's again me.
Who is most likely to fall asleep during a match?
I guess I'm also allowed to take like myself, because I'm the one who is probably falling asleep during a match, yes.
Boom, he's actually done it a couple of times.
I would say Boom.
Right now, rather Boom.
I would say Boom, it happened already once.
Who is most likely to fail a lower town hall dip attack?
Probably me, myself. I will take myself because, yeah, I'm maybe the worst attacker in our team.
Iron, because he's a base builder. A lot of us didn't play lower town hall right now, but I think me.
Maybe Iron.
Who goes for the most creative attacks and who goes for the easiest attacks?
Okay, for the creative attack, I would definitely go with Yo-Yo. I mean, he's definitely our creative attacker. He's like very versatile attacker. And for the easiest attack, probably like Tryhard or myself.
I think Mask goes for the creative stuff and probably myself go for the simple stuff.
For the easiest, it's hard. I would say maybe Boom. And for the hardest, I would say Yo-Yo.
Either Mask or me for the most creative and the easiest, rather asked.
Yo-Yo for the most creative, maybe Tryhard for the easiest attack.
Who is most likely to spend all their money on something stupid?
I'm going with Mask again.
Boom.
I would say Mask.
Mask.
Me, I would say.
In a life or death situation, which teammate would you want there to protect you?
Tryhard, just because I feel like he's very tall, very strong, and also very clever and calm to protect myself.
Iron, because he's a policeman.
I would say Ast, because he has a lot of knowledge of a lot of things, and I would like to have him next to me.
I take Boom.
Maybe Ast. I think he's very rational.
What creator code do you use?
Usually I'm going with friends from, for example, Maxi or Kalle.
Itsu.
Oh, good, Coco.
Most likely of friends like Itsu, Eve, Kalle and so on.
Blue.
And now we are seeing Strut getting ready for their match. They've been planning, and then of course, their opponents, Marcos Gaming, is as well. This is it. This is the grand finals, best of 3. The first match here where you win this one and you hold the huge momentum moving into the second.
Exactly. This is like one step closer to that golden ticket. So we saw that Strut now have like that small break. They were waiting. Marcos just got the win against War and Glory. Do you think that's gonna help them in this match?
Absolutely. It's going to help tremendously, but we're jumping straight into this attack with Ash to attack, and they talked about it. What are they going to keep simple? And it's like Ash, not too creative. It's the Dragons and Dragon Riders. Let us know who you are rooting for right now in the chat. Either Strut or Marcos Gaming, as we're seeing the blimp coming in. Get ready for the Warden ability. Pops it to protect it. Moving his way into the core with double clones.
Yeah, the sweeper pushing the blimp a little bit away. We are even hitting the tornado trap. There is a bunch of the troops or air traps, as you can see. The loons are over the town hall. We are taking the first scattershot, clearing that inferno, but we still have the multi-inferno with the second scattershot up. I'm just curious because we use like 2 clone spells there.
Yeah, with the clones clear on the core, it's going to now let his heroes, the king and queen, make their way to the left side. But the problem is that Air Expo is locking onto his queen, so he does freeze this up so he can keep that queen ability intact, as these heroes can get a ton of value still.
I really like this, that Hero's gonna be able to clear the Tesla farm with the Eagle and the X-Bow. Why we have still like 3 dragons up on the top side? We are being hit by the Eagle, so we're losing the dragons pretty quickly, and the Warden with the dragon going away from that air defense.
This queen ability can help take down the defending king. Just wait, yeah, the air defense is picking the Warden off, but no, he is able to save the queen ability. Because we have a scatter shot, queen can reach it if she walks into the compartment near that opening in the wall. But she does. Okay, so she may walk for the wizard tower next. And he still has a minute and a half as the king is actually tanking for this queen.
Very nice, smart king here, tanking nicely for that scatter shot. Queen can now take it down. We still have Unicorn with her. And of course that queen ability. Right now we are on 90%. We have over 1 minute, Carmon. This one looking still good for us.
It is looking good with the queen ability intact. She can even save it and not use the ability and maybe for the arch tower, but remember, time. You gotta be able to use it, the perfect opportunity to speed up the attack as the queen walks on the outside, pops it now, and yes, the 3-star is coming in for Ast of Strut to start off the grand finals with a golden ticket on the line in this best-of-3 match.
Exactly, so this is how we want to start, you know, because when you hit that first triple, your team is more hype, you know, bigger motivation. So very nice start from Strut here. We will see how the Marcus Gaming will go. We saw that War Glory was ready with the bases to stop the Hydra from Marcus Gaming. Do you think that Strut gonna have something similar?
Well, I think so. I think they've been planning and preparing for all the teams in the competition, and they took the last war to really start to think about it, but once they started seeing that Marcos was starting to take an advantage and lead, then they probably then switched all their thinking onto bases that are designed for Marcos Gaming and the attacks that they bring in, which is also similar to some sort of dragon type of attacks that they love to bring. And now, Marcos, you need to triple to keep pace, and if you're not putting up 14-star wars here, you're gonna have a hard time making a pretty much winning a best-of-3.
Exactly, we saw the Strut was able to hit few 14 stars wars, so that is very high star, and they have to think also, not just getting win, but you know, like if you fail once, okay, maybe that's still gonna give you chance to win against Strut, but can you fail that twice?
No. You can't. You simply cannot fail twice against a team of that caliber. As we're watching, and hey, we see Tribe. They're right there, and many of the other players there are watching from beyond here and waiting for this next attack to come in, as it is Godfather Naru with Marcos Gaming. With the Dragons, like I said, the Dragons are going to be the thing that might be popular in these matches here, as the E-Dragons getting some nice chain values. Where's the Town Hall? Near the Eagle Artillery a little bit with a single target Inferno on one side of the Town Hall.
Yeah, we are also sending that Blim. He will try to catch that Blim and the Tom, so nicely done. Now he's raging as he wants to get the value of the raid spell. We have the enemy queen there and a scatter shot. Blim hitting the tornado trap and being pushed by the sweeper. There is chance that Blim maybe not gonna make it. Let's see, we are dropping the close spell. Looks like we have another attack with the close spell here. Very nice split with the loose, but they are hitting the traps and they didn't get these Infernos.
They are hitting the traps. Was this designed for an attack like this, as the Dragons have split? Now they're stepping right into the Town Hall Poison, unfortunately. We have the multi-target Inferno waiting in the core as he sends the Raw Champion to the top side to help try to take out that air defense, as Dragons and the Queen is still making their way to the bottom with 2 freezes still to use.
He didn't pull the CC. Looks like that now Queen pulling the CC. You can see she has almost no health, so he was forced to use the ability. He using the freeze spell over the Archer Tower. I think so we use the poison to slow down the enemy RC. We will be using the shield pretty soon, but we have only 2 dragons left. RC with the shield, so we have 1 multi-inferno and the scatter shot. He's freezing the scatter shot, and we need that Royal Champion to take down the multi.
Looks like this one just might be able to hang on. This Raw Champion might go down to the multi-target Inferno. And does she? Oh, RC! Oh, hang on! No! Unless there's traps. Don't tell me there's some traps for these dragons, like Seeking Air Mines. That would be devastating here as they're making their way through. He's got a minute. He's got plenty of time. Time is not going to be a factor in this one as he's moving his way through. They're safe through the clan castle.
Haven't found any traps yet. Dragons are on that clan castle. We are moving for that multi-inferno. There is 2 play. Oh my god.
Oh!
How?
What?
No way. When I saw all these traps show up, I thought these dragons are gone, and he still was able to get this done. I cannot believe this. Sometimes you need luck, and I think so. We saw this one was.
I bet Strut is just wishing that they placed the traps more towards the town hall, so the dragon would have hit them more and or at least quicker. That is just shocking right there, but still able to get a 3-star and answering that. Let's take a look at this replay and see these traps now popping up, and there it is. Oh my, wow, that Seeking Air Mine would have hit it, but the attack finished, so the Seeking Air Mine disappeared. That dragon would have actually died.
The Royal Champion got the hit on that multi-inferno, so that multi-inferno wasn't full health, so that RC kind of saved it, and these dragons finished it. But it couldn't be closer, Carbon.
No, it really couldn't. Imagine if it was like a Dragon Rider right there, because the Dragon Rider will die and do a little bit of death damage to whoever that falls, and if that Dragon Rider would have death damaged something like that to save a 3-star, that's as crazy as, let's say there's like one building left in the core of the base and you have nothing other than a wall breaker, and you're able to target the wall that that building's touching and taking it down. Like, those things are so rare, but these are the pro players that can plan something like that and get it done.
Exactly, so we are coming in now with the second attack, and interesting to see Boom attacking as the second. Most of the time we are seeing him as a last attacker for the team. Boom coming in here with the Queen charge. Lalo, we are starting with the Queen from 3 o'clock corner and deploying the Flame Flinger there.
Yeah, with the Flame Flinger, it's going to help step in and grab all the right side as the Tesla farm does pop up over there. So the Queen's going to continue her charge in towards the enemy Queen. He's going to take his time as the Town Hall is a little bit further towards the left side. Does have the Lalo that he wants to deploy with the Baby Dragon come to the bottom.
Yeah, the Headhunter did a great job. We got the enemy Queen down. The Baby Dragon is nicely funneling. Right now the Flame Flinger is on the Wizard Tower, but will be slowly moving to try to clear the Tesla farm. We're gonna have 3 super wall breakers. So as you can see, that first one is on the way while we are pulling the CC.
That super wall break opens the compartment for this Queen to step in and grab the Eagle, the single, as the Royal Champion is coming more to the left side to keep that Queen going towards the core.
Exactly, but it's going to be very nice value because the Queen will be able to clear the Eagle, both Infernos. Look at the Royal Champion going for that air defense. We are starting the Lalo and using the Skeleton spell, especially to distract that single Inferno, so the Royal Champion can clear a little bit more. Queen already got the Eagle. We are even opening the wall on the other side where we have the Queen for the scatter shot and the enemy RC.
What a charge through here, and the Queen staying up with the balloons, absolutely destroying that Town Hall. Is Royal Champion even says it has her ability. This is absolutely crushed here.
This is beautiful attack. I'm still in shock that Royal Champion just now used the ability. We have still Flame Flinger up. That Flame Flinger was able to clear the Tesla farm. Look at how many loons we have. The time is amazing. We still have over 1 minute left. Boom. Totally overkill this.
Absolutely beautiful attack there from Boom. The captain getting it done. A lot of times in the previous matches, he's been the one that has attacked last. He's one that takes all the pressure, and he has delivered time and time again. This time, attacking a little bit earlier in the match to keep that momentum for Strut, as now they are 2 for 2, and a brilliant charge for this Queen into the core with a warded ability paired with a raid spell to absolutely smash that Town Hall.
Do you think that Boom went as the second attacker because of the previous war? We saw like Strut hit 14-star, Boom was that a final attacker which hasn't hit that 3-star. Do you think it's that kind of strategy, or is it about the bases?
No, I definitely think it's the bases. I think they come to the bases and boom, saw that, and instantly thought of a plan and say, hey, I can attack second, I'm good to go. You guys take more time to plan, right? So a lot of times it comes down to if an attacker feels comfortable. I've talked to many of the pro players. I've asked them that exact question. How do you determine who attacks, what order, and everything like that? Usually you have one attacker that focuses on, let's say, for example, dragons. That's an attack that doesn't require too much planning ahead of time. Usually about 5 minutes is plenty of time for an attack like that versus, let's say, a queen charge triple wall break into a course. Takes a lot longer to kind of plan, but these players work on these attack strategies for so long that if they can't think of a plan within the first like 30 seconds, like a Legend League attack, then they start to try to think of other plans because they want to attack a base that they feel comfortable attacking, because if something goes wrong, they need to be able to adapt on the fly.
Exactly, but also you have to say, like, when they are deciding who is attacking when, there is definitely one base, you know, which is being picked as the last one. Do you think the team has always one player which is taking the bases which no one wants?
There might be definitely one player that does that. We'll have to maybe ask him one of these times. Which one of you is the one that kind of just takes the one that is always at the end? But I don't know. That's a great question that we'll have to ask the players for sure. As now Grim is coming in with the Mass Inferno Dragons. Baby Dragon to the top, E Dragon to the left, helping set the funnel on each side, which typically you send now. The Inferno Dragon's right in a line with the balloons down. Warden, get ready probably for an early Warden ability to protect these balloons. Come on. No, he's waiting. He's really waiting, and there it is. But he decides not to send the blimp, which that one might come from the bottom side.
Yeah, and this is why you want to keep using the Warden ability much earlier, because you want to protect these walls, because these walls are tanking for your dragons and also picking up all these air traps here. We use the lighting spells to take care of that sweeper on the bottom side. That means these dragons don't have to fight the sweeper at all. And as you say, we have the blim, so looks like we will go from the bottom side with the blim, but we have the king and the queen still funneling the top side.
Yeah, with the heal spell onto the Inferno Dragon, they're kind of going around a little bit, taking some red air bombs and a sinking air mine, more red air bombs, so much damage, and he hasn't deployed this blimp for the Town Hall as he's still making his way through, and the multi in the core goes down.
Yeah, that Inferno Dragon was amazing, taking out that multi-Inferno. Now we are sending that blim from opposite side here. That's surprising me, but the Dragon should be able, like, they already pull many of the air traps. We are now pulling the CC. I think so the Skeleton actually pulled the CC.
Okay, that blimp did find a sinking air mine, but he finds a tornado trap. Town Hall goes down. Still even has the King ability to use. And Queen, as she gets locked onto the Lava Hound. But this is looking good. The King is going to do so much damage, even the RC ability. And we've got an answer in this match. 4 triples in a row to start off the grand finals.
Wow, this is exactly you want to see this kind of match in the grand final. And both teams are amazing. Like, we are seeing how the air is strong, but that Marcus is like to use the dragon strategies. But look at this. They are so good with them. Like, he has still so many heroes' abilities. Not even close.
Yeah, not even close. Absolutely crushing the base of Strut. Just think about that. Strut's bases are usually always copied over and over, so you tend to see them everywhere in Legends League. And they have destroyed this one with the Inferno Dragons. It was brilliant to help grab it. And now, as we have the finishing up this replay, we're going to go into the next attack of Strut. We'll have to think of who would go next. I'm thinking in this position could be Yo-Yo. Maybe he likes to attack third as... Or
I think so. It's Yo-Yo. Looks like it.
Yeah. It just might be Yo-Yo. I think he's gonna like to attack next. And as you can see on the board right there on your screen, there's a little red background next to Yo-Yo, like a little column there. That means that's gonna be the next attacker that they have planned.
Yeah, and for so far we are seeing all air. So I'm really curious if some of the players will bring the ground strategy here.
Yeah. Ground is an attack strategy that Strut hasn't really been using all too much. They've like to keep it on the air, right? This one, in this final set, they might not even have to use the ground at all, you know? If they're just, all they want to do is use an attack strategy that will get the 3-star. They don't care what it is, they'll do it. They are trying to go for perfect wars. And we heard from the players in the kind of interview when they were questioning each other. They said that Yo-Yo is probably one of the most creative attackers on their team. And look at that, as we say it, the ground is back with Yo-Yo bringing the hybrid.
This is what I was thinking, you know, like, and I wouldn't be accept that ground strategy will came from Yo-Yo because we know him very well as the amazing Lalo attacker, but we are trying to surprise the opponent team. So we are coming in here with the hybrid. So we are starting that queen char, already sending that first super wall breaker, trying to get the queen in, and using that Yeti, not just like set up the funnel, but also take care of that air defense.
Yeah, the queen though is taking quite a bit of damage from this ground X, or is that an air expo? It's an expo over there. It looks like a ground expo. As she might go to this wizard tower at this point, or no, she actually steps her way straight into the scatter shot. That's gonna be fantastic value, but the problem is that air defense is hitting his healers.
Yeah, the Yeti mines didn't get that air defense. I think so we have Hog there, but Hog, do you have enough health? No, there was Spring Trap, even the archers. And now the queen is spotting around. She will be loose. Oh, she coming back. She being pulled by the CC.
Healers, where are you going?
And the healers switching.
Oh no, healers. But as long as the queen can grab the town hall, that's okay, because these healers can heal up the hogs and the miners moving through. So that actually might not be too bad, but it depends on where the queen's gonna go. It looks like she wants to go to the bottom side. Healers are going back. They don't know where they want to go.
Queen is walking around. This is not what we wanted, especially because, as you can see, he was forced to use the ability trying to catch these miners. As we are getting close to the town hall, we are going against anti-2 base. So this hog is no way. There is tornado trap, giant bone. He is using the invisibility spot. There is another giant bone. This hoggies didn't get any hit on the town hall.
No, no, no. That town hall is staying. You cannot 1-star in a situation like this as the RC ability goes off. Still has the queen ability. Hang on. The queen's far away from getting damaged. We got P.E.K.K.A. We got the wizards on the left side with 58 seconds left. It's going to be either a 98% or a 99% 1-star if he doesn't get the town hall, because it looks like the town hall may just be the last thing left on this queen's path.
We have still so many miners and the P.E.K.K.A. with the wizard, so the cleanup is looking much better. Now even deploying the archers, trying to take down that archer, that air defense is very low health, but we know the queen. Is she going for a good wall?
Oh, queen, she's gonna reach over, grab the bomb tower. She's gonna go for the, the clan castle. The warden's working on the town hall with the queen ability. She can go through the wall. Look at this. Look at this, queen, burn your ability. We already found the tornado trap, so that can't be there unless a giant bomb or something comes through. The P.E.K.K.A.'s trying to help. The P.E.K.K.A. gets a shot off of the town hall, and he's gonna turn it into a 3-star. To think that the last building taken down in an attack gets you that 3-star is the town hall. Oh, what is going through his mind? The nerves. Wow!
I cannot believe I can't handle this more. You know, we saw that hit from Marcus Gaming when the dragon take down that Inferno, and I was like, nothing can be even closer. And what we were watching right now, that hit from Yo-Yo.
Oh my! They were like, no way! They're in shock. Everything was going right. You could just see the players watching. These are like they have the friends through the community, right? The players that they played in many other teams before, and they were in shock that everything was going around. That town hall could have stayed up, but no, he delivered and got it down with that final push into the core of the base. As we have 3 triples for Strut, and if Marcos Gaming triples, they will have 3 as well, and then time will start to be a factor. We'll take a look at time after 11 if he triples here. And it's Dragons again coming in.
Yeah, and again we are bringing the clone spell here. So a really favorite strategy in this war. So we are using few rocket balloons to take down that air defense. Looks like we will go with the queen from the top side. So we are not using the healers. So we have to be careful that queen not being targeted by many buildings. So she can nicely funneling for these dragons.
Yeah, with the Hydra attack strategy, Marcos Gaming has used it throughout this competition, and they triple 68% of the time with this attack. and average about 98% destruction. So they come very close to tripling each time. It's insane the amount of damage that they can do with the attack, and when they fail, it tends to be time fails or just like 99%, so they just fall really short. As we saw this, is that super mini? No. It's
super archers. We are using the super archers, and we also have the wall breaker there, so the archers can reach even more. There was the tornado trap, so some of the archers, I think, so were in the poison on some of the troops, but we still have few of them alive, and we actually clear a big core of the base.
This could be bad if that multi-target Inferno, it looks like that's going to stay up on the far right by the enemy Raw Champion. He does that section by the cannon Tesla. Mortar gets frozen, but all these ground skeletons are popping up.
Yeah, that side of the base is really big. Like you can see, there's way too many traps. RC now with the shield, boom, 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 going for that bomb tower. Warden is now in the range of the multi-inferno. Royal Champion looks like going for the X-bow, which is nice, but she will be hitting the giant bomb.
Yeah, that RC pulling the giant bomb was going to be critical here for his queen, as it's super low health. So it's like one shot from the queen, but there's quite a bit of defense that this queen has to get through, including that multi, which is full health as she finds some small bombs. Giant bombs near her, doing so much damage. The Raw Champion will be one tick of health away. But wait a second, the Unicorn can heal her back up.
Yeah, as the minions are
also... an open wall. There's an open wall by the top side of the Raw Champion. She's running around. What?
She coming back.
Queen, she's going.
Oh wow, she's
going.
Smart. She's smart. She can do it. She can do it.
Wait.
She's going against the Royal Champion.
Takes it down, Queen!
And we have multi-inferno, which is back to the full health.
No way, the Queen! She delivers! Gets it down, and it's a 3-star again! What is going on in these matches? Oh my, wow. So now it's a time to look at the average attack duration. So Marcos Gaming has a 2-minute and 20-second average attack duration, but Strut, they have a 2-minute and 25-second average attack duration. So Strut is just slower by 5 seconds right now. That could play a huge role in this match.
I am in shock in this war. Like, we are seeing third hit, which is so close.
Yeah.
And yeah, we are still going here with the kind of air dragons. We saw 6 triples.
Yep.
We still have 4 attacks. Can you imagine how much pressure is on these last attackers?
I can imagine that their hands are going to start to shake more and more as these attackers are coming in, and Mask, I feel like Mask was getting kind of picked out in those interviews. They were always picking him for every single thing, but hey, Mask he's definitely a comedian. He's amazing to hang out with. And that's a brilliant thing about being here in Poland, is you're able to interact with the players, interact with your friends, the people who you've talked with for so long on voice channels, and now you can be able to play Clash of Clans live in person with them. It's absolutely amazing. But Mask now, you've got to deliver. You've got to get a 3-star to keep Strut up on it. It has to be as fast as possible to try to get that advantage back.
Yeah, but we are going here with the Queen Charge, Lalo, so we didn't really use the not Dragon strategy. We will see how the final attack from them will go. But let's focus on this hit. We are going here with the log launcher. The log launcher not just gonna open the wall which we need, but also hitting that multi-inferno, using the raid spell to fight the enemy king here and his king. What this track? I think so he was hitting the eagle, but now he's back.
Multi. It just goes down, just barely with the last log of the log launcher.
Now you're gonna have Yeti actually walking with the king, which is not bad at all.
Not bad, as the king still has his ability, dealing with this CC. The Lava Hound Headhunters is taken out, but there's quite a bit still to get through. If he wants to charge this queen all the way through, there's no way he wants that queen to get to Town Hall, right? He's got to like Lalo over it or something.
Yeah, he has only one super wall breaker, so I'm just really curious where he will send that super wall breaker. The Yeti Mine should be able to take down the air defense on the top side.
Yep.
Now we have only one Yeti going in, where is the scatter shot while the King is clearing the buildings. Queen is now in the range of the enemy Queen, and the super wall breaker is on the way. Looks like we want to open the wall. Where is the sweeper here?
Opens that core. Wait, does he have any more? No, no more wall breakers. The thing is, the Queen can't reach that single, so he is going to wallow over the Town Hall, but she can then walk back to the left and grab the Grand Warden altar. This is looking really good for Mask as this charge is continuing with the freeze down onto the Expo, onto the Town Hall, pulling a bunch of red air bombs, pops the Warden ability, and drops the Rage to help clear the Town Hall. The single with ease as the Queen is continuing away to the left, and another freeze and more freezes. Mask, this is looking brilliant.
This is amazing how he's using the spells, and also that Warden ability catching the Royal Champion. He's got
to go. He's got to be as fast as possible. Remember, they need to catch up on time, and that is a 3-star. So now, look at that. That attack right there just brought them to 2 minutes and 20. So it's all tied up now on average attack duration. Literally, by 1 second, helped bring the attack faster by 5 seconds overall. What a clutch attack from Mask.
This one was beautiful. I really enjoyed the spells at the end. Like, he really tried to speed up everything.
Yep.
He didn't try to lose any troops, you know, at the end, because every second was important. And how you say, we are on 2 minutes 20 seconds on the both sides. I think so. This hit definitely gonna add another pressure for the Marcus Gaming, because wasn't a close hit, you know. Look at how many troops we have. Really beautiful plan.
Imagine if there was a average attack duration tie, perfect average. At that point, we're gonna have to call in the league ops and say, hey, what do you do after that? Because I cannot imagine in a grand finals with a golden ticket on the line, you're definitely gonna have to make sure you're doing it right. As we have the next attacker from Marcos, they will need to triple to keep pace with Strut here.
Exactly, and just look at the scoreboard, you know, all we see are just triple. That's actually beautiful. And I cannot wait. So we saw some ground strategy from Strut. No ground strategy from Marcos Gaming, so I'm really curious if also they're gonna bring some ground of them.
So Marcos Gaming loves to bring the Hydra. That's their most used attack. 29% of the time they bring Hydra. Then the next highest is a Queen Charge Hog Rider attack. But it doesn't look like we're going to bring either of those here today, as we have Super Witches. But the thing that he just did here is Super Witches are prone to being a very slow attack. So if he triples, this could bring their average attack duration really turn it to kind of the other way, to be really high, which means you don't want that. You want to be as fast as possible.
Yeah, maybe Marcos Gaming was thinking, as they first attacks were dragons, you know, they thought like, oh, yeah, they will be good with the time, but as you say, you know, the witches aren't faster, and we're mostly seeing a lot of Townfell with the super witches. Yep. We have that Flame Flinger already targeting the Eagle, which is very nice. Now we are jumping, so that funnels with the Warden was very short, so we are still really good with the time. King is funneling the other side, we are freezing the enemy Queen with the scatter shot.
Yeah, now as these Super Witches are pathing the way straight on in towards the Wizard Tower. The tunnels on the backside, that jump gives him access to that whole section as the Flame Flinger is still going and getting all of that value. Is incredible. He's still hanging on to the Warden Eternal Tome.
Yeah, now with the jump spell, we are trying to push the kill squad to start moving towards the Town Hall, but we still have that multi-inferno up there on the top side. So I'm curious what kind of troops we will have in that Flame Flinger.
Can't reach it, that's an issue. But we still have the World Champion to utilize as the Warden Eternal Tome now just goes off as they continue their way towards the tunnel compartment as a Tesla farm pops up to the far left side as he needs that Flame Flinger to try to help come out and clear it. But the World Champion needs to be utilized, but time is ticking.
Exactly, I really like that Warden ability because there was so many air traps and we protect all these healers. Queen looks like is on the enemy Warden, that Flame Flinger is on the multi-inferno, but looks like the witches are disappearing slowly. If I'm counting correct, we have only 2 of them left.
Yeah, not too many with an invisibility spell. The Flame Flinger, don't tell me the Flame Flinger is still even gonna get the multi-target Inferno. That's crazy, but time! I'm just freaking out by the time because this is gonna be a slow attack and Super Witches are always slow.
We have Valks coming out, Royal Champion going with them, so they can clear the corner that corner very easily. And look at this, he knew they're gonna be so many skeletons, so these Valks are amazing. We use the invisibility spell also protecting these Valks, so that means these skeletons are out, but we are finding another skellies. Poor Royal Champion, she has no chance there. We have only 30 seconds.
The double giant bomb took out the Valks, and the Skellies all take out the enemy RC, but it might not even be a matter of a perfect if this doesn't even 3-star.
Queen has no ability. We have only one witch left. We have 11 seconds. There is storage on the top.
It's gonna be a time fail. That's what we talk about. Super witches are prone to time failing. And it's what happens here. A 98% 2-star. And let's just take a look at the average attack duration anyways. It just bumped them up 10 seconds to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So now Strut completely takes the advantage there, but that's not what matters anymore. Now what matters is, if Strut triples, they win guaranteed of this first of the best of 3.
Exactly. I have to give credit to base builder for Strut. That corner, that Royal Champion, she died just so quickly. If I'm correct, that was like 2 giant bombs, 3 set of the ground skellies. We even have the Valks there. Everything died in that corner.
That was what defended the base. The Royal Champion, unfortunately, was not able to get through the skeletons. If he even had maybe one more Valk that survived, would have been able to do one spin on the skellies, take them out, as now it is Tryhard's turn to get it done and get a 3-star for the win. And they would be 1 win away from a golden ticket. Here we go. Remember, there's no prize money on the line here, just the golden ticket, which in reality is kind of almost like a prize, because then that makes you guaranteed to go to the World Finals, which then has a payout if you at least come in 8th place there.
Exactly. Everyone would like to get that golden ticket. So Tryhard, his goal is to hit anything above 98%. So we can say you kind of need to hit a 3-star here.
Yeah.
So we got the Queen in, we open the wall, so she will be clearing that huge compartment where we have the Eagle. Just we use some cleanup troops, kind of funneling for the Queen. We are sending that second super wall breaker, and looks like it's gonna be opening the wall where is that multi-inferno with the enemy Queen.
Yeah, with this Queen now making her way to the left, he did wall break open the multi all the way to the core. So that's where we could potentially either utilize the King. Nope, okay, King's on the far right side. Don't know if you wanted to end up using the wall break for anything for the Queen to use, as she is just going to the left, and she's going there no matter what, as the Dragons, the Warden, and the Warden ability protects this blimp all the way to the tower, because remember, like you said, if he gets a 99% at least 2-star, they are the winners into this match.
Exactly, so the blimp land next to the Town Hall. We are hitting the Tornado Trap. We are freezing deck and using the raid spell, so Town Hall went down. That multi-inferno in the core is still up, so curious we will be using the Royal Champion, because looks like the Queen will be walking around the base here.
As the RC comes in to pick off the Archer Tower right off the bat, now she's going for the air defense to help protect these dragons. He's got quite a bit of them. We've got the Queen and her ability, a rage, being utilized to keep that Queen up. The reason why he definitely wants to keep the Queen up is because, one, the scatter shot is distracted onto the Queen so that it can protect potentially the dragons as it makes its way through, but the RC's gone.
Carbon, I'm not sure here, because the Royal Champion died. We have only Queen left. The Warden is dying in the core of the base. We have one free spell. He has to wait when he's gonna be using the Queen ability and the right moment to freeze here. It could be also time, because he aiming for 99%.
He is aiming for 99, but time's not gonna let him get there, because the Queen's gonna have to get all the way around and through the defending King. He can get a lot with the Queen ability, but the Air Expo is gonna potentially do a lot of work to the Queen as she approaches. She's the 99. No.
We have 22 seconds. He's using the freeze on that cannon, archers, and the Queen is alive. 17 seconds. We have 3 storages on the top side.
Yeah, the storages are going to slow him down. He has to take out all these storages, or even the expo. Only 2 buildings can be left. 5, 4, 3. The Queen, 96, 97 potentially. No! A 96 100% 2-star here, which means that the door is open with a 3-star for Marcos Gaming. If they triple, they win the first match against Strut in a 14-14 war.
You still could saw when they hit the 98% town fail, you know, that sad faces. It actually told like Strut gonna have it, you know. Strut gonna hit a 3-star and it's over for us in this first war. But now they has the opportunity, so we still have serial killer. With the attack left, everything is in his hands, especially you were saying getting that first win, as this one is best of 3. It's gonna boost your confidence here.
To think that your last attacker comes in with a 96%, that's the only fail you have, and you may lose a war in the grand finals of a golden ticket match.
Yeah, you are definitely not trying to scare him and make him nervous.
Don't worry, he can't hear us. He can't hear us. He's focused on his attack, even though this is Marcos Gaming serial killer with the dragons. And look, he's got a clone spell. Probably gonna come in with a clone, maybe super minions or something.
Yeah, the previous, I think so, they use actually super archers. So we will see, but we are back with the dragon, so everything is in his hands. So we are starting that one E-Dragon on the bottom side, just setting up the funnel. Queen is also there, and we are deploying the rest of the dragons. We will be actually pretty soon in the range of the bold multi-infernos.
Here we go with the Queen gonna go grab that air defense. Dragons are down, balloons, Dragon Riders, Warden. It's time. He has the 3-star. If he does, they will win the first match in this best of 3, with the winner getting the golden ticket. The Warden ability can be utilized. Wait, oh, he didn't protect all those dragons, which pulls some sticky air mines. That's gonna be some extra damage as the blimps flying all the way across. Pulls out super minions in this defending CC.
They're actually hitting the tornado trap as he's cloning. I think so. We clone also some rocket balloons.
He did. Okay.
All right, we got the town hall. We are clearing the inferno next to it, but the dragons split, and they split badly here. You can see they are taking a lot of damage. They're going back for that multi-inferno, but we have only one dragon on the right side. We actually already lost the king. We have only Yak at the 9 o'clock corner.
Oh, that Queen's ability is being forced onto the Royal Champion. He's making his way left. Has to use that Royal Champion into the left compartment. There's a freeze. Oh, the skeletons are popping up right by this Royal Champion. I just want to see what Strut's faces are. How are they reacting? Do they think this is going to work? I can only imagine how scared they are.
If this base is gonna have similar traps in the corner, I don't think that the Royal Champion has chance here. She's using the shell. All right, Tesla's going down. She's taking down the scatter shot, going for the final Tesla. We have like almost dead dragon with the top.
The pressure on the line, it looks like Mask is going to defend here for Strut, which means that they are going to get the first victory in this best of 3 match. And all they have to do is win one more to be getting the golden ticket.
Oh, exactly. This is very strong win for them here. I really enjoyed this War Carbon. We saw so many close attacks. These are actually with the final hero or the final troops here. But Marcos Gaming, I think so they still can feel good, you know. They hit some high percent 2-star, you know, and I think they just need to forget this war right now and start the second one because it's best of 3, you know. That means the Strat taking the first win, and it's not over for the Marcos Gaming yet.
It's not over yet, right? I was predicting it was going to be a 2-0 for Strut. What an incredible ending to the very first match. Wow. Now can Marcos Gaming win the next one to force a Game 3? It's going to be absolutely intense as we welcome back Eric here. What did you think of that match?
Arvin, that was an absolute roller coaster all the way through, from the near 1-stars to the dragons hitting all the traps on that attack from Marcos Gaming right as they were trying to lock in that triple. That dragon hanging on by a thread of HP. Oh my god, that was a crazy war all the way through, and it came all the way down to the wire. It doesn't get much closer than that, but I mean, at the end, Strut's got the first win.
Yeah, tell me about it. We were just here casting the war. I was shaking when I was watching the hits. I can imagine how there was the reaction, you know, when they saw they have only the dragons which have no health and finding all these traps. Oh, that was just so close.
It was insane to see the attacks coming in. And at one point, we kept looking at the average attack duration because that's the tiebreaker if it's a perfect war. And that's why sometimes you see these players switching to maybe an E-Dragon attack at the end to try to speed up that average attack duration, because Strut has faced that exact same situation before where they lost to Tribe Gaming in the Queso Cup that was in the previous competition to that exact scenario. So it's probably pretty fresh in their minds.
Yeah, there was some moments during that war where I was in the back room and I just hear the entire building like light up with everybody out in the crowd. This was crazy. That was a hyped up, crazy war. Yes. And I can't believe that they gave them that opportunity right at the end and they weren't able to get it. So definitely that clutch factor making a major impact on that one there, Susie.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for better war. You know, this one was excited until end, and it wasn't just like Strut was leading all the way, you know. We had Marcos Gaming back in the lead, and after Strut, it just was like the best war which I saw so far.
Yeah, it was incredible to see that match and to see the attacks as the next war is getting kicked off, right? They are planned. They're going to be doing preparations and planning for the next one in this best of 3. As if one more victory goes to Strut's side, they get the next golden ticket, the 5th golden ticket the 4th, I should say, because there's 4 more that's going to be given away through the in-game qualifier. So make sure you check that out if you're at Town Hall 14. But as we get ready for the next match to come, do you think that Marcos will turn it around, Eric?
I mean, they definitely could. They came close. They showed that they can play at this level. They can play against Strut and give them some trouble there. But none of this would be possible without their incredible sponsor for the Snapdragon. The Snapdragon Elite Gaming is helping us out here to make this tournament possible, and we couldn't thank them enough. But guys, we have Woody standing by with an interview from the winning team, so let's send on over.
Thank you, Eric. MS Esports, X Team, Tribe Gaming. These are the 3 Worlds qualified teams that will have one more name next to them. If you want to know what it takes to get to this level and some expert analysis on the wars that are going through right now, who better to talk to than 2 members of that 3rd team, Tribe Gaming. I've got Kronos and Exosist with me here in the studio. Guys, let me get out of the way so you can break that one down. Tell us what you think about 7 huge perfect hits and then 3 faltering strikes at the end.
I mean, me and Exos were just talking before we came up here. You could definitely see how the emotion shifted throughout that war. I think Strut coming into it, they had a very solid war against Badzinger to get to the final. And then they started strong. They knew they had a game plan in mind, and you could tell they did. But then moving forward, the Yo-Yo's Queen Charge Hybrid misses the tunnel, does a few misplays. It instantly gets into your head because your heart starts pumping. You think, oh no, what if the 1-star? Just imagine. And through that, the nerves keep coming. And I mean, it was what, 7 triples from the first 7 attacks. And then the last 3 attacks all fell short. And I think that tells the story itself.
Exorcist, do you want to elaborate?
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that, and yeah, you can really see how nervosity was growing throughout the war. We have seen like a lot of close triples, as Kronos already mentioned. Yeah, for us as a viewer, it was perfect. It was very high-performing war. It shifted either directions in the end. It was really exciting for the viewer, and yeah, I think it's gonna be hard for Marcos Gaming to turn over this, because Strut now has this 1-0 lead, and but I can't wait. I mean, if the war goes like as the first one did, we're gonna have like an amazing show here, and I think we can also look forward to some exciting wars to come.
Well, as a squad that went undefeated in the round-robin stage and made a tear through the top of the upper bracket in the European region, you found Strut to be a difficult foe to go up against in the regional finals. Can you tell us specifically, as rivals against Strut, what is it about them that makes them so strong when the pressure is on, when it matters the most in those final hits?
Yeah, I think what also takes into account, when both teams start with a few triples in the beginning, you directly start thinking about the average attack time. I mean, okay, of course this is the last tiebreaker, but how how often has it actually happened that two teams face up in a 15-15 and that attack time decides, okay, maybe it's not the best time to say it because we just had it last weekend in the K-Sport Cup qualifiers, but in the end, besides that, there were like, I think in no other Worlds qualifier any 15-15. But after when the first 3 attacks from both teams triple, you keep starting thinking about time, oh, this was a quick attack, okay, this is a triple, but a slow attack, and you keep forgetting that the most important thing is to get the 3 stars. We did the mistake ourselves when we played Strut in the Snapdragon EUR MENA finals on Thursday, and it was 3-3 on triples, and then I had the attack and I already thought, okay, it's a queen shot, it's going to be very slow, and Strut was ahead on time by a lot. And yeah, this got into my head. I wouldn't say that I failed because of that, but it's definitely something that takes into account.
I would definitely agree with what Exos just said, but what he said was very case specific to what we just experienced. I think what is overarching, what he just said, is the whole experience and the fact that Strut are very schooled. They're schooled at format. Yo-Yo, Boom, you name them, Tryhard's a vice world champion. They've been to the situation, and like Exclusive said, how many wars that might start 9-9 with 3 triples apiece end up with a perfect? Very few, I would say less than maybe 5, maybe 10% of the wars. And I think it's the little thing in your head where you think to yourselves, oh no, it's, I don't know, 9-9, for example, 12-9. We seriously might need to be thinking about some quicker attacks. Honestly, hold off. On a stage like this, the nerves will kick in. Case specific again, they just got 7 triples in a row, 3 fails. Even if it's just one defense, that is all it takes at this level, and I think that will only keep coming through, like coming with Helsinki and Worlds. The stakes rise, the nerves flatter, and you know, anything can happen.
Well, with the outset being even at a 0-0, the start of this war is most like the start of any other war. But the next war, Marcos Gaming is going to be down 0-1. They'll need 2 wars in a row to get the victory. So my last question for you is, if you were in a similar spot where you knew that you weren't just needing to get that win, but needing to get 2 wins in a row, what would your approach be? I mean, it's hard. Being down, I think essentially what we could call this is a bracket reset is what is needed. Essentially, if imagine it being a double elimination bracket, how many times have we seen in a qualifier, in a World Finals event, how many times have we seen a team coming from a lower bracket? Obviously, it's now 1-0 to Strut, so all I'm taking is, I'm presuming it's the same approach. How many times have we seen that being turned around? Very, very rarely, and I think both teams will have exactly that in their head. So I think cards are very heavily on Strut's hands, and I think we're going to need a real strong performance from Marcos to change anything. Yeah. Same question to you, and final thoughts, Exclusist?
Yeah, I think nothing is over yet. Of course, if Marcos Gaming thinks like, okay, we have to win 2 wars now, that seems very hard, but they have to go from war to war. If they start off strong now in the second war, Strut will also keep on thinking, because if they lose the second war, it's all open again, and Marcos Gaming has the chance to turn it all around. And we've seen them, they have a super strong team, and I can definitely see them still turning it around, so the Strut has to be very careful, and yeah, also just try and not think about losing, because if you think about losing, it'll stay in your head. And I think for Marcos Gaming, the approach should be just play as you have nothing to lose, because there's nothing wrong with losing to Strut in a best of 3. I think probably 99% of the teams out there would lose to Strut in the best of 3. So I think there's nothing wrong. They should just keep on trying, have fun, enjoy the stage, and then maybe they get lucky and can still turn it around.
All right, thank you very much to both of you, Kronos and Excosys from Tribe Gaming. We'll see you again at the World Championship. For the rest of you, stick with us, because this best of 3 between Marcos Gaming and Strut Esports is not yet over. One of them will be going to the World Championship with a golden ticket. We'll find out who it's going to be soon.
Hey, this is Itsu and Boom, and we are bringing you the mobile DHL pro tips. How do you prepare actually for matches? And we're talking about now about the offensive preparation. What are you looking for to make sure that you're as good prepared as possible?
All right, so regarding the offense performance and practice, I would say that all of our team members practice their own performance by themselves, because not only all of us have the same time the same day. I would say that we continue pushing and attacking in Legend League, which is very, very important. Second of all, we do a lot of friend challenges. I mean, we have bases prepared on our accounts. We just attack them regularly, daily, with different strategies. And third of all, I would say that we are also watching streams from other teams, just to see maybe some new approaches, some new ideas of how you break down a base. And I would say those three things are the preparation which we do for offense.
That sounds really interesting. And one thing which I'm really specifically looking for is a lot of players are asking how many strategies they should try to master. Because I feel like nowadays it might be already enough to maybe master 2 or even 1 strategy. What is your opinion on that?
Yeah, I think nowadays I would completely agree with you that a pro player, to be successful actually in competitive wars, you do not need too many strategies to work on. It is even a better choice to just go with maybe 1 or 2 strategies which you're really, really comfortable with, that you know that on every base you can somehow use and force these certain strategies which you are the master from. And I would say that it's the same for me. I'm actually using 1 or 2 strategies right now in the war, and pretty successful with it.
So Boom, there's one more thing we want to talk about regarding this question, which is the defense. Obviously, defense is a heavy role in Clash of Clans. So when you're going into a match, what are you looking for in preparation to make sure that you might have an advantage over your opponent?
Yeah, this is also a really important topic. I would say it really depends on your financial situation. For example, if your team can afford a specific base builder who is specifically building for your team, this is obviously the best choice, which we also do with Sir Iron in our case. And he would scout the enemies and try to analyze their attack strategies, preferred attack strategies, and build specific bases against their strategies. And at the end, afterwards, after he's building those, designing the new bases, we as players trying to foresee their attacks on this certain base and change the traps accordingly to make the attack very hard and make them lead to a fail.
Okay, that sounds intense. So when you're looking at a base, what would you say on average how much it takes to actually go from 0 to hero, what does it take time-wise, on average, let's say that, for you to get 1 base ready?
Yeah, I would say I actually asked our builder, how long do you take to design a new base? He said around 30 minutes to an hour, so we already take 30 minutes to an hour to design a new base, and then it comes to testing the bases altogether. I would probably say 2 hours maximum for testing the base. So overall, maximum of 3 hours for each base, but it can be also shorter or maybe sometimes longer than that.
Itsu and Boom are out. That were the mobile DHL pro tips. Thank you so much for watching.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome back here to now the grand finals. Match number 2. Welcoming back Maxi here to the desk. And what a match we had. You said that it was going crazy out there reacting to those attacks.
Yes, absolutely. I was with the players over there and like we were screaming, like for real, especially when Yo-Yo screamed very hard, there was one thing. But when all these traps got up, when the dragons were approaching that last multi-inferno tower, we were on the edge, like, and then we also had another nail-biter attack where it came down to the queen taking out the last multi-inferno, and I can tell you it was going crazy, and I was just trying not to scream to lose my voice. Eric,
round one had us on the edge of our seat the entire time. That was an absolutely wild war, and it just makes the second war all the more exciting because we have now seen that Marco's Gaming can play on the same level as Strut, and I mean, just a small thing can swing the whole war.
Yeah, we talk about these attacks. We're showing them right now as we're talking about, right? Replay, so be able to relive this match a little bit as the next one is preparing and they're planning their attacks. But yeah, just charging this queen and then ending on the town hall. To think that this could have been a 1-star if he didn't grab that.
I feel like I've lived through this attack already far too many times. Like this, look at this wall breaker, and we have to remember Strut has once again had very bad luck with the wall breaker in the World Championship last year, even though, I mean, I don't mind because I was actually the one profiting from it. But like really, I wouldn't have expected this wall breaker pathing either. And then I think he was starting with the hybrid early from the right side, hoping that his queen would go to the town hall. And you see this, these ice golems coming out. So everyone over there was like, she's going to go to the ice golems and then repath back into the town hall to the wall, and then she actually went down for this builder hut below the town hall. It was just going crazy, and they were like, another thing happened. I mean, we have to wait for a bit, and then I'll tell you. But we were really going crazy. And one fun fact, Yo-Yo is the only one from Strut who has not 1-starred so far. Everyone has once 1-starred in an important match, and we were talking about this yesterday. Oh, and look at this. That's what I was talking about yesterday. The war, just before, the Warden ability with the Rage, the Freeze, and the Heal. And I remember Nick saying, he's got it. and then we realized the miners were not in the Warden ability. The traps came up, the tornado spun everything around, and everything was already going crazy.
Yeah, we were sitting there trying to evaluate the Queen AI to figure out exactly if she was going to attack a wall, was she not going to attack a wall. But then that builder hut was actually reachable over the wall. Like the 3 closest targets were going to be the town hall, the bomb tower, and that builder hut that she rounded to. And if they didn't have access, if she didn't have access, she would have attacked the wall and gone into the town hall right there. But because the builder hut was reachable from outside the wall, she'll take her 3 closest targets and she will decide which of those 3 she can get to without going through a wall first, and then she'll go through a wall if she can't reach them. So that's why she circled around, and otherwise she might have attacked the town hall if that builder hut was 1 tile inside the base there.
But hey, 3-star is a 3-star at the end of the day, and something very similar happened to Marco's Gaming in this match as well, because they finished on a multi-target Inferno. We're just seeing them finish on the town hall, even with that queen ability, and it's not always guaranteed when you pop your queen ability like this, because there could still be traps, giant bombs, things like that into the core of the base. But Yo-Yo was able to get it done. Stay calm, stay cool, and collected. It was a brilliant job. And now they have the 1-0 lead. Now I'm going to ask you guys, now that Strut has the 1-0 victory from the last match, as we can see the stats on the screen, who do you think is going to take this next one?
Yes, that's a good question. I mean, I heard you guys talk with Susie about predictions before, and I think most of you were like unanimous in that whoever wins the first has a very high chance. Not just, it's usually 50-50 before a war, we can say, but it's an even higher chance because you've got the momentum, the pressure rises even higher on your opponent, and at this point, you know what? I remember going for the underdog all of the time, so hey, whatever. I'm going Marco's Gaming, guys, and I want to see this third match.
You think for the whole thing or just a match?
No, for just a match.
Okay,
for now. We'll talk about the third match afterwards.
Yeah, I think Strut will continue their streak here. I think they can definitely just perform the same level that they have been, because you look at their stat record ever since they took that loss that knocked them down from the upper bracket when they fought Badzinger when they were playing through the regional finals. They got, what, 12 stars in that war, and every war since they put up 14, 14, 14, and 14.
Wow.
And they have absolutely been on fire there, and that momentum and that consistency, I really feel like they could carry through. But it always feels like it's a different player that misses each time. So it's like they win as a team, they lose as a team, and right now they're looking really, really good to be that winning team.
Yeah, they are looking really good indeed. But now let's go ahead and do a little speed session with all the players from EU.
I think he would be a barbarian. He likes to party sometimes and go to a festival or go to the club.
Every challenge that is there in its way, he will just go over it and still always stay strong on the battlefield.
He's one of the mastermind in our team, building all our base and setting the traps, and I think he will be the builder.
I would say the Goblin, because he's very sneaky in the approaches he takes.
I would describe Hugo as a super wizard. He's powerful and he also likes very much the super wizards.
You're a wizard, very destructional and just a great crew.
I would describe Alfonso as a balloon, I think. Balloons are powerful too, with rages, and yeah, you're a balloon.
I know Kamil for a very long time now. We also met before. I would not like to miss that time.
I can't imagine playing Clash of Clans without Alfonso. It helps a lot. He has a lot of plans by himself, so yeah, he's very important in the team.
Without Iron, I would not have really good defenses. Like, I need him.
Very important part of the game is being together in the voice with other players and your teammates. And this is the part where you have a lot of fun.
With one win on the books and an advantage in this best-of-3 grand finals match, Strut Esports is getting ready to start their war against Marcos Gaming. They could settle it all right now, or we could end up going to match number 3 here, Maxi.
Absolutely, and I think they know that very well. They have won so many matches and they know just one more war and they will have it. But I mean, that can take up the pressure, and also I have to be honest. I mean, I picked Marcos Gaming because I said they're the underdog, but that's not even correct in my opinion. Just what I thought about that, because they only were 1 triple away from winning the whole first match there before, so it got actually very close, and then they also managed to hold down Strut. So let's see what they're bringing in the first attack, and Super Witches again, Eric.
Absolutely, with a golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship on the line. Garesh coming in with the opening Yeti blimp to start us off here. That's going to form out the funnel on the top side of the Queen there, while taking out some critical defenses on the inside of the base there. Even get those raged up Yeti mites to bounce out and give the Queen even more support there. She's got the healers that she could deploy on her. She does get those healers delivered, and he'll start to make his approach in through this Eagle Artillery with the Yeti and the King down the line forming the funnel.
Yeah, and it's actually, like, the value of the Yeti blimp was really, really good. He's got great pathing, and he got so many defenses out of the way with just a rage spell. And we know that often players come in with a zap Super Witch attack, and then you already need at least 6 spell capacity. This way you only needed 2. So let's see if you can use the spells in the right way. At the moment, the King's main task is to funnel the troops so they stay inside the base and eventually go into that Town Hall compartment.
Yes, the King has made it all the way in there and is kind of cutting out the pathing and forcing the Super Witches to path a little bit more inward than they otherwise might have. He actually ends up locking onto the Town Hall down, getting some damage on it, freezing that up. Only a multi-inferno dealing damage to it, but everybody else is raged up there, so can he make their way through? He's got the big Tesla farm up at the top, and there goes his border building. Town Hall drops, and the second star is secured.
And he even caught the King in the Warden ability. That was huge, because not only did the King take the Town Hall down by himself, but also the Super Witches and his Queen didn't path through the Town Hall poison immediately. Now they did, but they just quickly passed through, and now they're moving on through the outside of the base.
Very true, and the Queen ended up attacking the wall there and going towards the defensive King wall. Everybody else circles around the top of the base here. He's got into the freeze, he's got invisibility, he's got the healers alive, and plenty of troops left. I think he's going to completely overwhelm the backside. The World Champion just needs to take that scatter shot down, and Goresh will open up strong in this second match here against Strut.
Yes, and even though we see another stacked back and scatter compartment with a lot of traps and Teslas in there, he's able to overpower it. And look at the time, Eric, that is impressive for a Super Witch attack. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. That is very quick. It's like one of the quickest Super Witch attacks I've seen.
Indeed it is. When you have that many spells that you can support into it without using spells on the lightning or going after a long warden walk or something like that, he was able to make his approach into the base there very, very quickly by opening up with the Yeti Bomb instead, and that's a very, very fast way to set up a lot of different attacks there. A very time-efficient way. You don't get that. You don't get to use like a siege barracks or something like that to try to speed up in other ways, which is normally how you try to make up for the time if you're not doing something like that.
Yes, exactly. But I mean, he also took out quite a few defenses with his Yeti Blimp. So yeah, these he didn't have to take out at the end. So that was also nice. But like in the end, definitely great execution, great base identification. I think what also helped was the damage CC. So we had
very true
minions in there, so he could easily poison them. And since the big boys and the witches just have so many hit points, they really don't die through that. And he doesn't have to worry about a hound. You know, it always takes a lot of time to kill this hound, kill these lava pups. So yeah, it worked out perfectly for him, and we see someone highlighted there in the back.
Absolutely. Yo-Yo 23. Is he still perfect on the season right now? I'm pretty sure he is.
I mean, it got close, but he still is, in fact.
Yeah, he almost got that 1 star that ended up turning into a 3-star, ending as the last building to take down, being that Town Hall on the last war. But now he's got to make it happen here, and he needs to keep his streak alive here to match the triple that was put up from Marco's Gaming. And here we go, Maxi. Yo-Yo is live.
And it's also interesting that in this time Strut have the second attack, so it's completely the opposite way. But Eric, we are seeing a ring base. That is also very interesting. And Yo-Yo is coming in with the big push right away. Electro Dragons to take this base on.
Lots of big chains there right away there as he has a lot of compact buildings. A very, very good base for Electro Dragons with all the chain opportunities here, but they need to stay more central in the base here because he did use a Stone Slammer rather than using a Blimp to go safely in the Town Hall. He's got one sweeper down, but the other one is not going to back a little bit there. He keeps on freezing it as he makes his approach to the core of the base.
Yes, but this is looking beautiful. I also love that he's got a Super Dragon there in the mix. The Town Hall, okay, just falls to the Super Dragon I just mentioned. And I also have to emphasize these free spells. They were insanely well placed because he got not just the Town Hall frozen, but also the Scatter Shot and the Sweeper. But there's still a lot of base left, Eric. He's got 2 more spells. He's got a Royal Champion in the center of the base, and the Queen, but she is close to dying there.
Yeah, she just lost her Unicorn, which is going to leave her a lot more vulnerable. She goes down to the Archon, the World Champion, trying to sweep out the last of the E-Drags. They're about to go down to the air defense, and the World Champion's have to finish it off on her own. She's got to get the scatter shot down. I don't think she has enough, and that's going to leave percentage up on the backside. It's stopped. Yo-Yo misses from Strut, 82%, and his streak ends here.
That is incredible. First fail for Yo-Yo. Very unfortunate, but we really have to take a look again. Like, how did this fall so short? You said it. So much chain value there in the center of the base, and it seemed to me that the Electro Dragons did get through the base rather easily. But then, I mean, I kind of feel like there was a bait there. I can't really tell from all of what's going on the screen, to be honest. It's just so messy always in the core of the base with all these spells and Electro Dragons and all these traps being triggered. But it felt to me like maybe the Marcus Gaming offered this attack and just had the trap set perfectly against it.
Very true. A lot of times these players are so used to having closed compartments and ways that they can weave their heroes in and take advantage of their skill, but when you take those open bases and force them to leave it up to chance and exactly how things are going to path. And it can throw these guys off a little bit there. And Marco's Gaming taking advantage of the intricacy of a lot of Strut's attacks there, but they are very proficient with those Electro Dragons and they break them out when they need to. But that one not going through, I think maybe if he was able to keep his queen alive for a bit longer, maybe she could have got topped back off by the unicorn, but she did end up losing her unicorn rather early there, and that was a bit of an issue.
Yes, but I want to say one thing. Even though it was a fail, it was a 2-star, it was an incredibly fast 2-star. I know it sounds weird right now, but it was a 1 minute and 17-second attack. And even though it fell short, we know, I mean, it hasn't happened often, but neither have perfect wars. So if it came down to percentage, this attack would still be, also down to time, if the percentage was the same, this attack would still be very good. But of course, first, Marcus Gaming would have to fail, so Yo-Yo is definitely not happy with this, but I just wanted to point that out. Like, we usually see fails being very close to the 3-minute mark because the players try to pick off percentage. They also often time fail. So this is like a rather special case that he got the 2-star, but so quickly. Yeah.
Yes, but a single building is worth more than all the time in the world there. So that'll instantly break a tie if you're even one building ahead of the other team. So it's a very off chance that comes into play here after you have a miss on the board there, and an uncharacteristic miss from one of the best players in the world.
Yes, absolutely. If not the best, I mean, I'm not going to say it, but a lot of players did. We saw a couple of, I think we saw a couple of videos where they should say who they think is the best player. Maybe they said it was the best Lalo player. I'm not quite sure. And now I'm thinking, have you seen this base before?
I don't know, but
maybe Hugo attacked this with Queen Charge Hybrid. I mean, usually, you know, I'm not the one with the best base memory, but this 6 o'clock modded Archer Tower reminded me of it. Yeah, and I think that's exactly the base that Hugo hit with the Queen Charge from 6 into the Town Hall, and then a hybrid from the 3 o'clock side. But now we have to see, because Godfather Neru is attacking it with a Hydra attack, and first the Town Hall is fall.
Yes, he has the blimp to go in, protected by the Warrior ability, go to Town Hall down with the Rage. He's not just a normal Hydra, he's got Inferno Dragons in the mix as well with those Dragons and Dragon Riders, but he'll engage the defensive C. He's got the Skeleton spell down to distract the defensive World Champion and that single Inferno, but there's still a lot of incoming damage in that area there, and they are trying to power through the defensive World Champion. The Dragons step up, they do lock onto her. That'll assist a lot. Up at the top of the base there, he needs to support the World Champion, and here she comes from the left side, and she needs to survive through that area and get past that defensive king.
You're absolutely right. It is a big air mix of most of the dragon types that we see, that we have, just missing Super Dragons and Electro Dragons. But yeah, the Inferno Dragons, I think they did quite a good job, and especially look at this lonely Warden at the bottom side of the base, actually clearing so many, not just the defenses, but also now the trash buildings on the outside. And with his Royal Champion, this can still be close. I don't know. I'm not sure, Eric. What do you say? Help me out here.
He's got that RC ability to pop it right now. He's able to get one defense down directly with it, but the World Champion will quickly step into those and get the last strike there. The King is going to take out the Arch Tower on the far right side of the base there, and all defenses are down. And Godfather Neru from Marco's Gaming puts a second triple on the board, and they will maintain their advantage in this war and put a lot of pressure on the next attack for Strut, because if they miss that and fall 2 stars behind, that would be absolutely devastating.
Yes, and there we can see him. We also saw his reaction, the thumbs up during the attack when he realized that this will be a triple, and also showing his phone there quickly into the camera. And for me, that's actually quite impressive. As I always say, people who hit on their phones, I really have no idea how they do it. I mean, I don't have the biggest fingers, but they're usually too big to deploy troops precisely on a phone screen. But yeah, Godfather Neru definitely knows how it's done. Also, I loved how early he sent his Royal Champion to the multi-Inferno to help out when he realized that his dragons missed it. And also, I love that we get to see the Indian players, even they unfortunately cannot be at the live stage with us. So yeah, very impressive attack. And now 2 triples on the board, and pressure is on for Strut, Eric.
Yes, definitely. We look like we have Mask lined up to attack next here for Strut Esports, and Mask out of Italy, if I remember right. Is that correct?
Yes, it's correct. And we can see him focusing right there. Look at that.
Shake that pressure off there. Concentrate, take a deep breath here. because an opportunity to go to the World Championship of Clash of Clans is on the line if they can overcome this early deficit and make this comeback. But they're going to need to start it with a triple right here, and he's the man for the job. So let's see if we can make it happen here, Maxi.
Yes, I'm very excited. As we can see, the crowd here also very cool to see all the players supporting each other and having people watching them. I think at times the players are also able to enjoy this while they're on the stage, and even though the high pressure they're under. But here we can see some warm-up exercises from Musk for his fingers before his next attack. And actually, I have to say, Musk impresses me a lot during this tournament. He's gone 5 out of 5 so far since the Challenger Finals started, and also his last attack under so much pressure, and it ended up being a huge overkill and a very, very quick Queen Charge Lalo. So I really hope for him that he can keep this streak. But this looks like a bait, but he's quickly on his feet. He reacts quickly because he's scared of dropping the healers into the air defense range.
Yes, he got the... he put the freeze down onto the Tesla so we could get through that, but the Queen had to delay her healers there, so a Rage onto her, and her Unicorn was able to give her the healing that she needed, and now he can deploy his healers and get them down with some safety. But that multi-Inferno up ahead here is going to be a potential problem. Looks like he funneled the driver off to the right, so after he deals with the CC, just keep an eye on that Inferno range, because if that causes any problems with the Queen's healers, then that could be a major headache to deal with.
Yes, and right now I'm thinking, have we also seen this?
Yeah, I believe we have.
I think we've also seen a charge from 6 and then making its way into the Town Hall.
I think they're switching around the traps, though. They're taking similar bases, or even the same bases, and switching around the traps to try to keep them guessing. And as the more you play through that, the traps are different. If you go through a couple attacks, that could be very psychologically demanding on these teams. But it looks like he's able to dive his Queen in, gets her to take the turn. She goes in the multi. She can get the scatter shot, the other scatter shot, and the Town Hall out of the compartment, and she's right on path to do so.
Yeah, and there are so many open walls, and she can basically get everything from there. And it's looking great so far. King and RC have gotten a lot of value now. He even freezes for the Royal Champion, but the Queen at this moment cannot take out the Town Hall. Even uses an invisibility spell on the Royal Champion, and his execution is again on point as we see the Lalo coming in from the top side, and this is looking great.
Absolutely, just need to get the defensive Queen down on the far left side of the base there. The Queen continues her charge. She engages the defensive Queen. She will get her out inside of that Rage and go back to the scatter shot. Ability still intact. He's absolutely crushed it. So many balloons alive, so much time on the board, and that's what he needed to get his team back in this war.
Yes, and even 1,000 red mines couldn't stop this attack with 1 minute still on the clock, and his Queen going strong, even uses the ability early here just to speed it up a little bit more, because as we said before, we never know, it can come down to time. Now just needs to wait for this Archer Tower to fall down so he can drop a Loon on the Dark Barracks at the bottom side as he just did, because that will also decrease the time, increase the speed of his attack. Insane attack. I have to give it to him. Musk OP this tournament, really, no doubt.
Yes,
no
definitely.
He's handling it so well, I can't believe it.
He did, and he walked right into a Queen Charge trap right there. We could have easily taken his Queen to a building, maybe even taken her out right there, or forced her to lose some healers as he started in there, but so perfectly executed on his opener, investing the Rage, investing the freeze, before he even had his healers drop. Most players would probably lose their Queen ability, if not their Queen, and or a couple of healers in the process there, but his execution was absolutely perfect. He walked right into a trap and overcame it with ease.
Yes, and that just shows the level of skill of these players. And I've said it before, I'll say it again, Musk also finished first in Legend League once, globally. So you can really see that paying off, you know, all this hard work into, doing all of these attacks every single day, and you know it makes you quick-witted. It makes your reactions quicker, because he must have run into traps like that a lot of times in Legend, and then you have to be really quick. And if you lose your Queen ability and fail because of that, it's just devastating. And also he said before that he loves the strategical thinking in this game, so I'm sure he also analyzes his mistakes and looks for room for improvement, and that's where it's gotten him. It's like the skill level is really impressive.
Yeah, and especially if you're running against bases that have already been run, you are ready for you're ready to walk into a trap, because if they're changing things up a little bit there and trying to catch you off guard, I mean, it can send a lot of players for a loop here, but we have 11 from Marcos Gaming up next here, and he's going to try to maintain his team lead. A super bowler attack moving out of the skies and down to the ground here, as he also has a Flame Flinger. Now, where would you put the Flame Flinger on space?
I'm not sure, Eric, but I have to point out that he brought 7 healers. So he's doing a Ward Walk up top, so I think he's going to do maybe a Queen Walk.
Yes.
On the other side of the base, because the Flame Flinger right now is coming in at the top side, and he also brought a couple of Barbarians, so maybe their job will be to tank for this mortar, but at the moment actually the Warden is tanking very well for the Flame Flinger, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, very nice with the Warden Walk, leading the Warden with the Wraith there, so he dropped it when the Warden's healers were not inside of the Rage, but then they stepped up immediately into it. He's got the Mortars down. Now that Flame Flinger is perfectly safe up in that area of the base there. The Super Bowlers will hold the Warden over, and he's got the healers that are deployed. There's healers all over the place here. He's not deployed the healers onto the Queen. Did they transfer, or did you deploy them directly on them?
I was going to ask you the same question, because I was looking at this Warden the whole time, but I'm pretty sure he deployed them on the Queen, and then they switched, because you usually don't need 7 healers inside the base. It's cheaper to just bring coconut balloons, but we'll have to wait and see, because you know that healers sometimes they really have their own mind on in which troops they choose to heal. So at the moment he actually has a healed Ice Golem going on at the top side.
Yeah, somehow they
and the Queen also has the Unicorn. I mean, she's full life there at the moment, still going strong, so this can go anywhere.
Indeed, he's going to get that Flame Flinger to take that Eagle Artillery down up there, or hopefully it does, before those Archers and that Lava Hound are able to take it out, because that's going to cost him a bit there. But it looks like it's got a couple of Super Bowlers in the middle there. Lots of healers are all in a pile there, and none of them are going with the Queen, who is separated from the pack. He puts in the Royal Champion. She'll start to push her way through, and Yetis end up coming out of that Flame Flinger, and I think he might get the tanking delivered into the backside here to have a chance to still pull this through.
Yeah, I can't believe it, to be honest. Like, it looked like, oh, this is falling short, everything died in the center, but really the center was where all the important buildings were. He got all the Infernos down, he got the Town Hall down, and now it's he's got a Queen and the RC both still going strong with ability. He's got the invisibility spell, and now we just have to wait. Well, no, that's a good area.
It absolutely is. The Queen will move through the defenses. They're now weakened up there by that Royal Champion ability. He's got that minion chipping away at the cannon up at the top of the base there. He'll go ahead and make his Warden and Royal Champion invisible to power through those defenses, and that will make up the time that he needs to make sure that he goes all the way to the end on this one. The bowlers, the one bowler is still alive in the middle of the base there with all of those healers, whatever is left of them, and it's more than enough to get the triple here for Marcos Gaming. That was a mess, but it still worked. It felt chaotic like crazy.
Look at his reaction there. He was just, I don't know, but it worked. I mean, it was a good base identification, I think. He knew exactly that he didn't need that much to get through the core of the base, and he knew that his Queen could still get a lot of value in the back end of the attack. But look, I think one of the reasons was that a lot of Super Bowlers walked there, and he reacted to the fly with this jump spell. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't call that like right during the attack, because there was just so much going on. But that also shows quick-wittedness, the way he was able to quickly react and just put this jump spell right there when he originally broke the wall, planning his troops to go in there.
Yeah.
So, nice reaction there, and I think that was what's gotten him the triple in the end. And Marcos Gaming is showing no weakness, and they're not showing any nerfs, Eric.
That is very true here. With Miss already on the board here, we have Strut coming up for the third attack, going to try to stay pace with Marcos Gaming. Astis coming in with an Inferno Dragon attack here. I think he's got a Bat Spell and a couple of Balloons coming in at the top of the base there. The Balloons will get the air defense down with the help of the Bats there. No other defenses that can really affect those Bats, so the Balloons are going pretty far into the base there and going to get some pretty solid value. And then that Blimp will snipe that Town Hall off. Does it get a CC pull as well? I think it might get at least a partial pull CC out of the Sticky Goblins that are inside there.
Eric, I'm actually a little scared, because there were 0 traps, and it feels like to me Marcos Gaming expected this entry. They expected at least a Blimp, and then we're saying, okay, I mean, we have like all the traps you could put there, like Seeking Air Mines, red air bombs, and also the Tornado trap. And maybe they just put everything against an attack of this type. I mean, it doesn't have to be Inferno Baby Dragons. You would send a Hydra or just Dragons the exact same way. And look at us using the Warden ability early, as you usually do, but there is still so much space to get through. So I'm excited to see the traps now in the core of the base. And there we have it.
Oh, okay, he's got a couple of red bombs going off as he takes some Eagle Artillery strikes there, but he's at least keeping the defensive Queen under control there. He's got Inferno Dragons locked onto her while she's stuck in the middle of a skeleton spell there. He's trying to get through these Expos up top, and the Warden statue, if he can get the damage thinned out enough on the backside, he can move his heroes through. Where our champion starts in the bottom, the Queen still has her ability. Unicorn intact as well. I think if he gets this ground Expo down, I think he can ramp through and close this attack out.
Ooh, but he
leaves it.
Doesn't. But he's got 3 freeze spells. That's a lot. He can freeze this ground bow together with the multi-inferno. Let's see what's still left there. I mean, this 6 o'clock compartment was already heavily trapped, but he's not really using the spells. Come on, bro.
He needs to get something to go get that Expo down. It is just hammering away at his royal champion and Queen. The King is gone, but whether this Queen is going to go to the Expo or not is questionable right now as she's veering away from it. I don't think he's going to pull through on this one.
I don't think either, unfortunately. I feel like he maybe sent his royal champion too early there. Could have waited a bit longer.
Wait, look at what's left here. He's still got, he lost his unicorn. Oh, what happened to the unicorn? When did the unicorn go down? It was right there fighting by that multi-inferno. Queen still has her ability. There's a low chance that she goes in after that multi though, and she's just gonna wrap around it and get wrecked. Oh no.
There are 2 archer towers left, and we can see Ast sitting there, and he's not happy with how that went, of course, and very understandably so. I don't really know if it were the traps in this base. It seemed to me like actually the Inferno Baby Dragons got enough in the center of the base. It's just that the heroes walking around the outside were also very well trapped, because this King died in the 6 o'clock compartment, so I think he sent the Royal Champion to actually tank for the Queen so she could survive a little bit longer, and wanted to have them like being symbiotic together, tanking for each other, which is usually a good idea. But the traps apparently were just too good. So Marcus Gaming with the 2nd defense, and right now if Marcus Gaming gets just 1 triple and a 2-star, they will lead this to a 3rd war.
Yes, I really feel like that ground Expo did so much work there to his Royal Champion and his Queen, and took away a lot of their potential value. So a very, very good base setup there, and he's able to stop him in his tracks. So looks like an 86 and an 82% out of Strut Esports right now down pretty decently on percentage, and of course 2 stars. They're gonna need a perfect performance for the rest of this war, and they're gonna need a miracle to be able to pull back these defenses and stop Marcos Gaming, because that's not gonna be an easy thing to do, because their offense is absolutely killing it. We have our next attack as we see Grim come in for Marcos Gaming, and what do we got here? A Lalo? Well, we got Dragon Riders and Lalo mixed together with some lightning.
Exactly, it's a Zap, Hero Dive, Dragon Rider, Lalo. It's easy as that. No, this is
and he's got Sneaky Goblins too, so let's not skip that.
Goblins too, yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is like a very interesting attack, but I love it because it's a bit creative, you know. It's a little out of the usual that we see. But I don't know at this moment if he is going to try to get the Town Hall with the Sneakers. Doesn't look like it. Maybe he's got him as backup. Eric, okay. At the first moment, I thought he doesn't have too much Lalo there, and maybe, just maybe, they thought, what if I don't get the Town Hall? I just send in a couple Sneaky Goblins, because we have seen Queens diving into Town Halls being protected very well sometimes. So maybe he brought that as a backup, because, and I was going to mention that before, Strut Esports has actually got pretty low 2-stars. And it's not just unusual that they fail, and players like us and Yo-Yo, they don't usually fail. And if they do, it's mostly like a time fail or like a high 90% 2-star attack. But those were both in the 80s. So in total, Marcus Gaming is like, what, 32% in the lead. So I think he brought them as a backup, but maybe also cleanup.
All right, well, he was able to push all the way up to the top of the base there and make it through the Inferno compartment up there and that Eagle Artillery with his heroes. Dragon Riders are trying to collapse into the multi-Inferno with the assistance of that Stone Slammer, and now we can go in with the Warden and the Lalo in from the right side, making the closest approach towards the defensive Queen, so we can protect the Headhunters on the way to go take her out without having to go through the defensive King, who can work as a blockade for those Headhunters and protect that Queen on the approach.
Yes, and I've talked a lot before about early warden abilities in the Lalo, and that usually I don't like it. But in this case it's different, because he just goes, basically has to take out one single compartment with his Lalo, because he used the Dragon Riders for the, it is crushed indeed, for the Eagle compartment. And in this case it is absolutely even the best choice to send the warden in there. And look at this overkill. I mean, he basically can use the sneaky goblins just to accelerate the speed of this attack. But Marcus Gaming, like, it's an insane comeback at the moment, and now they just need a 1-star.
That is wild. He just needs like a relatively decent percentage at 1-star at this point too, because they have absolutely brought it for war number 2. 12 stars on the board after 4 attacks. They are flawless so far, and they have Strut Esports on the ropes here. And Strut Esports, I think we're very likely going to war number 3 here.
Yes, and I'm very excited to see if in war number... let's not call it too early.
All right.
Before, but let's just say if we go to a war number 3, at this moment, Marcus Gaming are doing such a good job on Strut's anti-3-star bases that I'm not sure if they are going to run anti-3s again. So maybe they will even go for anti-2 or diamond-style bases. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's very true.
But that's going to be interesting to see. But yeah, as we always say, don't call it too early, so let's see if Strut can still triple.
Yes, Strut is definitely fired up on their offense all this entire weekend, but struggling a little bit in this war, and this is not a good time to be struggling in the slightest. But I mean, they still have a couple triples on the board here, and just have to see if they can turn this one into a triple and give themselves any kind of an opportunity to make a comeback in this war. Tryhard will be coming in for the next one. And it looks like he's got himself a Queen Charge into Dragon Riders here, bringing out that Flame Flinger. And here we go with an early wall break. The wall breaker didn't really make it very far. What was the point of that? Try to maybe Drillor Teslas?
No. I think it was really just to open this wall a little bit further, so the Queen would step in, because you see now, because the wall is open, there's no chance of her walking to the outside to this Archer Tower that he's now taking out with the baby dragon. So yeah, let's see what Tryhard can do. Even, yeah, I mean, he knows everything he can do now is to triple it out, and it could also be very important for the morale, for the momentum going into the last war. But yeah, what can I say? I mean, it's probably just because I said that Marcus Gaming will win the whole thing. This is only like this.
So you jinxed them. That's what it is.
I reversed jinxed.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, his Flame Flinger is getting some really good value over on the right side. His Queen is able to power through all the traps that were stacked in that compartment there, able to power through that Tessa farm. Her pathing has been very clean into the base right there. And here we go with the Dragon Runners. In from the very bottom of the base, he's kind of risking a lot here and saving the Town Hall as the last compartment to deal with.
Yeah, and also coming in pretty early there with the Hydra, but look at this wall breaker targeting exactly the right wall. Now, how is he going to do? Okay, he's not poisoning the super minions, and usually...
Ooh! Oh, giant bombs too!
It's got close! Oh, wow.
Okay, she's alive.
Yeah, but we talked about this before. Actually, I talked with the players about how to approach these types of Clan Castle troops the best, and we were mostly unanimous in using a poison spell on the super minions and a free spell on the rocket boots. But the thing is, you have to be very, very quick for that. So a lot of players actually use the free spell on the super minions and the poison on the super loons, on the rocket loons. We've seen that before from badzinger, but okay, anyways. Let's just see how this attack will finish up, because he barely just get the Town Hall, and because of that, it is looking good.
Yes, he takes the Town Hall down. The Royal Champion trying to get the last strike onto that air defense, but the Dragon Rider will step in and take it. Balloon on the outside with a couple of minions, picks off that last Archer Tower, and Strut does get up to 10 stars with this one here, but still 2 stars behind. they're going to need a massive defense right here. If they can somehow shut down Mark, oh, he's got, okay, I think he's plenty of time to get back over there. But if they can somehow stop the last attacker from Marco's Gaming here and hold him to a 1-star, which is Serial Killer, so that is a big ask right there to be able to stop this player to that extreme.
Yeah, and to be exact, Marco's Gaming only need a 69% 1-star now to make it to the third match, to the decider match.
Yes.
When the team that gets the victory will win the golden ticket, and the chance for Marco's Gaming is still there, even though we said before momentum will be on the team's side that wins the first war. Marco's Gaming, maybe the momentum was, but Marco's Gaming just didn't let it get to them, and maybe Strut did. But anyways, 69% 1-star, and then he's got it, so I'm keen to see if he can make it.
So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah.
There's always a chance. Never call it too early.
Ooh, all right, well, now is the moment, and Marco's Gaming can send it to war number 3 right here. It's not a big obstacle to overcome. They performed absolutely incredible this war, and they are on the verge of taking down this Strut Esports team and equalizing this best-of-3 grand finals match.
And we are seeing a Super Bowler Smash, which usually comes in from the opposite side of the Town Hall. Okay. He's coming in with the blimp. All right, so he's going to smash next to the Town Hall into the 12 o'clock scatter shot, I guess. Maybe even doing a long Warden walk here to secure the funnel. And then just send the blimp probably through the Warden ability to the Town Hall. And we don't see a sweeper pointing towards the Town Hall. He's got a rage, he's got freezes, so he should be able to secure it. And I think that's what his teammates are telling him, because we have had attacks that that had just to be a 2-star, just talking about Boom here, and got pretty close in between. But they're definitely going to say to him, just make it a safe 2-star, please.
Not only is this a safe 2-star, but in general, this is a very, very strong approach that a lot of players really like to use here against these anti-3-star bases. If the Town Hall is kind of exposed, you do the Warden Walk to clear out the area next to it. The Queen, actually, he's doing a little bit of a Queen Walk. We don't see a lot of the European and North American teams break out these Queen Walks outside, but they immediately have the healers abandon the Queen and go to the bowlers. So once again, heavy on the healers here into that area base there. There's the blimp. Secure that Town Hall, and nothing will stop this from going to the 2-star, and that means, Maxi, we're going to war number 3.
Yes, indeed we are, and this even has a good chance of a triple in my opinion, because he was able to delay the Warden ability, seeing that there were no traps in the way of the blimp, and he's thinning out the core of the base. Still has a Royal Champion to deploy, a Queen still going strong on the upper side with ability in the back and also a lot of spells. So let's see where this can go. Like, only thing I'm worried about is this King at the 6 o'clock side. He's got a Headhunter, but the Headhunter will die quickly to the Multi-Inferno. So let's see how far he can get.
And it's the Royal Champion sweeping through. The Queen is taking a lot of damage right there, so she's going to end up dying to that Expo there, but the Unicorn will try to transfer over. It'll at least give a little bit of cover for it. Wait, he gets to freeze, so that'll give her a little bit of time to work her way forward. He'll pop her ability. She does end up picking up the taking. The Unicorn survives. He freezes it again. Serial Killer's looking good on this one. The bowlers can make their way back into this last quarter of the base there, and they can reach everything in that area. They're toting along that Lava Hound. Nothing will pop that Lava Hound here as they continue to cross, and he even has the Headhunter and the Poison to deal with the defensive King. Not only do they have the win, but they're potentially going for the perfect war here in this second match.
And that is incredible, given that I think we have not seen a single perfect war in the Indian finals, actually, while we have seen one in the European and one in the North American finals. And there he is, finishing it off. Serial Killer with the triple, leading to the perfect war, and also, and more importantly, leading to match number 3.
Absolutely wild here as they lock that one in, but there's still one more attack from Strut Esports to go here to close out the war, and they can just use it as some practice as they get ready for the final and deciding war here to send a team into the into the World Finals in Helsinki, Finland in September. So this is not a moment to even think about slacking off. You need to stay 100% focused here for these teams. and prep yourself mentally for the next war here, because they were the favorites going to this match here. Strut was the favorite. Everybody figured that, but that was a phenomenal performance here out of Marco's Gaming.
They were the favorites indeed, especially though after this first victory, because we were talking about nerfs, you're talking about pressure, you're talking about momentum and all of that stuff. Just put in the bin. Serial killer, like the whole Marcus Gaming crew, they just proved us wrong. Guys, stop talking about momentum, stop talking about nerfs. We are here to just get it done, you know, and they did. Just 5 3-stars on Strut, who are also known for their extremely good base builders. Impressive stuff here, but before we finish this war up, let's see what Boom can bring to the table.
Coming in against another anti-2-star base here, and these anti-2-star bases have been able to stop the attackers over at Strut Esports, who typically perform really, really well against it. They have a lot of Legend Link pushers. They're used to fighting the style base. They have a ton of experience in these wars. His queen is going to go north, and there's a big Tesla farm up in the top corner that could potentially cause some problems with the funneling to make their way into the base here.
Already lost the queen ability there.
Oh, he did? You're right.
Yes. It was. I didn't even see it coming, but there was so much damage with this Grumpo and the queen raining into her, and then this Tesla farm with the Skellies. Seems to be messing us up his pathing here a little bit. He's trying to react with the queen ability, but is it quick enough? Maybe the queen can still get...
Okay, she's in.
Still be pushed in there. Will she go in?
Yeah, she's in. Log launcher rolled with the walls a little bit more there, and potentially that log launcher gives the queen access to the town hall and the defensive queen and road champion. Lots of incoming damage up ahead as he makes his way forward, so we need to be very, very careful with this queen because she doesn't have an ability to protect herself here.
Oh, and this is...
Oh, she's gone.
Wow.
Max, what is this base building from Marco's Gaming shutting down the offensive powerhouse that is Strut Gaming?
Yes, I mean, it was so close. The town hall was damaged so much, and he even tried to react with the spell, with the free spell there, because I think he thought that the town hall was about to go down. But, I mean, this early loss of the ability, I mean, it has stopped other players from tripling, so he just was a little too early there with his with his rage spell there, and now even finding the tornado trap across the town hall, because I actually think, Eric, that this can still come pretty close to a 3-star, but yeah, he's lost too many balloons there, but it was a good recovery here, because this town hall was so far in the center, and we know how tough it can be to recover on these anti-2-star bases.
Yeah, it's a very, very unfortunate way for Boom to end this war here. However, if you're going to get your misses out, just get them all done in one war, and then get back fired up with this offense and get ready for the next one. Because a lot of players said we could see that upset every once in a while, but the consistency of Strut Esports, and a lot of players are afraid to fight them in a best-of-3 because they might slip up every once in a while, but their consistency carries them through a lot of these different tournaments, and we could definitely see them make a comeback in war number 3, but Marco's Gaming has shown that they are coming to play today as they rack in that perfect war and win war number 2 in this best-of-3 match here, Carmen.
What a match, and what a way to answer the call on the biggest stage right now. You are now one match away from finding out who is getting the next golden ticket to play in the World Finals. Absolutely incredible performance. Marco's Gaming turnaround and then bringing a perfect war nonetheless. It was incredible. What was your thoughts running throughout that whole match?
I mean, first of all, we saw Yo-Yo fail, and I was all like, already like, this happens like every 100 years or so. Right? you know, usually people gather up when there's a Yo-Yo fail. It's like, you know, when the sun goes dark. I don't even know what that's called, but that's what yeah, it's like it's a Yo-Yo eclipse that we saw there. But then 2 more Strut players who are usually so consistent failed here, because you said it, Marcus Gaming got the perfect war, but it wasn't just the perfect war. They held down Strut to 12 stars, Eric, and do you think they have found the recipe against them now?
I don't know, but even all those misses ended up being really low percentages on top of that. So that's the problem with those anti-2-star bases, is when they don't go down, then you end up typically leaving up a lot of percentage on the backside. And I mean, that's a big problem there when the wars are this tight, Carmen.
Yeah, and now the question is confidence. We have to ask ourselves, does Strut have the confidence to finish us off, or will Marcos Gaming be taking this and moving into the final match? I was predicting a 2-0 victory for Strut. That's not the case anymore. It's now 1-1, all tied up. It's anyone's match. Now, will you change your prediction from before? You said Marcos Gaming was going to take it, Maxi. You were right.
I was right.
Are you sticking with Marcos to win it all now, or do you think Strut will take it?
I'm going to go with Strut now because I feel as of now, they seem to be the underdog, you know. They seem to have so much pressure and, you know, they were held back to 12 stars. So what can they do about this?
Yeah.
I am sure they're going to find a way, and I'm going to go with Strut as the golden ticket winner. What about you?
Okay, well, Strut has a lot of experience in this, and I think if any team can shake off the nerves and just brush that loss under the rug there and just keep on moving and stay focused here, this team has so much experience in these situations, and I really feel like that they can do this because just because they lost there, they're still on an equal footing going into the last match here. Now they're just even. So the pressure was on to Marcos Gaming, but now the pressure is equalized on both of them. So I think in that situation, like we said, in a best of 3, most people will favor Strut. I'm going to stick with my prediction on to Strut there.
Okay, well, now it's coming down to the best of 3, which we haven't seen all too often. Usually, a lot of these times, it's just 2-0 and these teams take it because that one team loses the confidence. It's not the case here. This match decides it all. You do not want to go anywhere, but we have an interview with Mark and Ghost, who have played in this tournament with Woody. So let's head over.
Thanks very much, Carbon Fin. And yes, you are right. It is my pleasure to welcome 2 expert base builders from the Snapdragon Pro Series. And you had it right at the beginning. It's Mark from Aphelion Esports, and it's also Ghost from Chazmat Gaming. Guys, thanks so much for joining us. What do you make of that last war, bringing the total now 1-1 in a drawn position between our last 2 teams?
It's actually crazy to see first Strut getting perfected, and second, getting held back to 12 stars. I haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah, they're pretty surprising, but I can't wait to see this third match.
Yeah, definitely. I think the one big thing I noticed here is that how Marcos Gaming started running the ring bases. I felt like that actually worked really well in favor of Marcos Gaming and actually defended against Strut.
Yeah, the style of base that you bring is so important in determining whether those specific foes go down or not. And I can remember even as far back as the 2019 World Championships, where a team that was considered by many to be the best, MCES, wound up losing because they are just weak against one type of base design. If an opponent can find that sort of weakness, they can really exploit it for maximum effect. We all know that every player gets one attack, but base builders in particular can have an outsized influence on the win of the team by being able to build all 5 bases if they've got a good read on what their opponents can't take down. Do you want to tell us a little bit about your base building tactics, Mark?
Yeah, usually you know the team you play against, or know what they do, and then you start to build bases against some specific strategies and try to bait and try to defend those, because at the moment it's impossible to defend all strategies. You have to decide which you want to defend and how you want to place your traps. And I think Strut did that better in the first match, and in the second match it didn't seem to work very good, but let's see what they have left for the last match.
All right, and same question for you, Ghost.
Yeah, so when it comes to base building, it's definitely more than what it sounds like. There's, like he mentioned, there's definitely a lot of behind the works behind that in terms of scouting and then trying to figure out what's their weaknesses and then being able to pick out the style that they most likely will struggle on. I think in what we did on our end that helped us a lot was being able to determine that style of what the enemy team is at weakest at.
So it sounds like you guys think about the enemy team overall, but a team is 5 individuals, and sometimes there's individuals that have specialties or weird abilities that are kind of unpredictable. I'm thinking like being able to play with Hog Riders really well at the top level. How would you prepare against a team that has standout players that can really do anything?
I mean, usually you choose the most used strategy from them, and sometimes even ignore some of their players. For example, in my opinion, it's very hard to predict Yo-Yo. He's so versatile and can do so many different strategies, so it's pretty hard to bait him and to defend him. Yeah, you always have like a few strategies that the team likes to do, and then you can focus on those strategies and like have to ignore the special strategies like, for example, Synti's mass Hawks hits.
Right. Ghost, want to give you one last moment to say any thanks or shout outs before we go to break?
Yeah, for sure. I want to give a huge shout out to MS Esports and of course Drew from Chessman Gaming.
Great. Thanks very much, guys, for joining us. I appreciate your time, and we'll have our last war of the Snapdragon Pro Series coming up super soon. Stick with us and find out who gets the golden ticket.
As a 2020 world champion, Yo-Yo became renowned for his revolutionary play with lava hounds and balloons. By taking a different approach shunned by some other pro players, he showed that he will not shy away from any opportunity to demolish his foes. Strut Gaming had lost the lead by the midpoint of this war against Badzinger, following a disastrous one-star strike in the previous round.
Clan Council, but I mean, that was just, I'm just in shock right now of just what happened.
With a potentially shattering blow ahead of them, even a perfect hundo by Yo-Yo 23 would not be enough to reclaim the lead, needing to secure another defense against their foes.
Completely changed to where this 3-star ties the war on stars and takes the lead on the percentage. And who would have thought that in 2 attacks?
This would be especially difficult against Badzinger, which held the strongest defense in the league and also had defeated Strut in the previous stage of the tournament. When the night seemed darkest, Yo-Yo found his time to shine by bringing a mighty Electro Dragon army. Known more for its power than finesse, Mass E-Drag needs a very particular target and perhaps some good fortune to bring all 3 stars home.
Strategy he's been working on, and it also builds up the time. Not that it's going to make a difference now with the 1-stars, but
well,
can he get...
You never know.
You never know, but there's still a pretty big differential between these two.
That is exactly what happened here, thanks to a rapid attack from a mind that works like clockwork, dispersing rage and freeze spells across the map with perfect timing to deliver a knockout blow only 1 minute and 33 seconds after the round began.
The E-Dragon attacks are just so fast. And I think Yo-Yo is trying to beat his personal record or something because literally there is now 2 minutes left in the attack. He just dropped his world champion and this base is like gone.
In the words of Itsu, where's the base? Where's the base?
The only thing better than a 3-star attack is a lightning fast finish. That could tip the scales when both teams have the same stars and percentage by reducing the average attack duration below that of the opponent. This is very nearly what happened in a later perfect war by Strut against Tompa Nitra Stella, which just goes to show how speed and power go hand in hand.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome back to the final match. Guys, we're in a best of 3. We've had 2 matches. We've had 2 different winners, and we're about to find out who will get the next golden ticket. Susie, welcome back here. How excited are you?
Wow, it all comes down to this. If you thought that my nerves were bad, this time they are going crazy, Carbon.
Oh, I can imagine just what's going in these players' minds. I would just be freaking out of if I were to have to sit there. Now it's everything on the line. One match, your attack will make all the difference. You fail, you could cost your team a golden ticket.
Absolutely, and I also don't have nerves for that. But guys, let's take a look at the highlights that led up to the situation we find ourselves in now.
Yeah, it's just wild to think that you throw a base like this. I was sitting out in the player lounge, and then I was hearing, wait a second. There was teams that was running this like same base, this same exact base just before, and now Yo-Yo is taking on this complete definition of a ring base here, where the town hall's in the core and not able to get it done. And the question is, does this type of attack here set the tone and cause you and the rest of your clanmates to just like fall short, and like it affects definitely their mental preparation?
Exactly. When you are seeing this kind of base, you can actually meet them in the Legend League, you know, and most of the players, especially from Strut, are in the Legend League. So we would say like, yeah, they can handle this one. So I was very surprised how this attack ended.
Yes, and in this case, I mean, it wasn't even a legend attack, so that means Yo-Yo could adjust his army.
Good, yeah.
And I think Ast has actually been pushing in Legend League with Electro Dragons, so I guess that they just felt like they don't even need an Electro Dragon expert, so this base looked easy for them for Electro Dragons, I'm sure.
The question is, do you think that Marco's game may rerun this base here in the final match, or do they have any bases kind of left over? Because you definitely know that Strut has been doing their research over the attacks and all the bases that Marcos Gaming has been using. As we're taking a look at the last stats, and I think there's a little 1-0-0, 100% there, not even failing a single attack from Marcos. So impressive.
Oh, definitely. Like, just when we look at the previous match, you know, how good they were. Like, it was a very close match. And now Marcos Gaming hitting that perfect ball. Not just being so strong with the offense, but stopping Strut from hitting the triples, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, this is just one match, but you've actually seen another match before that. And if we count them together, then Marcos Gaming still has got 2 triples more than Strut.
Wow.
So if we combine the 2 matches, they look very, very strong here. So while we keep on talking about them, let's take a look at another highlight, the Super Bowler Smash attack from 11. But I want to answer your question, Carbon Finn, about if they might rerun a base. I don't think they will rerun a base, because I think that Strut has also a lot of attacks that, you know, that are a little more skillful than Electro Dragons. I mean, it is very hard to you know, steer and control the Electro Dragons through the base, but they thought they were able to pull it off just because the buildings were so stacked up in the core of the base. And I actually talked to Eric about that before. We think that Marcus made it look easy, and in fact they were expecting that hit and just stacked the traps in the core of the base. And also Strut, they can just rewatch this attack over and over again, and they will see the traps there. And we said it before, usually ring bases catch players off guard that don't face them often, while players that are very experienced on them tend to not slip. So I don't think they're going to run it again, but maybe something similar, maybe another bait.
So my question to you, Maxi, would be, if you were a pro player before, right? Mm-hmm. You were playing in these types of competitions. At this stage, at this moment, right now, what were you going to be telling your team as you're preparing for this final match and a golden ticket's on the line?
That's a very good question because it's very tough. But there's one thing that you have to do for sure, and that is change or choose the bases you want to run.
Okay.
And that's why I would talk especially to my base builders. Like in my case, it was Stefan and Knowledge. In this case, that is probably Sir Iron, and also we know that Tryhard and Yo-Yo build bases in Strut. So I would make sure to have the right bases set, and then focus on the war and motivate my team. And I'm sure that Boom, he's a very calm character. He's very experienced, very rational. For example, while Musk might be a little more nervous, even though he doesn't show it in his deck, don't get me wrong. But I think Boom is someone who can really calm his teammates down, and that's what you need to do. Like, guys, we have won a bad war in 3 weeks usually, so that was it. We got 3 fails, now we just got 0.
Exactly, as the right captain of the team, you know, he has to calm his team and say, this is the moment when you are fighting for that golden ticket. We are gonna forget the previous wars because we are starting from 0. This war, 5 attacks, 5 defenses, this is gonna be deciding.
You just think that what's going through your mind, and the other day when Strut defeated Tribe and Exorcist fell short, you could just see the emotion in him when it was all done. He came back to the players' lounge and he felt defeated. He felt like he let his team down, but everyone there was there to help, kind of help him through that moment. And that's what one of these players on the teams, if they fall short, they're gonna have that same feeling, but it's gonna be times 10 because it was for a golden ticket.
Yeah, and I think also that's what gives the players a good feeling, knowing that. And that's also why I think it's so important to emphasize that Clash of Clans is a team esports, because you have to play as a team, you have to comfort each other, and the psychological aspect and the planning aspect, and, you know, trusting each other with the calls, with the bases you choose, and so on is very, very important here. But guys, we have another video ready, so let's take a look at a little speed session.
At the beginning, they were not like so happy.
They were surprised, like, what is this?
Yeah, what is
and
this?
And now they think, oh, it's fun.
They can't fully understand it, I would say, but they are happy for me that I'm here and that I can make this experience.
They are supporting me and my family as well, but obviously they're asking how long do you want to do it.
They are, I think, kind of proud, and they're watching some streams also.
I think they would probably still rather see me playing like a normal sports at pro level, but well, maybe that happens in the next life.
I would tell him to watch a lot of pro player and
you
work
can
a lot.
learn a lot from watching wars, just checking the details and then practicing, of course, what you see. And
I don't think that you're good enough for joining a good team unless you're really, really good. So practice every day.
If you want to get good, you have to play very much, and you won't play very much if you don't have fun at the game.
Whenever you fail in an attack, or even in a triple, try to rewatch the attack and see what went right, what went wrong, because even if you still get the 3 stars, there could be things that have gone wrong, and then you can think, okay, here I maybe have done a mistake, and then you won't do this mistake over and over again.
And I think I would not change a troop because in my opinion, it's very nicely balanced, or the troops are very nicely balanced.
Yeah, so probably I would change super archers or super Valkyries, because I think they're kind of useless in most situations.
Like the super troops, some of them make them a bit less overpowered.
I would reduce the health of balloons, I think.
Yeah, for me that would be the Inferno Dragon, just because I don't like the troop that much and I think it deserves a nerf.
I would probably would change the super wall breakers. I would like to have them back to the normal wall breakers, and that we have really seeing attacks with wall breaker fails, and not only obviously the wall breakers opening the wall.
If I would have had to change only one troop, I mean, there's a lot to change in my opinion, but I would start with the Unicorn.
I would probably say the healer. I don't play many queen charges, but it's still very painful. It would be much nicer if it would be just consistent and you could rely on your healers.
And now the moment we have been waiting for this entire competition. The last match in the best of 3. Winner take all, and that is the golden ticket to the finals later in September in the hometown of Supercell Clash of Clans, Helsinki, Finland. Are you ready, Susie?
I am. Let's see if the teams are ready. We already can see the player cameras. Let's just talk a little bit about Marcus Gaming. They are very amazing teams. Just look at their offense, defense. I have kind of feeling like when we look at them, they are looking very confident, even more confident than Strut right now.
I am really impressed with what Marcos Gaming is doing. I'm sure everyone at home is also impressed. And what they should do right now is in your chat, say who you are rooting for, grab your popcorn, because it's coming down to this moment they're planning. There's just a few moments left until the first attack is about to be underway. And think about it, you're gonna be the first attacker in this match right here. You set the tone for your team. If you triple, that is a huge relief. But if you fall short, you may feel like you just let your whole team down if your opponents start tripling, just like Marcos just did. A perfect war last match.
We can so exactly, we have both teams. There is a lot of pressure on them right now because we were talking about like the challenge finals and the previous matches, how much pressure is it, but this is the final match. Every of them want to hit that 3-star. Every of them want to bring their team to the victory, to get that golden ticket, have that access for the world championship.
They do. They want to be able to have it. They want to take it all here for the golden ticket. We're waiting just a few moments. It's going to be going in, and we don't know who's going to go in just first yet, but whoever goes second is going to have that advantage in terms of knowing what you have to do when it comes to the end. Will it be a high-scoring war, 15-15? Could it be a 14-14? Who knows? The pressure is on. And here we go. Asht coming in with a, I was going to say Queen Church Dragon Riders, but right off the bat, it's not. It's going to be a Skelly Donut Dragon Riders trying to take out the Clan Castle and the single target Inferno.
I am so surprised. This is risky, but right now, this is the game, all or nothing. As is taking the risk, using the Skeleton Donut, he was able to take down the Clan Castle and Inferno Carbon.
Here we go, down that goes. That's incredible value. When you take down the Clan Castle and Inferno, you don't have to worry about that CC coming out to fight your troops, and it makes the attack so much higher of chances of getting that 3-star, because we haven't yet seen here in any of these types of competitions on the world stage where you fail to get the CC, you still are able to get that 3-star.
Exactly, but we are now starting with the hero dive, as you can see, using even that Valk with the King and the Royal Champion. We'll see if we can find any ground skellies there, but the Royal Champion looks like she's going on the bottom side. She was mainly going for that Inferno, but now I'm not sure where she will go next.
My Queen, you gotta make your way, but the Tesla farm pops up. This could definitely make us a little bit nervous. He needs to get his way through. That's why he drops a few balloons to deal with the Teslas, but it's looking like he's doing just perfectly as the Queen should hopefully be safe to step her way into this town hall.
I love the King, and now Yak nicely tanky that ground X-bow, so King getting some hits, Queen using the ability, Town Hall going down, and while we are doing that, we have Flame Flinger coming from that top side. Enemy King is a little bit closer, but that Flame Flinger gonna be able to get some hits on the Eagle.
Invisibility spot to the Queen. She actually pulls the Tornado Trap. As she goes down here, unfortunately, the Ward Internal Tome goes up. Rocket Loons go in towards that Eagle. That goes down as well. Does he have enough to continue his path into the space with these Dragon Riders now?
That was amazing because the rocket balloons actually find 3 sick air mines, so that means his dragons don't have to deal with them. We still have like 4 dragons left. We are using the free spell, almost catch that sweeper. But
what? How many Dragon Riders are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, there's like 7 or so Dragon Riders coming through the backside of the space. This is looking good. He has another freeze after that one on the multi. But the question is time. Does he have the time to have these Dragon Riders loop back around as he drops more minions to clean up to the bottom side?
And we have still enemy King alive here, so we saw sometimes the enemy King can make you the downfall. We are hitting some traps here. We are down to a few dragons. We are going for that Archer Tower. We have 25 seconds left here.
He's got to make his way through. The Dragon Riders have to go back. Wait, the King? Okay, the King's low health. He goes down 20 seconds. He's clapping. He's happy. It's taking a lot of time. That's always something in the back of our mind because of the, remember the interview that Woody had with Exorcist and Kronos. They were talking about how that can be a factor in your attacks, to think that, okay, I have this beautiful plan. Let's say a Queen Charge Lalo. I think it's going to triple, but I think it's also going to be really slow. And if that plays a factor in your mental preparation for the attack, that can cause you to fail and miss a small little planning part in the raid. As we're looking at a replay here with the Queen clearing the Town Hall, the brilliant thing of using skeletons to remove the CC is through this part, the Queen or the Dragon Riders don't have to deal with the CC troops coming out.
Exactly, we saw many wars being decided by the time, so taking down the CC, that means we are not wasting time to kill them. And as beautiful attack here and very strong start for Strut, this is exactly what they needed. They needed to hit the first triple, especially after the previous war.
And if you're just joining right now and wondering what's happening, this is match number 3 in the best of 3. Strut won war number 1. Marcos won war number 2, and this is it. Whoever wins this gets the golden ticket to play in the Clash of Clans World Finals later this year at the end of September. As now we have, okay, for a second I thought I didn't see like a blimp or something activated. He switches to it with rocket loons, now sending that into the Town Hall.
Exactly, so we're actually sending pretty safe blimp here, landing over the Town Hall, so Town Hall will go down, and we are back again with the Dragons. We brought the 2 lighting spells, which we'll be using on the Sweeper, so that means the Dragon's gonna have easier life.
Yeah, as the Town Hall is secured, we do lure out some super minions from it, but he's taking his time. That's the question. E-Dragon goes to the top side, finding a Tesla, which can definitely be nice to take down, but the E-Dragon took some extra damage, moving his way through. Some archers will be annoying, but these dragons should be secured to move all the way as the Warden Eternal Tome goes off, and some lightning to help remove a sweeper.
And exactly, that Warden actually was able to catch also the E-Dragon, which we were using for the final. We are now coming in here with the King and the Queen. Looks like they will be going inside the compartment where we have the scatter shot. We have 1 Dragon Rider. On that multi-inferno, we should have enough.
Wow, the value, the Dragon Rider for the multi, that goes down as we have an Inferno Dragon that just takes out the core Inferno Tower.
That was amazing. We are using that free spell on that last Inferno. We still have all heroes up with the abilities, but not many dragons left.
Not too many, but he still has the World Champion. We've got a Rage. We've got a Freeze still to use. He's got to time these abilities perfectly. Remember, you can't fail. If you do, you might cost your team a golden ticket as the Dragons and the Dragon Riders moving around. As the World Champion is deployed, King's ability goes off. Queen still hanging on to her ability. He wants to use it at the perfect time through the defending Queen as well.
Exactly, and now the Royal Champion is in the range of the enemy Queen, so he has to use the free spell. The Royal Champion probably will have to use the ability here.
Yeah, as the Warden goes around, we have the taking out the enemy Queen, the Air Expo. Wait, the King is making his way through. We still have the Queen ability.
We have only 45 seconds. The Warden trying to get some hit on the Expo and also the Visitor. Now the Queen is stepping in. We are losing the Warden. We still have to fight the enemy King. Only 38 seconds.
Oh, 36 seconds. Come on, Queen ability. You need to make your way through this top side. We still have the defending King that's standing. The King is moving his way around. 26 seconds should be enough time here for Godfather to try to get it done. But I didn't see some swords that were swinging at the bottom left. I'm just like, who's going in? We're watching this here. But all right, we'll be figuring this out. But let's see as the Queen is clearing this. 9 seconds isn't enough time. The skellies are annoying.
There's so many skeletons. Look at this. We need to start it.
3, 2, 1. Oh my! What? Just gets the 3-star.
I am in shock.
Wow.
Wow, when I saw these skeletons there, I thought that he's not gonna be able to do it. He got it the last second, and we are again the situation where we are seeing these very close hits.
Yeah, we have the 3-star here from Marcos, but what an attack there as, okay, we're joining in late, I guess Tryhard was going in as the Dragons are coming into the top side. If I'm trying to take a guess, I'm looking at, we had a blimp to the top side at 12. And we have a rage onto this queen as the Dragons are going to continue their way towards the middle of the town hall and the core of this base. I don't know, he went in early. That's the one thing that I'm questioning, kind of like, did he accidentally, while he's scouting, click the attack button?
It's good to be, or maybe he was so excited to get this done here. As you can see, using that free spell in the core, I'm really curious if these dragons can do it. We are using the warden ability, Queen nicely clearing that bottom side, but we will be hitting many traps there.
Yeah, as the warden ability goes up, helps protect these dragons. He freezes, but he misses the town hall. Does grab the scatter shot. Town hall goes down. Queen is going to continue her way to the bottom side, going to help try to reach this air defense. We've got his king making his way to the top, hanging on to the royal champion. Cannot mess up any of these attacks here as the single target Inferno is getting distracted perfectly by the skeleton spell.
Oh wow, we are losing the warden is going down. We have only that one dragon, so that means the heroes needs to finish, but we have 3 heroes abilities, 1 raid spell and 1 free spell here.
Look at this, king ability goes off. Queen still got hers. We've got these spells which are going to be clutch through this back section. Uses the freeze onto the scatter. RC's ability, have to use it, so he skips and starts the cleanup. Use the RC. Why? Finally uses it here. Down that goes. Scatter shot goes down, and we've got an answer. 3-star for tryhard of Strut as well. And this is going back and forth. The final match of the competition. Winner of this one is getting the golden ticket.
Exactly, look at this. All these 3 players hitting the triples. This is what they were dreaming of. This is what they were working so hard, you know. This is the moment when they're gonna see, can they win that golden ticket? Are they gonna be the opponent team here?
My goodness, here we go. We're just looking at the replay here as the king going up from the top side all the way around. We have the royal champion that goes in, but the skeleton spell is so useful to use on a compartment like a single target Inferno because it lasts way longer than a freeze and it just distracts the point defenses. And then if you had the Lassie on your royal champion, that can jump in front of your RC to tank even more, and it's your royal champion that many times when you do it in a Town Hall 14 attack, or even could be Town Hall 13 with an RC, is the one that finishes off the base. So you want to try your absolute best to use your royal champion at the perfect spot.
Yeah, when I look at the strat now, they are looking good, you know, they're looking again back to be confident, you know, especially after that previous war here. Look at this focusing, planning here, and they are ready to fight the Marcos Gaming and see if they can win that golden ticket. We are waiting now. Marcos Gaming should go in any second.
Yeah, any moment they will be going in. We're just taking a look here as Aston looks like he's going to be the person taking the defense. As you can see, the blue column right on top of him there. But yeah, wow. This is it. This is the match. It's going to be going back and forth. You cannot fail. The one thing I'm looking here is at their hands. Is it shaking, right? It could be getting the nerves starting to get to you. You know what's on the line. You lose this, you have to go through the in-game competition to have a chance of getting the qualifiers. If you win, it's a huge weight off your shoulders, a huge relief, and you can celebrate making it to the Clash of Clans World Finals, which is going to be in person, which is going to be absolutely incredible in Helsinki, Finland.
Exactly, and this now we have few players left with the attacks, you know. I can imagine like my hands are shaking, you know, and they know they don't want to be the players who's gonna fail the hit, you know. Yeah. They really want to hit that 3-star, and so far we are seeing a really good attacks, no mistake yet. Yep. We'll see how Marcos Gaming will go with the second hit.
Yeah, they're just taking some time because the other attack, as we saw the swords that we're going through, so they're sticking to the attack time. So there's a little bit of a wait here as we're trying to get ready for the next attack. And I think we're going in. The next attack from Marcos. I think it's going to be maybe Grim coming in here. And yes, it is with the Hydra, the Dragons. Dragon Riders with an E-Dragon 2 Lightning, which we see onto the sweeper. And look at that. Using the sweeper that was pointing over the Town Hall, but that baited to see maybe I still put the Tornado Trap on the outside, wanting you potentially to end up blimp into it.
Exactly. Also, we are bringing 2 super minions. You will be so many times surprised how much these super minions can do, especially if the attack is close, you know, especially if you can save them for the end. And they actually can take down some very important defense.
Yeah, the Dragon's moving through with that War Internal Tome, protecting the blimp, raging over the Town Hall, helps take that down, but he does find a tornado jump, spins it around. The Town Hall is secure as the Dragons are going to make their way into the multi, towards the single, and try to take out this clan castle, because you definitely do not want to lure out a Lava Hound if it's waiting in there.
Yeah, lucky that we have the heroes on the other side, so we are not close to the clan castle. These dragons in the core of the base, even the warden, sniping that Inferno. So all Infernos are gone. Now we are freezing the warden with the enemy queen. We still have like 3 dragons there.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, the World Champion's getting deployed. I'm seeing a lot of these dragons start to disappear here in the core. So now it's a matter of his heroes have to finish off the rest of this base. Do they have the potential? With the freeze and invisibility, there's the freeze spell being used. Okay, used it on the air defense. That was a little surprising. Why not the air expo? Because air defense can't hit any of his heroes.
Yeah, I think so. That was small mistake here. You can see we are nervous, you know, so mistakes are okay, normal here. But he holding all these 2 super minions now.
It's the outside buildings now at this point, even though the Dragons did their job. Got the value, King's ability went through, Queen's ability going off, but using that ability because of time. You have to be quick, you have to move through, because it's looking like it's all tied up so far. 2 triples apiece in this best of 3, match number 3, grand finals between Strut and Marcos Gaming.
Match for the golden ticket. We were able to see 2 attacks from each team. All are the triples. In few minutes, after few attacks, we will find out who will be the winner of that golden ticket, who will be joining the other teams playing in the World Championship.
I am freaking out right now, because to think if you are a player on that stage, the pressure is getting higher and higher for every attacker later in this match. If each one on both sides keep tripling after tripling. Oh my, here we go. Strut, can you answer with another triple? As Ast and Trier both came in, and it looks like Mask is up, and it's his turn to pull through for the team.
I just have a second to check the time. Actually, Marcos Gaming is much faster with the hits.
Okay.
So Strut, I don't know, do you think they're gonna be sticking with the strategy which they like, or do you think they will be pushing be faster?
I think they definitely stick right now with the attack to 3-star. That's their goal, 3-star, and focus on that. And you can't control what your opponents are bringing. But you mentioned time, and right now, Marcos Gaming has a 9-second advantage. 9 seconds, but it's only 2 attacks in for each side. So that definitely can change a lot going into the final portion of this war. But yeah, Mask, he loves to queen charge. That's his specialty. He wants the queen charge, maybe even an entire base if he could. You know, he would take 100 healers if it benefited him. You know, he would love that. But unfortunately, after the certain number of 4 or 5, then they start not working, right? So that's why you typically only see about 4 to 5, typically 5. If you lose a healer, then you can survive with the 4, because if you get down to 3, it's so difficult to charge anything, as he's coming in, indeed, with the healers, the queen charge, and still mixing in dragons. Normally, anyone using dragons would be like, no, of course I'm not going to be using healers with this. But Mask, of course, brings this in. He wants to get incredible value with this queen charge.
Exactly, you are so right here. Mask is amazing queen charge attacker here, but queen charge is gonna take some time, you know, because we will be spending a lot of time to clearing the buildings, get the queen where we want it. Right now she's fighting the enemy. Nicely done, that's the head.
That's huge. Wow, that Rage Headhunter got through that King, able to survive that and keep that ability intact. You cannot lose that ability. Everything here. Okay, we've got Mask moving in with the Dragons, not waiting, as the healers are getting hit by the multi, but the Stone Slammer is moving in to protect them.
Perfect timing with that Stone Slammer. Gonna save these healers, and we are not spending that much time on the screen. You know, we're gonna, looks like going to do a queen walk here and letting the dragons go inside the core. I love that climber over the eagle. Look at this. That's amazing, and gonna be joining the dragons as we are getting close to the town hall.
King is luring out archers and more archers. Did I say archers? Because they're all there, and some witches. What a CC trying to defend this base as the warden ability goes off, trying to secure the town hall, uses the freeze, but misses the single target Inferno. That could cost a ton of health on the dragon as the queen's moving around, but he still has the royal champion.
Wow, we got the town hall down. That the enemy royal champion was scary, especially hitting his dragons. That single inferno is a huge problem. Queen is still walking. We will be waiting as soon we're gonna send the royal champion here.
Oh, the RC now comes in. She can help provide some tanking. We have a Valkyrie and an invisibility spell. Queen's ability's already gone off. Drops a minion for that bomb tower to the top side. Hang on here. That Grand Warden altar is going to be annoying, but this is looking good. He's got a minute. That Queen's going to get healed back up. Does not have the unicorn anymore. Died off a lot at the top side of the space as the RC ability will go through, take out the Archer Tower in one shot, damage this Grand Warden altar. She will regain some health, and look at this mask. Is gonna be able to get the 3-star with the pressure on the line, and now Strut is 3-4-3 in this match.
We have incredible war here, Carbon. This is amazing. We are hitting the third triple from Strut.
A third 3-star coming in for Strut. They need this. They cannot afford to fail. And it was, unfortunately, Yo-Yo, who in the previous match, Chatty come in with E-Dragons and fell short. Will that play a role on his mentality here of the planning? All as he's seeing all the other teammates coming with 3-stars and 3-stars. Then his opponents all coming in with 3-stars. You know that if you fall short, it's all on your shoulders. Granted, it's a team game, but you feel the weight and you take the responsibility of it, and you can't fall short. You've got to deliver, and Mask has felt that before. In big situations, even in the last year's World Finals, he's come short, definitely of his expectations. So for him to deliver at this moment, he's got to feel just over the top, but he can't focus on that feeling right now because he's got to help spot and plan for Yo-Yo and Boom.
Exactly, we were talking about this one. Even if you hit a 3-star, your job is not ending. You are going to your teammates, gonna to help him with the planning, spotting his attacks, and yeah, like I think even just like players are now under more and more pressure, but they're also more hype, you know, because they see their team is doing amazing job, you know, and they want to do better and better.
I just can imagine all of you watching from home. Well, what are you on? The edge of your seat? Where are you at right now? You know, it's just going to be so intense. That's the beautiful thing about this. You can watch it from anywhere around the world. As we're watching now the next attack coming in for Marcos with a super bowler smash, trying to take down the captain. Boom. Space. If he does, they'll be all tied up yet again with 3 triples apiece, but we can't get ahead of ourselves as this attack is developing with the Flame Flinger to the top side.
Exactly, so we are also using the Warden there with the Flame Flinger, also helping that Flame Flinger to funnel, and we will be aiming for the Town Hall. We broke the Earthquake spell to activate the Town Hall here, and we even have the Yeti to help with the Flame Flinger.
Yeah, that Yeti can provide the distraction onto the multi-mortar as it's moving in. He wants that Flame Flinger to secure the Town Hall. Looking good so far. Did he drop like a little archer to test for Teslas as this Flame Flinger now is going to lock onto the Town Hall? We do have a few builders. They're going to be repairing, so the Flame Flinger is going to take some extra time, but he's not waiting. The Super Bowlers are down. He needs to move his way into this Royal Champion, get their way through the core. There's the raid, but we do have an opening that gives him access to the Town Hall. I don't know if this was his plan here.
No. The bowlers going close to the Town Hall. We are not fast enough to take down the Town Hall. That means the bowlers are in the range. They're gonna maybe cannot get hit. Healers are on them. They're gonna be passing to Poison here.
Oh, they're going down fast, but he drops a raid for the one bowler to try to take out the Inferno Tower. Can that one bowler clutch it up? It's getting healed through the poison, and yes, the Inferno Tower goes down to the bowler. What a clutch super bowler, as now his Queen's going to the bottom side. Everything's kind of split off on him, as he still has the World Champion. He needs to keep this Queen alive. No wall breaker, but he can try to funnel the Queen somehow to get into the Eagle. There's a lot left of the space. This is not looking good.
No, it does not. We lost all super bowlers here. We have that Flame Fling. I'm really curious what troops we're gonna have. Looks like it's Valk and Yeti. They will be dealing now with the enemy Queen. We have only the Queen with the Warden on the bottom side. And again, we have to be patient when we're gonna decide to deploy the Royal Champion.
The jump spells that were in, or at least the one jump spell that was right there, did not get utilized the way he wanted, because the Queen going around to the edge, she's now gonna unfortunately get stuck on the Lava Hound, and there's the defending King right there. Does send a Headhunter to try to slow him down, but once that Hound pops, gonna have to drop that poison spell. Freezes up the Scatter and the Ground Expo for his Royal Champion, but she charged around to try to go help the Hound and take that out.
Wow, and she's tanking the Ground Expo, using the shield, boom, 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 sniping the scatter shot, but we have Royal Champion, which will be almost gone. Queen was forced to use the ability, and only 16 seconds left.
Not enough time to finish this off. Queen might not even survive this, as the Ground Expo paired up with the enemy Queen might just be too much, because the healers are gone, and the Queen, yeah, is going down, and we got our first defense here in the Grand Finals, the final match before crowning a Golden Ticket winner.
Exactly, and it actually was only 87%. This is the final war. This war will be deciding who will get the golden ticket, and we are hitting 87%. I try to be a little bit worried here. It is gonna be still enough to keep Marcus Gaming in the game.
Yes, we're gonna have to see if Strut is able to continue with the 3 stars. We have Yo-Yo and Boom to come in and deliver. And in the interview, when Boom was talking, Boom was saying that he thought he's the weakest player on the team. I would say they're all so incredibly talented. I don't think that. I think they're just all so good. But Boom, he's been Captain Clutch, right? He's come in and delivered when they needed it most. When they need to win and stay in it, he's done it. And we have now Yo-Yo coming in, which means that Boom is going to be the final attacker. And he's coming in with, this is Yo-Yo, with the hybrid, keeping it on the ground now. He went with E-Dragons before, now going with the Miners and Hawks.
Interested that Marcus Gaming going here with the ring base. They are really hoping that something will go wrong and the Town Hall gonna stay up here. We're pulling the CC, I like that Hawk here. So that means the Queen is not being hit by many defenses, and we already used few super wall breakers, so we will try to get the Queen inside in the core of the base and get a beautiful value.
Yeah, with the Queen clearing the ice golems now, she's gonna continue her way through, and look at the value. If the Queen goes in the middle, she can grab Scatter Shot, continue her way down. Will she path into the tunnel? I don't see a jump spell. So that's going to be really interesting, as the Miners and the Hogs are now coming in from 12 o'clock with the King and Siegebergs. He's going all out. He has to. I mean, they have a little bit of a lead because we saw Marcos coming in with a fail, but if he leaves that Town Hall up, that could cost you a golden ticket. He needs to secure it.
This was beautiful King ability, pushing the hybrid to go inside the core of the base. It looks like we will be saving the Warden ability as the Miners, Tornado Trap and the Bomb Tower. Queen is actually inside the correct compartment.
Yes, hold on. Town Hall goes down. That Warden ability was clutch, freezing the Eagle, the multi as he makes his way through to the backside. Look at all these troops still up. Oh my, with the Queen even staying on the healers, transferring off as the Raw Champion's ability can go. And this is looking good to path his way to the bottom. As long as his Queen can try to stay up, the RSC's ability will be super helpful for these backside defenses. Queen's moving through. We got a bunch of Miners still going. Abilities going off, skipping his way through. And look at this. Yo-Yo 23 is going to be delivering for Strut.
Strut is now taking the lead against the Marcus Gaming. We are only few hits away from the result of the war. Soon we're gonna find out who will get that golden ticket. There was so much going on in the core of the base. Beautiful attack from Yo-Yo, especially that you are sending the hybrid to the Town Hall.
Yeah, you send that hybrid from the top side of the base straight into that core. You are risking it. Well, what if it ignores it? What if they don't go and take that Town Hall down? Well, he timed that Warden ability perfectly to get all that value and then skip past that Town Hall gig of poison and stay alive through the heal. What an attack here from Yo-Yo. And now they have 12 stars. They are one attack away. Boom can control the destiny for Strut. If he triples, no matter what, they will be getting the golden ticket. But if he falls short and he does not get at least an 87%, they could be at risk. But we're going to first see Marcos Gaming needing to come in with back-to-back triples to even have a chance in this match.
Yeah, they can't fail any attack. We're seeing Strut with the 4 triples. We know how amazing Boom is. He looks very calm and everything, but when 3-star happened, he's the one who is so much celebrating, you know, so happy, supporting the team here, and now will be everything in his hands. But as you say, we are waiting for that 4th hit from Marcos Gaming.
We are indeed going to be coming in at any moment now. We're seeing the player cams from both sides. They're talking, they're discussing, and you can see Boom is going to be the only attacker left. Look at that board behind him. 3-star, 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 3-star from all his clanmates. And to think you're the last attacker, and if you don't deliver, you can spoil the opportunity of going to the Clash of Clans World Finals. But before that happens, 11 is in, coming in with that Queen charge. Lalo has that jump spell. That Town Hall looks right into the middle. It's going to be quite annoying to get into. He's got a log launch potentially to help with this Queen, or maybe send him with the King and a Warden, which we've seen sometimes.
Yeah, maybe we'll be really trying to get big push with the heroes, because we are opening the wall for the Queen here. So looks like she will be walking to the right side. Look at how he deployed that Loon, just trying to find any seeking airman and the healers on the Queen as she start taking the damage. And we are deploying another super wall breakers. I think so. You are right, Carbon. We will go there with the log launcher and maybe even Warden.
Here we go. That log launcher is going to give him access to the multi-target Inferno behind the Eagle artillery. He's going all out, pops that King ability, needs to make sure that this goes down. Queen does continue her path towards the bottom side, as then he can jump to get the Queen into the Town Hall compartment, as a Lava Hound Ice Golem Rage is down to keep this Queen up.
Exactly, we are pulling the CC. Queen is in the range of that single Inferno and also the X-Bow. We are for now fine, but look at this log launcher hitting that multi-Inferno. Probably not gonna have enough, but Yetis with the Valves should be able to go there.
Yeah, with the Yetis, Valks have nowhere else to go. Straight into that multi, takes it down with ease. As this Queen's continuing through, there's the jump spell, get him access. Yetis are going down, drop the balloon to try to pull some more traps, but take a look at the time. We have about a minute and a half left in this attack. There's a Lava Hound coming over. Does he have to rage up this Queen? Oh, that scatter shot is hitting like a tank, doing so much damage.
Exactly, we are using the minions to help the Queen, dealing with this lava pass as fast as possible. But look at this, like, we just used the Queen charge with the King and log launcher. Look at how much we clear. We still have the Warden and, of course, the Lalo.
Yeah, the Lalo's now being deployed. He can't wait. Only a minute left in the attack. Minions are down for cleanup. Queen's making her way to the Town Hall. Sweeper's pushing these healers back, but the Queen needs to secure this as a Hound flies all the way across to a Tassel farm to the backside. These balloons are not going to be protected unless he pops a Warden and Charlotte Tome, as the Town Hall is going down to his Queen as the Warden ability now goes off.
Beautiful, we are even catching the headhunter, so the enemy Queen going down pretty fast. But look at the corner, we have the Tesla farm. With the Visitor, we will be ending on that corner. We are hitting some tornado traps, so some of the loons are dropping.
There's only 33 seconds, not too much time. Balloons are going down. He needs to take out this single target Inferno. Can he do it? Oh, it's the Owl that's getting targeted, which protects for the World Champion, but the time's not on his side. 20 seconds to go. Come on, 11, you need to make your way through as the balloons are going. RC's ability hits some of these point defenses, but the RC, she's stuck on Skellies as the Queen goes down.
No way, come on, we need to deploy that Loon. Going for that Visitor, but there is another Skellies. You don't want to see this. We have only 4 seconds, Carbon.
Oh, it's not going to triple, which means that Boom does not have the same pressure on his shoulders. All he's got to do is get a 2-star. You can see him swiping. He might be saying, Yo-Yo is like, no, change your army. Or S might be there. They say, change your army to dragons. Whatever it is, get the 2-star, and we are getting the golden ticket.
Exactly. Don't go for the 2-star. Don't try to go opposite side of the town hall. Make sure the town hall will go down. We're gonna get enough percent, and we're gonna get that golden ticket.
To think that getting a 2-star will win you a golden ticket. I guess it's the new phrase. 2 stars wins golden tickets. No longer, you don't need to worry about that because you'll win the war. You're gonna be potentially moving on and having that 4th position in the world fight. Look at this. Oh my! The one base that could stop a 2-star is this ring. They're rerunning it. Here we go with Super Bowlers. He's got a siege barracks. Well, if this town hall doesn't go down, if he 1 stars, don't tell me this is a potential here.
This is the perfect base from Marcus Gaming. If they need something like the defense, this is the perfect base.
Yeah.
So we are going with that Warden Walk.
And with the siege barracks, indeed. Nope, went for the town hall, so he's going all out. He's gonna have to try to path them into the town hall as the Super Bowlers are moving in. Does he have a jump? He does. But there's the King build early. Super Bowlers, there's a freeze from the Ice Golem, I think. Rage! Come on, he's moving his way in.
We're going in. We are going in. We have the jump spell. Super Bowlers.
Triple Ice Golems.
They will be freezing everything here.
Well,
Super Bowlers are getting some heat.
Town hall goes down! And look at that! There it is! The 2-star, and boom! Gets it done no matter what! Now put them to 14 stars. Wow!
What amazing job. This wasn't easy, especially because we were fighting the town hall in the middle compartment, but boom, stay calm and hit this.
Yes, he did it. All you had to do was get the 2 stars, and I wonder if he completely changed his plan on the fly at the end. And look at that. Congratulations to Strut Esports as getting the 4th golden ticket this year behind X Team, MS Esports, Tribe Gaming, and now Strut can start celebrating and high-fiving as they are getting it done. And look at this. It's not only going to be the 2-star, but it's also going to triple.
How we want to end the final war.
What?
Hitting the perfect war from Strut. That's amazing job.
Absolutely incredible performance. They came in, won match number 1. Then they came back and they got perfected. Lost match number 2. And then they did the perfection on Marco's Gaming in match number 3. We still have one more attack to come in from Marcos, but unfortunately it's not going to play a role in this match here as Strut has gone perfect in this war.
Exactly. So we will see Strut Esports in the World Championship.
We will.
We already have 4 teams with the golden tickets.
Absolutely incredible stuff so far throughout this whole weekend. What a run Strut has been on. Just this weekend alone, because the first match that they were in against badzinger, they got knocked down to the lower bracket. They fought their way all the way through that lower bracket to win first place in the EUR MENA. That took home $20,000. And then they came here into the Golden Ticket tournament to make it and win in a best of 3, match 3 with that Golden Ticket.
They just prove how incredible team they are. How you say they come back from that lower bracket.
Yes.
Even that match that Marcus Gaming hit the perfect war against them. And now look at them. They are back with the perfect war and the golden ticket.
My question is, Mask, his performance on another level. Just insane what he has done. And I'm not going to lie, I am absolutely impressed with how he performed this weekend, because he has been question marks in previous events over the years, and he's the one that has cost them opportunities, but not this one. He's the one that's delivered, and he's the one that's bringing home a golden ticket. As we're taking a look at Serial Killer coming in with that blimp, he's got himself 20 Hog Riders, which we don't really ever see that much.
Yeah, but the Marcos Gaming actually have really good stats with the Queen Charge Hog, so not surprised they are bringing them here. We are taking down the Town Hall with the blimp and starting that Queen Charge, not just because the Town Hall down, but also pulling the CC and letting the Queen be pretty safe there.
Yeah, that Queen is on the outside. No worries here. Can take out this Hound. Finally drops these healers to have cleared these lava pups with ease. And then she can make her way towards potentially the Eagle, as we got some balloons coming onto the... Was barely able to get that wall open there to continue this Queen to charge her way up and then down into this base, as we got Yetis and Wizards to try to grab some of the outside buildings.
Yeah, nicely done, but we have to be careful because the Queen is now tanking that ground expo. She will have to fight the enemy king, but as you can see, immediately going here with the Headhunter.
Yeah, with that Headhunter, absolutely crushes through that king. What a Headhunter! Pulling all those giant bombs. That was insane. To think if you sent your Hog Riders through there, they would absolutely be destroyed.
Yeah, very nice value of it. We are using some sneakies that are helping. I like it. Now we are, Lusa, we will go with the king. He should go inside the bottom compartment, but first of all, he has to fight the enemy royal champion. He's freezing that eagle, but also catching the X-bow with the archer tower. And we are starting the Hoggies from the top side, immediately using the warden ability, so also protecting the Headhunters, helping the enemy queen.
Yeah, that warden ability going off, protecting these hogs, making their way into the multi. The problem is we do have a multi off to the left side. Queen is not going to be able to reach that, so the pathing here is going to be a little bit awkward, but she goes for the wall, which means the Queen can then step in and grab it, but her healers are going down fast.
Yeah, he's using the free spell, so he decided that it's worth it to keep the Queen alive with the healers here. Hoggies are still clearing that corner, but I don't have a feeling that King actually get much.
Yeah, as the RC with the Invis, able to help get through the Wizard Tower. The single target Inferno is going to go down to keep this Queen alive. Yes, brilliant! Which means that the Queen can continue to tank and provide damage onto that air expo. The RC's ability is forced.
Very nice job with the Royal Champion. We are hitting the Spring Trap, another Spring Trap. We are losing the Hoggies pretty fast. And again, we are seeing these ground skellies around and destroying the Royal Champion.
Yeah, with a few Headhunters and Wizards to the outside. The Owl is trying to help a little bit. Queen doesn't know what she wants to go for on the wall. She finally beats through it, takes out the bomb tower. Now she has to get through another set of walls, but it's not going to be enough, as this is going to fall short and only be a 12-star war for Marcos, but congratulations to Strut Esports for winning their golden tickets.
Amazing job. Look at that celebration. They deserve it. They worked so hard. They didn't have easy matches.
Incredible. Let's go and send it off to Woody.
Strut Esports are your Snapdragon Pro Series Golden Ticket champions! Champions, claim your prize! You are going to Helsinki, Finland, September 23 through the 25th for the Clash of Clans World Championship, $1 million prize pool event where you will seek to reclaim your crown. The former champions may once again ascend the throne. Boom! What are you feeling right now?
My feelings, unbelievable. I was very shaking in the last attack. I needed to secure the 2-star, and I changed the plan like 30 seconds before. Yeah, really happy that we made it.
And asked, you lost in the second round, but rallied to return with a perfect war to finish this one off. How did you do it?
I mean, we had 14s, maybe like 5 wars in a row, so it had to be done, finished with a perfect one.
Strong consistency in live shows is a huge boon to your team. You've earned this golden ticket. Congratulations again. Strut Esports are the Snapdragon Pro Series champions. That's it from us here on the main stage. To play us out, let's send it back to the analyst desk.
Strut Esports just went Soo! And they got it done. The golden ticket, guys. What a war to cast. A perfect war to close it out. We're talking about nerfs.
Yes.
They had 0. Susie, how did you feel casting this match?
This one was amazing. All the competition was awesome. The tournament, you know, seeing these teams, how hard they work. We have so many close wars, you know. I was shaking, and especially when that final attack from Boom. Carbon was saying that he's changing the plan, and you were right.
I was like, that's exactly what I look like when I'm changing the plan. I start swiping and moving. I'm like, okay, guys, how much time? 30 seconds, 20 seconds. I'm moving all around and freaking out. Yes, what an incredible job that Strut just got the 4th golden ticket here. Oh, my incredible performance, and they deserve it.
They absolutely do. Even after the setback in the second war, just scoring 12 stars, they got it done with the perfect war. And it's funny that you mentioned that, Karin, because we were saying the same thing back in the players' room where I was watching. And it was like, that's exactly how I look when I changed the troops last second. Just incredible. But Strut Gaming... Strut Esports now got the golden ticket for the World Championship, as we see the other teams congratulating them for an incredible performance. But yeah, we will see them in Helsinki. But we also heard before that the registrations are already open for the championship qualifiers, where every one of you has the chance to get there too. Carmen can tell you a little more about that.
Absolutely. Did you think that the golden tickets are all gone? Did you think that your opportunity to try to compete against these teams is gone? No, because you can sign up your team right now for the next 3 days. In order to sign your team of 5, you must be a Town Hall 14 when a button will pop up in game. And then if you're the leader, you can sign your clan up, but every single person on your team must also click the registration button to register and follow the instructions listed in the app, and then you can compete with your team to have a chance to compete in the world stage. Narrow your ways down, and the top 4 then through that event in-game will get the golden ticket. Just incredible weekend we've had here, Susie.
Exactly. It could be you standing on that stage, celebrating that you're gonna be world champion, all right? So yeah, don't miss that option, guys.
Absolutely, yeah. And it is so nice to see all these players from across the world here in this live event all together congratulating each other. And we especially saw Musk there, and we saw a little graphic there shortly, because Musk is our MVP today, with an incredible performance, going perfect in the Challenger Finals and also going perfect today. And you just saw at the bottom of your screen that the sign-ups for the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 2 are also open, so make sure to check that out. But guys, I think we're about to wrap it up for today with an incredible final that we had. I want to give some closing remarks. I want to thank our sponsor once again, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, for making this incredible event possible. We had a blast here. I also want to say a big thank you to Supercell, to the organization behind this. They have been doing an amazing job throughout the entire week of Clash, I should say. And also a big thank you to all of the viewers. Thank you for sticking with us, and we really hope that you had an amazing time. But Carmen, Finn, and Susie, it was incredible to cast with you too. Susie, any closing remarks from you?
Thank you very much for watching.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. It's been a pleasure to be casting alongside you and Eric and Woody. Done a fabulous job. The viewers at home, thank you guys so much for tuning in, because you do not want to miss the next set of golden tickets. So stay tuned to all the social media with Clash of Clans, especially their esports page, because that's where you'll find out more information. Of course, don't forget to sign up and you can try to compete.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks to everyone. And we look so forward to seeing you in the next event. Clash on.